the thumbs up. Now, of course, Simon Fogg yesterday ran his first 9-second pass. He's up against a 10-second box shape Civic. Here we go then. Simon correctly waits in pre-stage. This allows him to wait patiently for Arsha to come along. There he goes in. Now he knows where he is. Simon just creeps forward into pre-stage. Green light drag race. Simon's a little bit slow on the lights, but he does have the power to drive around Arshad. Side by side at the 8th. Simon's doing 115. Simon goes 9.96 at 143, but it is Arsha Jamshed with a whole shot win. Our first alternate is through to the next round.
Blimey. I do love them change Civics as well.
Yep, they look great. Both very unexpected cars from Bogo standard. I thought they'd ever be going up the strip at that speed. Jeez.
Right, next pairing.
Big fan of this Integra. Like this a lot.
Yeah, Emma Goddard ran a piece personal best yesterday of 8.81. She's taking on Peter Bailey. Peter would love to get a 9-second pass. He went 10.01 yesterday. Are you a front-wheel drive fan or a rear-wheel drive fan? It's a green light drag race. Peter is away first. Of course, it's a rear-wheel drive. It should grip better. But here comes the power of that K24. 8.69, 172 miles an hour. Another one of the street racing crew is in the 8.6s.
Now we're awake. Now we're awake. The way that thing gathers its skirt and gets going is unbelievable.
Wow. Tell you what, Comp Eliminator at the European Finals is going to be spicy with all these front-wheel drive cars running so quick. Darren Dewhurst ran the new personal best yesterday at 9.1. George Baker went into the 9s for the first time. Here we go. Honda versus Vauxhall, green light drag race. Darren Dewhurst is away first and he's out in front. 130 at the 8th mile. Darren Dewhurst goes 9.01. 166 miles an hour to a 10.00. Could we see Darren Dewhurst go into the 8s today at Ultimate Streetcar? Wow. I've not even got the paper in the right place for that. 9.013, 166.06. That is a monstrous move this weekend. He's gone from a 9.3 second car to a 9.0. Right, Matty Davidson with the Mr. Boost Civic. He's just seen Darren do that. He is thinking, could that be me? Could that be me? Off the trailer, Mr. Boost went 9.2 yesterday. His personal best is a 9.19. Ian Pepper, a previous winner of the Sports Compact Shootout with the Salt and Pepper Nova. Ian Pepper's away first, side by side at the 330. Now Matty Davidson is starting to pull away. The little 1.6 single cam goes through the finish line. 8.98, 159 miles an hour. Matt Davidson has done it. We have an 8-second D series in Europe.
Wow.
Congratulations, Matt Davidson.
And celebrations all round downstairs as well.
Downstairs is ecstatic.
It's like a party down there today.
Mrs. Boost is shaking her tail.
And rightfully so.
Oh, well done, Matt. Well done. Next pairing. Andrew Crank with the 4-wheel drive Corsa taking on the front-wheel drive Honda of Lewis Simpson. So Andrew Crank, the lone non-front-wheel drive car left in competition. Lewis Simpson hits the tree this time, and he is away running, and he is going to take the win. What flavour of 9-second run is it going to be? A 9.34, 153 takes Lewis Simpson through to the next round.
I'm loving this level of competition we're at now. This is so impressive for these cars. And you know what you were saying yesterday, Luke, about all the pre-stage and all that kind of stuff. These guys are just nailing it.
That's
time after time now. You can see the difference.
And of course, today's race day. There's a lot of money on the line as well today.
Is there?
Yeah. Right. Robert, Van Wijngaarden from the Netherlands with the EP3 would love a 9-second ticket. He went 10.01 yesterday. Danny Hyman is an 8-second four-wheel drive car. Here we go. Robert gets the jump. Danny has already passed him by the 60 foot, but Danny is going left and
All
right.
over
Robert
the
is
place.
trying his best to keep up. Danny's going to take the win, but what is Robert going to do?
he's done it.
845.
He's broke into him.
The Dutch racers are in the eights, and Danny Hyman goes 8.91.
Wow.
Is that track good this morning? Yes, it is. That alone has made the trip. Next up, well, Semi in the EG Civic is looking over, seeing his fellow Dutch compatriot run into the nines. He's going, I want my 9-second ticket. I want it. They've had to fit a new gearbox last night, and thank you very much to Calvin Skerritt for supplying it. But Amir Jamshed with the Dark Knight Civic Saloon is in the other lane. He was our number 2 qualifier with an 8.66. We're away, Semi's away first, but here comes Amir. Check out the speed. It's going to be 170. Amir goes 890. Samir goes 1025. Again, another quick run for Samir.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Semi Ekoloju goes 1025. It is a PB, and he is going to get more runs today. That's the main thing.
And here comes jamming.
Here comes the jam. But to stir the jam is Andy Nichols. He is a multiple-time champion of Sports Compact front-wheel drive series. He has won the Door Slammers. Ahmed Jamshed has won the Door Slammers before. Both of these cars are capable of going into the 8s. Andy Nichols has not had a good launch yet this weekend, but if he gets one, we've got a race.
It's been brilliant this morning. I've only been up 10 minutes of this. It's got us going.
Here we go then, both cars. Andy's rolling. He's got the two-step. Is he going to get the launch? He's got the spin. We're away together. This is going to be a good race. Ahmed is out in front. Andy is trying his best to keep up. Ahmed's doing 133. 866, 173. Andy Nichols into the 9s.
Can you imagine how long it would take to get 173 on the road?
Well,
in any car.
Yeah, 100%.
You
man.
do it in that distance.
Very impressive. I mean, that was a real turnout for street races as well. Car after car, just eating them up. And Gordon looks very happy with himself down there, and rightfully so.
Well,
he's very proud dad right now, I think.
I can tell you now, there's going to be an absolute riot in the pits this morning. Right, some alternates. Of course, we got one of our alternates in. These guys are just going to get a match race. Jake Tippin versus Billy Bamba. Again, that little micro, the 60 foot on it, a 166. It's just because it's so light. Billy's out in front. Come on, Billy.
That's a close race.
Oh, 1067, 131. Really good run for Jake Tippin. And then our final pairing from the Sports Compact Shootout. Of course, anyone who is eliminated in Sports Compact Shootout will be coming down and joining the Run With Your Brung crew, trying to get some more runs throughout the day. Alan Kenyon would love to get a 10-second pass on the board today. He's going to be taking on Mohammed Munir. Well, Alan grabs that second gear. He's wiggling. Mohammed is doing his best to keep up.
He's cool.
Side by side, 11.57 and a 10.85. Wow. What a session. What a session. Darren Dewhurst, 901. Mr. Boost joining the 8-second club. Emma going 8.6. Oh, my days. Round 2, Sports Compact Shootout coming up soon. X58. So I believe this is final qualifier. 2 Supras side by side. Mike Hall, Harvey Bogle. Harvey Bogle issues.
Oh no.
He pulls over to the side. Mike Hall sees that. And goes 10.23. Right. Wow. What a session.
I need a moment to catch my breath, if I'm brutally honest. That's very impressive.
no pennage.
There's a pen the other side of your comms box. There you go. Well, Stu, how did you find that for you?
Well, you hear everyone talk about civics, and you're like, it's just civic. You see all these memes and everything
Yeah,
else.
right.
They are civics.
They are something else. That's better than the monster I've been drinking all morning. That's woke me up. I am very much awake.
Okay, right. Can our Black Skyline owner, Muppet Skirt, registration Oscar Delta 15 Mother Uniform Papa. It is the Black Skyline. You parked your car in the pairing lanes first thing this morning. You want to be first in the run what you brung, but you have not returned to your car, and now you're blocking the pairing lanes for every other run what you brunger. You're making friends.
Yeah, good way to
Literally,
get a tag on
everyone
your
is going to
back.
walk down and just go, Muppet. Absolute Muppet. So please, if you own the black, the satin black Skyline, and you parked it in the pairing lanes, we are ready for Run What You Brung, and you are the man blocking our Run What You Brung pairing lanes.
Maybe it's like Kit from Knight Rider. It just gets there for him, and then he meets the car there and goes, "Oh, you ready, Kit? Let's go."
I don't think that's the case.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Steve. Thanks for crushing that dream. Jeez, I've wanted that since ever see Hasselhoff. We've got some good stuff lining up. I mean, look at that. And I think I saw Marky come round as well.
Marky is doing that.
He's below us. Can he get his time? He reckons he can get an 8.4, 8.5, but he's chasing it.
Have we seen this morning? It's the time to do it.
I'm surprised how early in the day, considering it's not the warmest day out there just yet. We're getting good track times already.
Yeah.
Is that because of was the surface prepped last night?
Oh, of course, yeah. Ian's been out there this morning prepping it, and of
So
course
these are
that's why
why-
we have all the shootouts out first.
Yeah.
Because it's a freshly prepped track, they can get a good run in the morning, and then of course cars come around with the treaded tyres, pull up the
course.
rubber, and then we have to redo it before every next round.
So this is prime time to get a
This
good.
is prime time. Prime time all the time.
Well, in the downtime, should we tell them a little bit about what we've been up to and what we're going to get up to today, Steve?
Go on then.
So yesterday, well, we've been here 3 days now. I had to double check that with Stu's face. We've been here 3 days. Yesterday, if you weren't here, unfortunately you missed an incredible day. We had everything from car football to burnouts to flame off to Terry Grant stunt show to the jet car. It was absolutely action packed. We got a bit more of that today, but yeah, I think we're still all recovering from yesterday. Certainly my throat is. What was your favourite moment of yesterday, Stu?
Favourite moment? There was too many, I'm going to say. But it was probably the after party, as you can tell by my voice.
Well, we actually have to speak to Luke, don't we?
Do you?
We managed
Oh.
to sniff out Sasha's,
Oh yeah.
and Stu encouraged 3 of the party to endure and undertake the pizza burger.
Okay.
And your review?
It was good.
It was good.
I had the pizza, but then I got a hot dog with it, and then someone said, "Oh, the crepes are good." So I went over and got some crepes.
Stu had a 3-course
So
meal at 2 a.m.
So you got crepe. Did you get Conan?
No, I saw him.
You got a 90.
They bet Sonia went or something.
In one hand you had a crepe, and the other one you had a 99 Conan.
Yeah, it was good. It was good times.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I'm glad I'm here to help you with the food reviews.
Yeah,
Because,
exactly. If nothing else.
As usual, behind the main grandstand, a perfect morning starter is flipping pancakes.
That's where I went. It was there.
That was where you got the crepe.
Yeah, I got the crepe from there.
Yeah.
That was at about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yoy.
Everything seems 24 hour.
Well, no, that's it. And it's all bright lights as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you literally walk down with Sasha's
Ooh.
diner. Luke's been talking about it all day. We've got to do that. And then as you walk down, you're like, oh, flipping pancake. We walked almost a quarter of a mile. You've burnt that pizza burger off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was less than a quarter of a mile to the car, and then we
And then we drove back to the hotel. But yeah, it's been great. It's been really, really good. And the flame off was quite something as well. Some very impressive cars out there.
I was watching on the live stream, and I like the buggy,
Yeah.
which you tried to toast the marshmallow, but someone did not say marshmallow.
No, Owen said mushroom.
Mushroom.
Yeah.
Toast the mushroom.
Toast the mushroom with pyrotechnics.
I'll tell you what was the winner in the end was
Okay.
the K20 Turbo 106.
Ooh.
But he blew his engine up.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Yeah.
well deserving then.
Proper hole through the
So
block.
he's
type
gone home
jobby.
with a trophy, but no engine.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
We said maybe you can melt down the trophy and rebuild the engine with it. But annoyingly, Owen saw that and went, "Oh, that would be good for the channel," and was like, "I'm going to earmark that afterwards. After this is done, I'm going to say to him, did you fancy getting the channel?" And then it absolutely detonated itself, didn't it? And that was
But
that.
it gives you a story to talk about, and you will have the footage of that. So when
True.
you do speak to him, you
Yeah.
can go back and tell the story.
Yeah, true.
It
Yeah,
was-
there you go. There you
It
go.
was flaming and everything, wasn't it? It was
Yeah,
brilliant
yeah.
for about
It
4
was good.
seconds.
And then the fire safety crew went, nah. And it made an
Engine.
awful rattle sound, didn't it? Death rattle.
There's a couple of cars driving around yesterday with a death rattle.
Yeah.
There's a Subaru,
Yep.
there's an Evo,
Yeah.
typical. But yes, there's quite a few cars knocking
There was
the nuts
a
off.
great moment on the burnout pad as well. This nice man had driven an hour and a half from Reading in a BMW 535 saloon, and he said, "I've got to drive this back, so hopefully it doesn't die." And it went into limp mode, and he went back for the burnout competition, plugged in to his Autel, and he was trying to clear the limp mode whilst doing the burnout. It's like only at USC you'd see that.
There was a lot of what in the USCs.
What in the USC is going on right now? Yeah.
Oh, well. Well, the boys seem to be returning back to base.
So just to fill in the blanks, we've got Live Action Arena. We'll be there from 10:30 today. We've also got the Funny Car Run at 11:35. We'll be commentating on that. And then it's back to Shootout Eliminations. We've got the drag cars and then Firestorm Jet Car at 12. So we'll definitely be down on the front. You can watch us squealing and chirping like mad things. Then back out for drag carts and the stunt show. And then all of us are together once again for the Jet Dragster before the final shootouts of the day. So yeah, should be good. Oh, here comes Marky.
Yeah, against and it's a 140i versus a
See.
240i of Osprey.
Yeah, that's been impressive as well all weekend. So let's see what we got going on here.
What's quite good is I think he's built a customer's car quicker than his own,
Do you reckon?
which Jamie seems to be.
What do we think then? Where's your money on? Do we think?
It's got to be Marky.
Well, we're back in Marky. He was our 100,000 subscriber, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was our 100,000 subscriber, and not only that, he bought me a beer at 2 o'clock last night. So
Oh, fair play. Well, there you go. That's how you get in Stu's good books, everyone.
yeah, exactly that.
Buy him a beer. I took him home, but he didn't mention that. That's cool.
No, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go home. That was the problem.
No, you did. You'd said about half an hour later, you went, "I'm ready to go home," as you stuffed banana down your gob. All right, let's go, Marky. Let's see what he's got. It's a clean launch. Straight as an arrow, that car, until that bit.
Until that bit. Ooh, nice
What's he
zero.
doing? 9. Okay. He is chasing the 8, so
He
yeah.
does need in that today, I
He
think.
needs a bit more. Take out the back seats. Take out the spare wheel. Do what you can.
But it does-
More importantly, Chris Schmidt goes 985 and 145, meaning he can hand the car over to the wife and she will start racing now.
Oh, that was the goal, wasn't it?
That
You
was
said
the goal, to run A9.
Yeah.
Mrs. Schmidt, you can now be a race car driver.
G80.
Whoa, strong launch there. Look at that. The Supra / BMW is all over the place.
Love a G80. Look at that. 9.
Strong.
9-1 at 150.
Another one that sounds great. We enjoyed this yesterday very much. This is a treat for your ear holes and your eye holes.
been a long weekend, Nick, isn't it? Yeah.
And adjust. Strap in, everyone. It's only going to get better.
Well, this is why I'm grateful of you two being here, because normally I do these 3 days on my own.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just chat away to myself. But day 3, I'm sitting here like, day 3 at Big Brother house,
Yeah,
just
exactly,
talking
yeah.
to myself.
Luke's eating another pizza burger.
literally what it is. My day 3 commentary is I've been to the Fresh Donut.
Yeah. Diary room, I need more noodles, diary room. Oh no! What's happening with the R8? Is he dripping something? Oh.
You'll be graced with growing later.
Yes. Grace and Owen are also presenting.
I also do need to get a photo of us, because I had photos with everyone else, but I didn't have photos with you two.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
We're in.
Oh, you're in.
It's
I
happened.
didn't want you feeling left out, because I posted yesterday and you were like, you might have seen, but you wouldn't probably. But you're like, hey, why didn't you get a photo of us two beautiful people?
Unless you projected it on the back of the screen,
Nah.
then we wouldn't have seen that, because that's all we saw yesterday.
You know what? I've not, even though our job is social media, I have not been on
Yeah,
any.
you ain't pulled your weight this
My
weekend.
phone has been in my pocket all weekend.
But the
I've
reason
been keeping
for
our
that
socials
is
going.
lack of phone signal.
Yep.
That's what you just say. You say, I tried my best, but you know.
He didn't even try.
I haven't even tried. No.
I've been taking care of that.
It's just been nice not to be on the phone, to be fair.
Well, TBF.
I know a few people like that. They come to Santapod and they're like, I love it here. My phone's I'm on EE, so I get no signal at all.
There is that.
And they're like, nobody can call me.
Some tight racing. It's good. Oh, here we go. Is the carts coming up?
The death traps.
The death traps. We actually sent Owen out, not quite to this level, but it was that was interesting, wasn't it? I think he still did about 90 miles an hour.
It was an R6, wasn't it?
That was it. Yeah.
Oh, look, we got the girls cleaning up the whole place. Look.
Oh, well done. Clearing up the VIP area. Yeah, very good. To be fair, it did look very USC this morning. There was Strongbow cans, there was them tropical drinks with the palm tree top and empty pizza boxes. These things are proper serious, aren't they?
It's not for me. I think they're great, but I wouldn't get in one.
It's insane. And the speeds they get up to in these things is insane as well.
I was chatting to Scott Cooper yesterday, who's got the Larry one with the supercharger on the back. And basically, he was saying it's the breather system that keeps filling up. In the pits, it's perfectly fine, but when he brings it around here, he does a burn out into the LC. He gets so much higher rev. Hug that wall.
Golly!
He stayed in it, though.
Did.
Wayne turn. Is he going to go 8s again? 9 to 144. You fancy that?
Nope.
To be fair, with the cojones he had to do that run, that's what slowed him down, I think. That was very impressive. Oh, man, they just sound evil.
I get it now.
Oh, go on.
The numbers.
What, they start there and then they end up there? Is
You
that what
said it
understand
is
now?
like road legal.
Oh, yeah.
They're not. It's
Their race number.
yeah, drag carts
Yeah.
and race
Yes, yes, of course.
Thing is, you want to say they're going relatively straight, and then as soon as you say it, they twitch.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah.
970, 96
That's
as
a
well.
kiss of death right there.
Small tyre.
This is the thing. How they managed to get that power down on such a little tyre. As you were saying yesterday, Luke, you think when you go go-karting, how nimble and quick the steering feels in them. Imagine going down in that at stupid speeds.
Okay, so Scott Cooper obviously had issues with his go-kart yesterday, so he bought out El General, which is his spare go-kart, which you are allowed to go and borrow if you want.
Well, there you go, Stu.
So
there's a video.
If you want to get a bit of content, Stu, and I'm going to be honest, Scott's a little bit bigger than you,
Is he?
so you can fit in.
I'll leave that to Owen. That's what Owen is for. He is our crash dummy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I don't know about the crash, but certainly the second
Are you
one.
like, he's the prettiest one, he's the one who deserves to do a bit of Top Gear.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's the one that...
He can be Flintoft.
Yeah, lawsuit pending. Oh, he's returned to the skyline.
Good lad, good lad. He's taking on Cameron Bishop.
This TT is no joke as well.
No. He's looking for a 9-second pass. He's done 10.08 and now 10.11.
that Skyline picked the wrong fight there, didn't it?
Oh, nice golf R32 underneath the tower right now.
So when do you reckon you'll be bringing your golf out? When your leg's better, obviously.
No, you're on about.
Are you still going to do it?
I raced last weekend.
He was saying he had to dial it back so he could still turn his or fold his knee.
You were braking with your hand, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an accelerator foot, I have a clutch foot, and I have a brake on a hand.
Yeah.
There we go. So
Technically, a hand brake.
And the brake.
Funny that. Hand brake. Not an e-brake, you American heathens.
Yeah. But thanks for the sport and all that.
Yeah, that's it. Love ya. Just leave us with a T. Yes. I'm back out in 2 weeks' time. We have Green Light Nationals. And at the same time, we have the Monster Truck Nationals over in the field as well. So a really busy weekend here.
Very cool.
Raceway.
Oh yeah, you were saying yesterday that's where you can, if you get the Monster Truck tickets, you get to watch both.
Yep.
Very cool.
But if you only get the Green Light Nationals, you can only watch the Green Light Nationals from the grandstand. But obviously, a lot of people will come and still watch that anyway. But the Monster Truck Nationals will sell out. Mark III Astra, is that a GSI as well?
Ooh. He's debadged it.
You wouldn't debadge it these days, would you?
No,
because you'd be like,
it's
cool.
a flex.
Yeah, that's it. Not many of these around these days.
Jinky's a tradie. Jinky's a Tyler.
You need to go back to the hotel, Nick. You're not
Need a good
wanted.
Tyler, to be fair. Always need a Tyler, don't you?
Yeah.
Always need a good Tyler.
Well, how many bathrooms do you have?
Is he a creator?
Yeah.
I would have a GSI.
Would you?
Yes.
In white?
No, I'd like a red one.
Red one, yeah. Although I guarantee if you got a red one, 90s
Pink.
red, yeah,
Pink.
exactly.
It's going to be pink.
As the guy with the red 90s car, I can tell you now, it's Joseph Technicolor Dream Red. It's many,
Technicolor Dream Red.
yeah, because it's many, many shades of red. As ever, make sure to comment on the live stream and we'll have a little look through the comments.
Oh dear.
That's always good fun. If you want to shout out, if you're in the stands or on the banking, at Motor Addicts on Instagram and we will give you a shout out, or at Santa Pod on the live stream and we will give you a shout out.
So I got fed up with this yesterday. I'll put mine here so you can read them.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Even the drawings and everything.
You did, didn't you? Look at that.
I went full all out.
Everything's a mouthful.
We had a bride. Was it yesterday we had the bride?
We had a proposal
We had a
on
proposal.
Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, so Let us know what you're doing out there. There's no fancy dress bit early for that.
That's it. Martin Goodman and Natalia. She said yes. They were from District Cruises as well.
That was epic.
He messaged to say, like, the next day he was like, thank you very much. He was like, I was absolutely bricking it.
Oh, he did so well.
He did it. So
There was a crowd.
that was just a little crowd.
Just a little crowd.
And it was like the people were involved as well, because literally as soon as
He timed it
she said yes,
perfectly.
they all clapped. And I was like, well
Oh,
done.
this is like a Hollywood film. This is great.
Someone just made money.
I know.
Monza.
Other brands are available.
This is not the BBC.
Yeah. We can say we like Monza.
Yeah. No, but Revolut's better.
Oh, there you go, you see. We're being controversial. Which one do you pay for your car parts? Do you have a separate account for car parts and a separate account for your living? No comment, I'd imagine it's going to come my way.
No, I have normal bank for
Car stuff.
living stuff.
Oh, you were saying you fund your builds through YouTube as well, which is always good.
Well, I wish I did.
Well,
That's the
some
dream.
of the money goes
that's
towards
the dream.
that.
If everybody that's at USC could go to European FWD, European Front Wheel Drive, and subscribe to it, and
Not
I'd
just
actually
subscribe, hit the bell.
hit the bell and just watch some of my videos,
Yeah.
I might actually one day earn a penny.
Yeah.
I've never earned a penny off YouTube. I just make videos.
You could buy a sun strip or something, couldn't you? You could
Imagine
really
a
splash out.
dream.
Yeah.
I'd spend it all on the race car as well. I don't
course you would.
want to be rich. I just want to spend it on the race car. That's the dream.
That's the
we,
guy.
we would actually no. We were discussing this yesterday in the pits because we are going to have to try and work out a way to make more content and bring up not the brand but what's this thingy? A rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah, man.
And all of the racers need to come together.
Yeah.
And after speaking to you guys and the petrol hedonism guys, and from what I've worked out with the petrol hedonism guys, is obviously it's a club that they've got. Everyone joins it, and they all share each other's content. And just from that, if there's 50 people in that group there, that's 50 guaranteed shares of content
It
that
costs
goes out
nothing,
to
does
it.
it?
Costs nothing.
Yeah.
And that makes a massive difference. So we said instead of like everyone just sharing a video and going, oh, they shared a video, that's cool. I was like, if we all work together and share each other's stuff, then
Yeah.
so hopefully we can gradually build something with all the racers so that when the people come to European finals, they know all the racers, but also they'll have a favourite racer. And that's what you want, someone that are following. Because like European finals in a couple of weeks' time, a lot of our front-wheel drive racers will be running in a class called Comp Eliminator. And it's an index class, but it's a heads-up race. And we'll have probably 10 front-wheel drive cars in the class, but in the mix with dragsters, altereds, American V8s and stuff like that. But because of the index, it makes it a little bit fairer. It makes for really good races. But the thing is, the V8s and the rear-wheel drive stuff, they get the hit and the launch, and you think, oh, that thing's going to win. But then our front-wheel drive cars have got the back-end speed, and we reel them in, and it makes for some fantastic races. And we get so many people like Mr. Boost, who just ran his first 8-second pass. He's got Mr. Boost T-shirts. Terry Newton with the Fat Pig Racing, the Escort
I saw
van.
someone wearing. Yeah.
He's got merchandise. Ahmed Jamshed with the Big Man Team Civic. He's got T-shirts and hoodies.
And all it supports your
and-
favourite drivers. And
And people come along to Europe, and like you'd think, like this event being a modified event, and people like the Hondas and the stuff like that, you'd think we'd sell a lot more merchandise at this event. But in fact, when it comes to the European finals and stuff like that, where people come to watch V8s, we sell way more stuff to those people. And I don't know what it is. I don't know whether people are nervous walking up and asking, but a lot of our teams do have signs up this weekend with T-shirts, and that's not them. Oh, they're making money. That's them trying to put money back into their engine.
Surviving,
That is
yeah.
literally like Ahmed has probably done 3 engines this year. Those engines are about 10 grand each.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And selling 20 T-shirts is not making him rich. It's basically putting some fuel in
To
for
get him here.
To go. He breaks an engine. He's got to drive back to the other side of Leicester, Birmingham, to pick up an engine, to come back to fit it overnight, to get him out for a day. And
It all helps.
if he sells 5 T-shirts, that's paid for that fuel to
Yeah.
get there and back.
100%.
It's a weird thing. It's like the same as circuit racing, where the young people or club motorsport, there's no real sponsorship because it's
No.
not televised.
Exactly.
Now, bear in mind, it's all over YouTube.
Yep.
But that doesn't get you sponsorship. It's got to be on TV.
Because again, the people who are probably doing sponsorship are the people who don't understand the pull that YouTube has got.
Yeah.
Because we said it the other day, I don't watch TV anymore.
No.
I watch YouTube and I watch Netflix.
Imagine Top Gear at its heyday. That's what YouTube is now.
Yes.
You've got Matt Armstrong getting millions and millions of views. And that would have been prime time BBC 2, 8 o'clock.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
He would actually probably earn less and be more restricted if he was on TV.
Yep.
Compared to what he does now. He can do what he likes, he can go film what he wants.
Yep.
And he controls how many people will watch.
It's a team of probably
he
10 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at the cars he's got out of it.
Exactly.
Who's got a garage like that?
Oh. That's it.
Just creating content.
If I could have a race car that was just built from stuff. I mean, like we were chatting to the chap in the Petrol Hedonism who's got his Citroen C1. And he's
you were
built
saying
that off TikTok
with
suggesting to people. It was almost
like Jack McNeil.
Almost, what's the word? Need for Speed, where you went into the garage and you go, do you want to choose this spoiler, this spoiler, this
Yeah,
one? So
yeah.
he's put it on there and gone, which one shall I go with? And people have commented. And obviously through those comments and through the content and stuff, he gets paid and then he buys that and he puts it on the car and then built the car. It's quite good.
We've got some shout-outs coming through now.
Shout out.
We've got Chris Rouse for your 18th birthday. I hope you're here, buddy, and I hope you've had your first beer ever, I'd imagine. I doubt he's ever had a beer before
The
today.
18th birthday.
18th birthday beer.
There you go.
And then
That's what
shout
to tell
out
the grandkids. What did you have for your first beer? Kestrel beer.
Now, if I say this on the
Nectar
banking,
of
we've got
Santa Pod.
Lake Duffy. Can you give us a wave if you can hear us, Lake Duffy? Shout out to you. Whereabouts are we? Might be further down.
Oh, I can see him waving.
Oh, you can? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And then I'll shout out one more. We got Luke Stevenson
Hello.
for not a fair race last weekend. That's an interesting shout out, isn't it?
You what?
He said, shout out to Luke Stevenson for not a fair race last weekend.
Who said that?
That was Morphman.
Morphman, yeah. Yep, thank you very much, Morphman. 100% it was not a fair race last weekend.
People loving the Astra.
I am agreeing with you. So basically, I called out my daughter for a race last weekend, and it was supposed to be bracket racing. Part of Bug Jam, we do pro versus sportsman, so a fast car versus the sportsman cars, and it's a bracket race like normal. So the faster car is chasing the slower car, but my car is in the faster class, so it's a bigger weight for me. Unfortunately, the people in the tower forgot to put the bracket race on. So when the lights went down, it was a heads-up race.
Oh, no.
And I was sitting there going, my daughter should have been probably about here before my lights should have come down. And then I was sitting there, and my lights started, and I'm looking over going, she hasn't even gone yet.
Right.
And so I hadn't even started building boost.
Man.
I went red, and then I literally launched, and I was like, oh, what's the point? And lifted off. He says, "Can we turn the aircon on?"
Oh, right, yeah.
You don't have to really. No. He was saying really to racers, it's not really that warm out there. Please, you do not need your aircon. And number two, you cannot have your aircon on. If you're sitting in the parent lanes with your aircon on, that little condenser underneath will get condensation on it. It will drip. If you happen to use one of your tabs and you come round on the start line and your aircon drips on the start line, we don't know if that's your aircon or if it's your engine sweating. You will be turned out of the gate and you will not get that Run What You Rung voucher back. So, open your windows.
Where are we next, Nick?
Where are we next? Let's have a look on our little schedule. So we are planted here until 10:30, so another 15 minutes. And then we have a bit of downtime. We've got an hour to ourselves, whereas Owen and Grace will be over it with Terry Grant and Clumsy
The pair of growing.
over in the live action arena. So make sure if you're on the banking, you swivel your little face over and check that out, because that's great. Terry Grant does a really good show. I went out in his 350Z yesterday. He absolutely scared the living daylights out of me, and I got out feeling very pale. If you are watching on the live stream, hello. We've got 467 of you lovely people watching.
There you go. 467 people could go to European FWD. For
There you
me.
go.
Drop it a like and a subscribe and all that jazz.
And after you've consumed all of your data watching his, you can log onto some Wi-Fi and watch Motor Addicts, can
That's
you?
it. That's it. I mean, if you want to go and see what the drag strips are like around Europe, go to European
I
Front Wheel
love
Drive.
that. I love that
and
you
you
do
can
that.
go and check out my travel guide
Yeah.
to different drag strips around Europe. There's a whole playlist of them.
It's like a food guide for drag racing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I do food review, track food reviews as well.
I'm not
Because
going to
obviously
lie, I'm not that surprised.
Hey. The thing is, you go to a different country and they all offer different food.
Of course they do.
Obviously, you go to France, you get baguettes.
Spain, you get tapas.
Germany, you get sausage.
Yeah. Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Yeah.
Currywurst, actually.
Currywurst. Yeah, yeah.
Hockenheim, you get a
I
very
like
nice
the
currywurst.
cheese ones with the cheese line. Yeah, they're good. I like a bit of that.
That's it. In Romania, back in May, we got this really sweet bread, and it come like on a candy floss stick.
Oh, interesting.
It was like a stick with bread wrapped around it. It's really sweet.
Very sugary bread, was it?
Amazing.
Fair. Okay.
There's some good stuff that comes out of Romania, to be fair.
There is. There's some amazing cars.
We started talking about
highly recommend
food,
the trip
and we've
to
lost
Loudest.
one person on the live stream. We've gone down to 470.
That's because he's gone off for a minute to go to
watch European
subscribe
Front-Wheel
to
Drive.
European Front-Wheel
Yeah,
Drive.
that's it, yeah.
He's only going over there, click subscribe, and then he's going to come back.
You reckon?
Yeah. And don't forget, it's the last day. If anyone happens to go by the front-wheel drive pits, feel free to pick up a T-shirt.
There you go. Where is your pits?
We're over in the front-wheel drive pits.
Which is on the right-hand side?
In the pits, you've got the petrol hedonism area.
Oh, yeah.
And you've got all the front-wheel drive guys.
Oh, which
So
by
literally-
street races.
Yeah, so literally go by. All of our racers have got T-shirts. So please do pop in there and go and support all of our racers. And of course, if you're watching online, you can go to European Front Wheel Drive shop and buy merchandise from there. That helps.
We've got a shop.
We got a shop. We do loads.
We
of
need
clothes.
to do that. We've dipped our toe and then do we do it? Do we don't do it?
And then every once in a while we do like a little raffle. At the moment we've got a full roll cage raffle for £7.50, and they'll get you an £8.50. It's like a £1,700 roll cage.
Nice.
That someone's going to win for the price of a McDonald's.
And what? That's through buying an item of clothing, and then you get.
No. Literally, we just do raffle tickets
okay.
for those, and then basically, I think we've caged about 15 cars now that are all.
Oh wow!
Then come and race. So
Brilliant.
it gets another car out racing.
Yeah.
That sounds a bit naughty, doesn't it? What is it? Stephen Ray. We saw him on Friday. We've not seen him since. Stephen, you went 10-1 on Friday, and everyone else has been smashing it today. Today's your day to run a 9. I'm just saying.
Is it an Astra van?
It is. Yeah.
I had one
It's a
of
bit
them.
like yeah. I'm still gutted that you didn't take it, but I understand why. But we went all the way to the Nürburgring trip, Luke, on a YouTube holiday with some epic YouTubers, and I took the sleeker. Owen had a Mark 1 Golf at the time with a GTI from a Mark 4, wasn't it, Stu? Mark 4?
Yep.
And Stu took his Astra van, which had a let but unfortunately, yours was weeping a bit of oil, wasn't it?
I was not taking it on the Nürburgring weeping oil. No.
See, I'm quite scared of the Nürburgring. I've seen far too many of my friends come home with big bills.
The thing is, yeah, you only hear the horror stories, but you think of the amount of cars that run to the amount of accidents. But when it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong. That's the only thing. But there's actually not as much as you'd imagine. But it's an epic place. Even if you went there just to view it, it's so cool. It's got a great vibe, good energy.
Right, Stephen Ray, 163, 60 foot, 112 at the 8th. This is looking good. Stephen Ray, 10-12, 142.
We done it. We went out in the taxi, didn't we?
Yeah, so I think Voice of God saying that you can rock up and people will take you out on the ring
On
as
the
opposed
Nürburgring.
to booking a taxi, a ring taxi. So is that what you're saying, Voice of God? Oh, with you. Yeah. Wow.
See, that I could do.
Well,
Because I am useless at corners.
we were 4 up in an M4.
M3.
Oh, M3.
F80.
And that was insane. The
How
guy.
about a Nürburgring trip with backfire, Brad?
Oh, wow. I don't think. Yeah, they would let the Hummer on. I think just about.
You're not paying the fuel bill.
No.
No. I'll go just to witness.
Imagine like the other day where the Porsche and the thingy had the collision, and someone did that with the Hummer, and the Hummer just carries on.
It wouldn't know.
They wouldn't even know.
No.
Oh,
Just
what,
go
was
over
that? What
it.
was that? Did we hit a stone?
We did the handling course in that on Friday,
so-
and it was so funny. We'll have to cut together a reel of that. That was really funny. There we go. Voice of God has confirmed. It's ringtaxi.com if you're going to the Nürburgring and you want to go out and be scared with a professional driver. It's 30 euros, not 10 euros.
Or if you want to be a passenger ride here at Santapod Raceway, you can do that. As long as you're over the age of 18, you can go and sign on. Let's be honest, we've said it before. If you're a young lady and you want to go sign yourself on a passenger run, you get unlimited passenger runs.
Is that how it works?
You could literally walk up the parent lanes and go, "Can I get a ride with your car?" And lad will probably be like, "Yeah, you can."
Yeah.
And then you get to the finish line and you're like, "All right, thanks, bye." And they'll be like, "Oh, what? What I pulled it?" And then you just see her leaning into the next car like a lady of the night. "Can I get another run, please?" Could I tempt one of your fine gentlemen to a stroopwafel?
I beg your pardon?
Stroopwafel.
Is this another German delicacy?
This is Dutch delicacy. They're a bit stuck together now because they've been in the truck. But
For those of you
The weight of it.
listening and not being able to see what we're doing, Stu's currently prizing, looks like a coaster for a drink.
well,
Feel the
Yeah.
I literally was told this by the guys in Nitro FM yesterday. What you
what?
can do is if you get a coffee, you can lay it on top of the coffee and you let the steam like melt it a little bit and then it sags down and it tastes even nicer.
The weight of this item in my hand, ladies and gentlemen, it's about the size of a mug as in circular wise, but it's dense.
Isn't it?
It's deceiving.
Yeah.
Full of caramel.
And I'm trying to bend it and it's resisting. It's very
Does it
claggy.
snap?
Yeah.
This is my favourite thing about our races coming from abroad.
Can't
Because
believe.
they know I'm a fat git and they like bringing me food.
Sugar.
That's it. Right. So Robert Your Run continues on. Let me look
Pretty
at
good,
the
though.
programme for today.
That's pretty good.
It is now 10:20. We've done our shootout. We've done our qualifying drag carts. Rodeo football is open now in the Ultimate Street Bar if you want to get on it on a Sunday.
Yeah, I like that, actually. Luke, yeah.
Winning,
Once again, you
winning.
come up trumps.
There you go. Terry Grant's stunt show in the live action arena. That is at 10:50, so half an hour until Terry Grant. Live action arena actually opens at 10:30
Yep.
with the motorcycle stunt show. Are you boys up there for that, or
Grace
is that
and
Grace?
Owen.
Grace and Owen.
So we've got Grace Autos joining us, Motor Addicts,
Nice.
all weekend. We've had a great time so far. Make sure you check both of the Instagrams. That's at Grace Autos, at Motor Addicts Media.
At European Front Wheel Drive.
That's
Oh,
not-
sorry,
I'll
Luke.
get
Yes,
on
of
you.
course, yeah. But you're always here. This is a rare
Yeah, but
occasion.
I'm not media trained like you guys. I never
Media
even mention it. I always forget. They're like, "You're in a good position. You really should." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I forget about that."
Yeah.
This snot waffle's really good.
Snot waffle.
Snot waffle, did you call
Stroop
it?
waffle. Stroop waffle.
Snot waffle.
There you go. Anyone watching on the live stream?
Yeah. We're back
Let
up
us
to-
know in the comments if you wish you were eating Stroop waffles as well.
I want to know on the live stream, who are you rooting for? The Astra got a lot of love. Someone's enjoying the Nissan Skyline.
What, the Millennium Jade one? It was a Millennium.
What was it? The EP is underrated. Yeah, strong comment. A lot of them rusted away. That was the trouble. But yeah, we love the
The
best
what?
thing about a EP Civic is underrated.
Oh, the EP3 Civic.
Yeah.
It's not really underrated. They were a great car. They just rusted.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of them
That's
just rotted away. That was the only thing that was wrong with them, really. But we very much enjoy their power plant, don't we, Stu?
That's it. But I've learnt this weekend that the FN2 is basically the Mark III Golf of the Honda. It is the donor car. Kill all FN2s.
And the thing is, you can pick them up for about £1,500 now.
Nice.
Oh, they are ugly, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but you're
Yeah.
buying it for the engine.
What were they thinking when they did that? That's your typical 2000s era that hasn't aged well. Like the GT86, you're not a fan of that either.
Nope.
Let's be honest, most cars after the 60s were not that good looking. There was an era of 50s and 60s when all cars were absolutely beautiful.
Stunning.
Because all the people who were designing them were on drugs.
Well,
And then in the 70s there was the movement in America to stop people protesting and stuff like that, and they brought in the laws against drugs and
gas
stuff like that.
prices were going up.
And then all of a sudden cars got really ugly because they got uncreative and went, let's make box cars.
Yeah.
And then you get a Suzuki Swift.
Looks identifies as a Subaru.
Off. What?
I don't know.
No,
what's
is it a Subaru?
It must be a
It is a Subaru. It could be a Justy.
that doesn't. No.
It's got a Subaru badge on the grille.
That's it. That's a lot of work to go.
Can someone do a car vertical? P424XNW.
That's a Swift.
I'm saying it's a Subaru.
I'm
Use
giving my
code
phone.
Motor Addicts to get 15% off. Have you got
20.
20%? Oh, so you got that?
If you use Motor Addicts or
there you go.
Addicts 20, whatever you prefer. Oh yeah, shout out to that. Yeah, use our code, everyone. And then Car Vertical will continue to pay us, and we can keep making stupid content for you.
Oh, there you go. Have you done any claims ones yet?
No,
Have you done a finance claim?
we've
Blah,
had
blah, blah.
we've had that knock on the door though.
Have you?
Yeah. So I
Fantastic.
think in another month we might do a reclaimed. But right, it's just as
It
a
is a
YouTuber,
Justy.
It's a Justy,
Subaru
yeah.
Justy.
Yeah, you see, Stu, not a Swift.
And actually, now I can see it because we have a Subaru Justy that comes here that's got the twin turbo V8. I think you actually featured it on the channel.
We might have done.
Red
We
one.
might have done. Yeah, we might have done. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Lucky I watch
All-wheel
It's lucky
drive.
I watch your bloody
You're
stuff,
the one
innit?
that watches.
You know,
I wonder who watches.
I just sit on the sofa. I've got nothing else to do.
Yeah, that's right. It was a 1UZ Subaru Justy with twin turbo.
Once I'm fed up of doing my own videos, then I watch someone
You watch
else's
other
video.
people's, yeah.
So yes, it is a 1997 Subaru Justy.
There you go.
So literally shared a body with a Swift.
Right. Joint venture like Supra
Supra,
and
BMW.
BMW, yeah.
Or Daewoo and Vauxhall. If you remember Daewoo.
Can I get a Daewoo?
I think right, back onto the
Didn't Daewoo? Isn't Daewoo like the UK version of a Chevy?
Yeah,
I remember when I bought a Daewoo microwave, I was like, I've got a Chevy microwave.
the chop on my microwave is insane.
Yeah, I put it onto high heat and it's like, om. Oh, that's a tone, isn't it? It's like Mr. Trumpet in a Focus.
it sounds like my Golf race car, believe it or not. There was an incredible sound in E92 M3 that went up yesterday. You remember that one, Nick?
What's that, sorry?
The sound of the E92 V8.
Oh, yeah.
When it went up yesterday, there was one with an exhaust.
Yumma. That sounded great. Very good. Someone on the live streams put, just say no.
Yes.
To snot waffles.
Just what?
Whoa!
That's controversial.
That's it.
I mean, a snot
you'll
waffle.
find 1, 2, or 3 of us who just enjoyed the
Yeah, but-
Stroop waffle. Maybe not
Yeah,
a snot
he's put
waffle.
snot waffle, that's why. Yeah, don't just say no to a snot waffle.
So is it a yes to a Stroop waffle then?
Probably, but a snot waffle does sound terrible, to be fair.
There you go. Edward Espinoza Slishan said, I haven't seen a Ford ST in ages.
Really?
Open your eyes.
Does he not have a Tesco car park near his residence?
Talking of FN2s,
Oh, there we go.
Charlie Reed says, Daewoo was buy one, get one free in the States.
what's your
I
thought?
will get one free.
What's your thoughts on the rear lights on the Golf?
Terrible.
And off it goes.
I'll be quite happy as it drives away from me.
I'd say it's getting better and better,
it's
isn't
getting
it?
better. It's improving. The thing is, with the VW, it's such a good car, and then that FN2 rolls under the tower. Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, the Mark V rear lights look better. Right, Aaron Mellon. Come on, Mr. Mellon. Can you get that 10-second ticket? He's been working hard. Check out the intercooler on the front with the fans. Whoa. Good launch. 167, 60 foot. It needs to be 102, 103 at the 8th. 97. It's going to be an 11. 11:30, 119 though.
We love a dirty diesel, don't we, as well, Stu?
And he's got happy birthday written in the diesel all over
This was the one in the burnout competition, was it not?
It looks like it.
It's still alive. It's done a burnout, and it's going track race.
I mean, it looks like it's on the burnout as well.
Your face looked like you'd done a burnout.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I was a bit sooty yesterday. And you were a bit sweet. Right, moving on. We're here till Sunday around 4 o'clock today.
Oh, 4 o'clock. We finish at 5.
Yeah, but we're here till 4.
How dare you? Let's be honest, you try to leave at 4, but you ain't going nowhere.
Well, I've been given some top tips, so
Have you?
yeah.
We're supposed to.
I'm already going.
I'm not really here.
Yeah,
The plan
exactly.
is in motion.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're going helicopter to Tur Western Airport, yeah?
That's right.
That's how you should do it.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
takes like literally 8 minutes by helicopter.
We're
to
not
Tur
Mark
Western Airport.
McCann.
No, we've got a jet.
Have you?
So,
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Jet to holiday.
Did you know? I learned at the last event that someone actually has landed an airplane on the drag strip.
No.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
What, top end, obviously? I
At the,
would have
at the
thought.
top
yeah,
end.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. What, by accident? It was like an emergency.
No,
thing?
no, he was someone local, and they just it wasn't during a race event.
No, some guy had to swerve around it.
they just literally landed on the track, and then we got into the talk about at one point Shakespeare County Raceway. I don't know if you
Yeah,
ever went there.
I remember that one,
They
yeah.
had two top fuelers on the start line ready to go, and an aeroplane came in. It was an emergency landing.
Wow.
And had to land on the. They had to quickly shut down the race cars because they just saw a plane coming in, and they were like, "What
This is
the
happening.
hell?
He's looking low,
What's
yeah.
he doing?" And they were like, "No, he's landing."
Is that someone being told you can't run a passenger?
That is. Where's your wristband, sir?
Oh, was it?
Yeah. He did not pay passengerprincess.com. There you go. That's
I mean, to be fair,
Well,
he's
to
done
be-
well.
To be honest, if there's a speed...
I think he was the support passenger.
Maybe the passenger was meant to do the gears, and
mate,
he was going to do
like,
the steering.
Now you change gear and clutch and accelerator.
Yeah.
Okay, and watching the RPM, and now you change gear.
And when the clipboard hits the dash,
Stop.
Do you know the way to the exit?
Is that a learner driver badge on the back? Is a square on the back window?
I always think worse
we
than
could
that
we could
is,
actually be taking
oh,
a
there you
mic,
go.
and it could
There you go.
actually say learner on the back. I'm useless with binoculars. No, it says 40. It's not a square.
I always think the worst one is the green P. That's like I passed, but I don't feel like I should have passed. So I put a P on my car.
Be aware.
Be aware.
Be
Yeah,
aware.
be aware. I bribed my driving examiner, and now I'm on the road.
I thought the whole thing is you pass your test
And just blend
you
in.
just blend in with everyone else.
But some people do the green P. I don't get that.
Well, the quad is hooking up to the Clio, and Ian has also dropped in the tractor. So just to rest our vocal cords, because obviously we've been doing this for 2 days, and we also have been doing a lot of shouting. So Nitro FM, do you just want to play a couple of adverts and a couple of songs, and we'll be back with you at USC soon.
please.
That's how it used to be classed.
Oh, a TVR.
And a Tesla. Your face of
Battle of the
disgust.
T's.
That's it. Well, Porsche.
It's not often I say TVR.
You'd rather the TVR.
It's not often I say
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Wait a minute.
TVR versus Tesla.
The TVR's got to get to the end of the track yet.
It's not got to the line yet. I think it's forgot.
No, it's showing you up.
Is it?
Is it, Stu, you're very good with you. Is it a Chimera or is it a
It's
Griffith? No, it's too late for a Griffith, I think. It's Chimera, isn't it?
All I know is mine was a server, but which basically the hard top of that.
Yep.
And how was that?
It was awful.
Was it?
I owned it for about 3 months. It overheated at every set of traffic lights.
Very good. Very good.
But it was the first car that easily spins in every gear.
And there you go. A bit like this one.
Tesla run a 9.9.
If you call that a proper car, like you normally do, I'm going to slap that street waffle out your hand.
That is a proper car.
Oh, here we go.
Peugeot 206 GTI.
It's not a 206, actually.
208 GTI.
Ah, the Peugeot expert got it wrong.
He was scoffing street waffle.
It
and
has a
mislabeled.
1.6 THP engine.
What?
Yes,
Wait,
exactly
This
that.
is the same as one of my French friends has got a Peugeot 206 with the HDI diesel engine.
Oh,
on.
yeah.
And obviously, if I ever write, here is so in his TDI, he's like, whoa, it's HDI.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like,
Does anyone
I was
care?
like, is it a diesel with a turbo? And he's like, yeah.
Well,
Every Peugeot owner will want to grab hold of any element. That's all they've got.
the best thing about the Peugeot we're building is the fact it's going to have a Ford engine.
Oh, dear.
No, it's good.
Which
it's going to have
also
an
made of
ST
chocolate.
engine in it.
It will have a
Oh, the five-cylinder.
5-banger, man. That's going to sound good.
So it's a Volvo engine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially, yeah.
Even
yeah.
better. We've improved it further.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Or is it a Volvo engine or is it technically the VW engine? Because it's all the same.
No, let's go Volvo's cooler. Go Volvo 5-banger. Here comes this TT again. Very fast.
It's like when they talk about the rotary wankel engine.
Excuse me?
The rotary wankel engine.
I misheard.
That was originally a VW product.
Was it really?
Yeah, and they
Wow.
sold it.
Oh, really? Okay.
During the war.
Yeah, back in my day.
Back in my day, we created the rotary.
Wake up at the crack of dawn.
I don't know why I've gone Yorkshire.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the German
You're supposed to be
Yorkshire.
Germans.
Yeah. Yes, we wake up first thing. We have our stroopwafel.
No, that's the Dutch.
Oh yeah. Okay. With the Germans, bratwurst, isn't it?
Yep.
We farm the bratwurst.
I've got bratwurst for lunch.
Have you?
Yep.
Of course you have.
I have. They go in the microwave.
I want it.
You can't. I've only got 3 left.
Are you cooking it in the kettle?
No, we did that yesterday. My
Yeah,
choice.
you said, didn't you? He said, I'm not queuing up. For £6, I've got 3 of them in a kettle.
And it's 100% true.
Yeah, it was. Stu mops up the last of his stroopwafel.
I have to turn the mic off because I can hear myself eating it.
Yeah, he's scoffing.
Pair of BMWs fighting it out.
Very uncommon.
Just to let you know, Live Action Arena is underway once again with Grace and Owen. We have our motorcycle stunt show. That goes on for another 12 minutes. Straight after that is Terry Grant and his international stunt show. World-renowned legend is flown all across the world with his vehicles to do performances for everyone.
I was strapped into the
Royalty.
350Z yesterday. That was
Were
my
you?
fun. Yeah.
I got put in the back of the Nissan Duke. And
Oh, when he goes up on
we did
there.
a quarter mile on 2 wheels.
Wow.
He turned around at the top and did another quarter mile back on
What a
2
guy.
wheels. And then obviously at some point that has to come down.
And he comes down with a wallop,
And
doesn't
when
it?
you're in the boot, it's not comfortable. The things what I used to do for filming before you guys took over.
Wow. And now we just talk nonsense
That's it.
instead.
That's it. Well, this was I used to do it before, generally kind of before COVID. We used to do all the live stream stuff, but it was more. This is before stories and reels were available.
Short bursts,
It was
yeah.
stuff like that. But we used to have to go out with our camera, big chunky old thing.
Yeah.
That back in the days, the guys on the start line had to hold a camera as well, and you do 9 hours. You're like, oh, my back hurts. That's why we now change. Not for this weekend. When we go to the FIA events, we actually have drones and use them because they have a good quality camera, but also they're really
we
lightweight.
noticed that. Yeah, the live streams from the drone. He was in the tent last night.
I was in the dance tent with Owen, a little bit like this.
Yeah.
And we were all over it.
And matey's up there with a drone filming Harry Shotter.
That's it. It's because they're just really light.
Yeah. Where's the guy? He had a big pole earlier on. He was filming with an Insta360. That's another great little.
No, it's not an Insta360.
Is it not?
It's the DJI
Oh, it's an Osmo.
Osmo,
Right. I was looking at it thinking he's never going to catch any fish here. What's he doing with that?
That's it.
Jeez.
Well, it depends how far he casts out, I guess.
Oh, I suppose.
That will be our DJ. Not DJ, that'll be our Barney. So our Barney, that is, he's getting all the footage ready to make the highlight reels
Very cool.
at the end of
Nice.
the event. But if you want to get your photos from during the event, of
There you
course,
go.
our official on-track photographer, Mr. Ian Blackett, is out there taking photos
There
as
he is.
always. And if you have been on the drag strip Friday, Saturday or Sunday, all those photos are available. He's got multiple crew this weekend printing and selling those photos. So please, if you've been on the drag strip, do go and get those photos. Were you out and about last night as well getting photos? No. You scared
sleeping.
You're scared of the USC punters, are you?
I think I was,
To be fair, Owen's got a mobile home that he transports the vehicles around in. And inside there's no photos of the children. It's all Blackett's photography of the Nova and the
mine's
Escort.
exactly the same as the truck, yeah.
He gets the best shots. So, yeah, make sure you do.
And I'm going to be honest, in the evening. Oh, look at that.
Now, we saw this on the Flame Out.
Fair lady.
It's 300 ZX.
Throw some flames, this one.
Yeah, it's a real flamethrower. And it had a, Voice of God gone. I heard you tap in.
Yes. Well, so Nikki has just arrived on site. Of course, for some people, USC has finished. And they're like, I've done my partying. I'm not hanging around. I'm going home. I've got a Sunday dinner. And I've got to see the wife and kids. But they are leaving site a little bit too spirited. Just to let you know, it is the Sunday of USC. And Christmas is a-coming. The goose is getting fat. And Northamptonshire's police constabulary need to get their Christmas fund up. And they are surrounding Santa Pod Raceway. If you are driving like a dick, as it says on the back of our program,
and in the hoodies, I like the hoodies as well.
don't be a dick.
Yeah.
The only ticket you should be leaving Santa Pod Raceway with is an ET slip for being on the quarter mile. You are very likely to get a speeding ticket if you drive stupid when you leave Santa
passed
Pod
one, didn't we?
Raceway. There are 3 different exits as you go across the crossroad. Santa Pod can urge you to drive sensibly through the local villages. I can 100% guarantee when you leave Santa Pod, if you go across the crossroads, spiritedly across the crossroad, down the hill there's a little bridge, and the police love to sit there and they listen like hello with the ear thing, and they're like, oh, nice acceleration. And as soon as they see the first car around the corner, they go, nice one, brother. Pull over here, please.
Yeah, we did pass a police car on the way through, so they're definitely out there.
They will be there. They will be out en masse until the end of the show today. If you leave with show plates on, they will pull you over for that.
Good one. Yep.
If you leave with no plates on, they will pull you for that. If you are driving idiotically, doing burnouts, if you are accelerating hard for the local villages, you are more than likely to be caught. There will be mobile speed cameras and there will be police and unmarked police cars around. Just basically because they're trying to keep the local people happy when there's like 20,000 people leaving.
Yep.
Points do not make prizes, people, in that case.
Very good. Very good.
Just a court summons.
Nobody wants that because then you have to wear a suit. 529 people now watching on YouTube. Good morning.
Points make bus passes. There you go. Bus pass holders.
All right, we will leave you guys to it. We are back in 45 minutes for the funny car, I believe. It's going to have another attempt. At 11:35, we'll be back trackside.
We will leave you with your waffles.
There'll be none left. Although I do need a coffee to go with it, so I'm holding off.
Do you want a coffee for when we come back?
Oh, you feel free to bring a latte back. Yeah.
I will bring you a latte.
If you bring a coffee back, you can do the next level where you float your fruit waffle on top of the coffee.
We're going to have to get a coffee each.
There you go. Right. So, Stu and Nick abandoning me. They've got other activities to do on site. Coffee. Fifi. Nissan 350Z taking on the R32 with the flickery light on the back. It's a nice side-by-side race. 2 V6s. The Nissan's going to take it, though. And it is. A 1462 and a 1510. So, flicking through my program, as I said, Terry Grant will be taking to the live action arena for his first of 2 shows today. Fuelers Bar opens at 11 o'clock. The Volt Tour Stunt Show once again is in the Ultimate Street Bar as that opens up. 11:25 is Eliminations round number 2 of our Sports Compact Shootout. If you were not here at 9:30 this morning for Eliminations round number 1, you missed a fantastic round. We had Ahmed Jamshed beat Andy Nichols. Calvin Skerritt didn't make the call, so Arsha Jamshed was our first alternate who beat Simon Fogg. Emma Goddard beat Peter Bailey. Darren Dewhurst ran a 9-0, beating George Baker. Amir knocked out Semi. Lewis Simpson knocked out Andrew Crank. Danny Hyman beat Robert, but Robert ran his first 9-second pass. Matt Davison took the win over Ian Pepper, running his first 8-second pass. Again, go to the pits. Mr. Boost has got merchandise if you like your D-Series Civics. We've got 2, in fact. Lisetta de Koning has got T-shirts for Lola Racing, her D-Series Civic as well. Please do go and support all of our racers in the pits. A T-shirt sale can just put some petrol in the vehicle and gets them to their next race. As I continue to flick through our program to see what is left on the show, of course, we get to the back page where there is clubs, and again a huge thank you to all the amazing car clubs who join us. Your presence, your passion and your stunning vehicles will truly make this event special. Hopefully you've had a fantastic weekend, and of course you've taken photos with all your friends in your club areas. Please make sure you upload them to your social medias. Give them the hashtag of Podstagram for us, and of course tag Santapod Raceway in. We would love to see photos, and of course when it comes to next week, the guys who are on the social media team at Santapod will be searching through for the best photos to share on to the Santapod social medias as well. There's probably about 50 different clubs here, so I'm not going to read them all, but thank you very much to every club who has come along once again to USC. Looking on the live stream, we look at the size of that show and shine. The fact that we are currently not in front of the stage tells me there is a lot of vehicles currently on display in the Show and Shine Arena. And once again, thank you very much to Diamond Bright. They protect, they clean, and they care for our Show and Shine vehicles. Whoa, scroll back. Is that a Skoda Felicia? On the live stream, take a turn to your right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at it in all its glory. 80s. And if you're thinking, a Skoda Felicia, what are you on about? I love drag racing. And if you ever check out RDRC, which is the Russian Drag Racing Championship, they love a Skoda, they love a Lada, and they turn them into race cars that look so good. Never in my life did I think I'd ever say a Lada Samara would make a fantastic front-wheel drive race car. All right, DJ Ives as well, entertaining everyone in front of the main stage as we continue on with our Run What You Brung. Lucas Dunham taking on Aaron Brown. Aaron is going to get to the finish line first. 14.73, 15.52. Good side-by-side matchup. Slictrix Racing Lane first, 12.01 and a 12.61. Toyota Starlet. I've said it many a times. I go over to Malta a lot to do the commentary racing at How Far Raceway. They love a Toyota Starlet in Malta. We have multiple 9-second cars over there, even an 8-second Toyota Starlet in this exact shape. Check out Zisco Pro for your 8-second Starlet goodness. And that is with the, I believe it's the 1.4 litre engine as well. But some reason over here in the UK, we've just not had the super fast Starlets, and I just don't understand why. We've literally only got the one that's down in the 10s. $14.13 and $11.14. Right, Zidar with the four-wheel drive Civic. Ian's going to get on it. Well, unfortunately, Zidar did not go anywhere. So, unfortunately, Yazir was told yesterday that his exhaust dump tube is pointing directly down at the floor. And obviously, when he goes on the two-step, he basically fries the start line and was told he needs to correct it before he is allowed to race again. Obviously, overnight, he's not done anything, and so he has been turned away. Well, I can only thank Paula from Blackett Photography, who has just delivered me a coffee so I can rest my Stroop waffle on top and do it properly. She's listened to our shout-outs. They're not very bad. They're very good. They're very good. You are wrong. Guan. So the BMW M5 taking on the Compact. I do love those 360 cams on the back. They make for some great videos. Compact's going to get to finish line first, though. 1532 to a 1686. S5, bruv. And lag FU on the back of the GT. Okay, so just a little bit of sweeping up going on. As we continue on with our run with you, brung. The live stream, once again, flicking over to our Show and Shine Arena, sponsored by Diamond Bright. Looking over that BMW. Getting in close to the wheels. And then flicking back to the action as we continue on with our run what you brung. Now, of course, lots of people leaving site now. They're waking up, hungover, and ready to go home. Please remember, drive safely through our local villages. The constabulary are out in force around Santa Pod Raceway, and we would love to give you a ticket. So please make sure you're very sensible as you're leaving Santa Pod Raceway, keeping our neighbours happy. And as the music comes in and saves me. Right, this is a nice little matchup. The Focus ST taking on one of our Litchfield Tune GTRs. You know it's going to be quick when it says Litchfield. $103 at the 8th and 11 at 0727. So once again, good morning to everybody on the grandstand, on the banking. More people waking up now as USC comes to life once again. Don't forget, loads of traders on site today. They're all still up until 4 o'clock this afternoon, so please do go and check out hoodies. I can even see skateboards, in fact. Stickers, T-shirts, hats, random pots and pans that I can see around there, ornaments, number plates, arrival photos, blanket photography, track photos, car wear. Yeah, you name it, we've got it on site with our traders. And of course, don't forget to drop into the official Santapod shop, where you can get all manner of Santapod merchandise, from championship wear to Turbo Smart products. Of course, thank you very much, Turbo Smart, being on site once again, one of our Santapod sponsors, and they've got their products on display. And of course, their products are available in the Santapod shop as well. We've got loads of Run Brung to come up. In just under 20 minutes, we have eliminations round number 2 of our Sports Compact Shootout as well. I say it a lot. Another pair of BMWs. They come up to the finish line, 12:27 and a 13:01. A Vauxhall Adam, we haven't heard many of them this weekend. It's probably the second one so far. He takes on Matthew. I was going to say Matthew, and then the computer changed. So Amy Hopkins taking on Ryan Waghorn.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on running.
So a little bit of glue going down in our orchestral belay as we prepare for the mighty Mini to take to the track as the M2 competition pulls forward. So yeah, Robert is correct. I was just looking through. Emma Goddard of Street Racers and round one winner in the front-wheel drive shootout is now the quickest and fastest female front-wheel drive drag racer in the whole of Europe, knocking off Maria Bacivanidou from Greece. Congratulations. USC providing records once again. Right, next pair, the EOS. Don't see many of these days. And they're even quite a new car. Well, I say new car, it's like 19 years old now. Come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Well, squeegeeing is still going on. Trying to get that track in tip-top condition for our cars. Don't forget, no aircon out there. We cannot have aircon on any of our vehicles. You may well sit there nice and comfortably. Number one, you could be turned away. Number two, you just create cleaning up time, which is no fun for our start line crew, no fun for the people watching in the grandstands.
when I hear it coming up like that. I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat. You've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep
And just like that, we're back to it. Dark clouds in the background. But we have started collecting our sports compact shootout races for eliminations round number 2. If you weren't here at 9:30 this morning, you missed a fantastic showing. Mr. Boost, Matt Davison joined the 8-second club. Darren Dewhurst went 9-0. A fantastic race between Ahmed Jamshed and Andy Nichols. Arshad Jamshed had a whole shot win over Simon Fogg. Emma Goddard went 9.6 and took the crown as the princess of European front-wheel drive drag racing, the queen, should I say. She is the fastest lady in Europe in a front-wheel drive car and the quickest. Robert van Wijngaarden from the Netherlands lost to Danny Hyman but joined the 9-second club, and Matt Davison, of course, went into the 8s, beating Ian Pepper. So Danny Hyman taking on Matt Davison, 2 8-second cars. Amir Akram Ashad takes on Lewis Simpson, 2 Honda Civics. Emma Goddard takes on Darren Dewhurst, an 8-second car against potentially an 8-second car. And also Arshad Jamshed will take on Ahmed Jamshed, so a family affair. Uncle, brothers. Right, Sammy J taking the recovery wagon down the drag strip today. I'm hoping the cones don't fall off the back. He's going a bit of runway run practice. He hopes to be here next time in his Skoda Fabia VRS, but for now, you know, the transit recovery truck will do. Oh, thank you very much. As a new latte has arrived in the tower. Right, and that time Sammy J still going, 22.1458 miles an hour. Let's be honest, he's quicker than the Tuk Tuk. And he can take the Tuk Tuk home. Okay, news in from the pits as well. Lewis Simpson is out. He's got issues with the car. So Amir has got a bye run. Oh. Well, you know, got to be in it to win it. Oh, there's a spin for the Polo on the start line. If you heard me and Stu and the lads talking yesterday, we were talking about Skylines and if we would have an R32, 33, 34. Of course, I chose the 34. It had to be. Okay, first of our Sports Compact Shootout cars are now in the pairing lanes. So in a minute, no doubt, we will go into a small bit of track prep. Okay, so tractors out. It is track prep time. Sports Compact Shootout quarterfinals coming up in a couple of minutes. If you want to see the fastest cars fight it out, they're coming up next.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better.
step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that.
Okay, I was just searching around there for the tractor. I couldn't see it. So they're just literally sliding over the slicks to get some better rubber, brand new slicks to go on the back. And then we are into Sports Compact Shootout. Looking down into the lanes, Murph looking good in an 8-second club t-shirt, part of Mr. Boost's team. Murph is the crew chief. Hopefully Rachel's got one on. Of course, Matt Davison most certainly will have one on. Hopefully he's got 2 stickers on the car as well. So, Arsha Jamshed taking on Ahmed Jamshed. A family affair. Emma Goddard taking on Darren Dewhurst. Amir taking on Lewis Simpson. Danny Hyman taking on Matt Davison. Danny Hyman, the lone non-front wheel drive car left in the Sports Compact Shootout. This is going to be so good. Hopefully you've got your cameras out ready for this. And don't forget, please do support all of our Sports Compact Shootout racers. A number of them have merchandise available in the pits, and it really does help them. A t-shirt sale, a sticker sale, a hoodie sale can literally just put some money in the tank to help them get to the next race. Ahmed Jamshed has t-shirts. Looking down the list, who else have we got this weekend? Danny Hyman from Dub Shack Racing. They've got t-shirts. They've got t-shirts, umbrellas. They've got hoodies. So if you like your four-wheel drive Golf and your 1,000 horsepower club, they've got merchandise available. Matt Davison, Mr. Boost, he's got merchandise available this weekend. And then for the guys and girls that have been knocked out in competition, I know that Lola Racing, Lizetta de Koning, they've got t-shirts available. So please, it's cost them a lot of money to come over from the Netherlands. Please do go and buy some merchandise from all of our races. Of course, European front-wheel drives around there as well. Maybe you've been on the drag strip at any point this weekend and you've got a front-wheel drive car. Maybe you ran your first 12-second pass, or maybe you're in the 12s. We have 12-second club t-shirts. We have 12-second club stickers. Same goes for the 11s, 10s. Of course, if you're in the 9s, you need to have the ticket to provide to be handed over. And to be honest, we know who has got 9-second club. You ain't getting it unless you have joined the club. And then there's all sorts of different t-shirts as well. Please do support European Front Wheel Drive. They sponsor many events like the Door Slammers and other events around Europe. And of course, European Front Wheel Drive on YouTube. You can find lots of coverage from our races. You can find coverage of my own race car and also some of our visits to different racetracks around Europe. So just a couple of more minutes of track prep and then we are into our shootout. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of rain in the air as I saw a few people standing up all of a sudden. So fingers crossed this is going to float on by. But saying that, I am looking at the trees down the bottom and this could be very badly timed. So just bear with us a second, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I'm getting a little bit more wet stuff hitting the windows of the tower. I am praying this is going to float on by, but unfortunately the windmills are facing us. So I can tell you it is probably going to come down this way. Let's have a look. Talk about bad timing. Terrible timing. Okay, well, I'm going to go on hold for a minute. Of course, the tractor's now parked. We're going to let this float on by, and I really hope we can get back to racing very, very soon. In the meantime, I'll just leave you with Nitro FM to keep you entertained.
Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they not got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around. Doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the options. Taking the wealth, you gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. I'm running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 If I said that this touch could last forever, every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it,
you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better.
Would you feel better if I said that this Would you feel better? Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel
Right, I'll go down and have a look. Good now, yeah. Mic in hand. You are? Oh, I'm live. Yeah. It is quite around the corner, isn't it? But I'm trying to do wires wrap around my head. It's all going on here. Look, let me see if I can get it going. Anyway, I've walked down into the Pyrenees because we're like 10 minutes away from getting underway. I have joined the Queen. I curtsy one leg. Can I do this? There we go. Ta-da! I'm with Emma Goddard, one of our sports compact shootout racers. So far, you've had a fantastic weekend, as has pretty much all of street racers. And I didn't actually bring my fact sheet down, so I forgot. Who have you got in the next round?
I've got Darren Dewhurst.
So, of course, you're camped with Darren Dewhurst. We've had a long weekend with him. He is on the verge of the 8-second pass, but it's going to be a real good race. Do you think he can go quicker in this run?
100%. Easily 8 this time round.
And for yourself? You basically pointed at Gordon there, but more importantly, of course, now you are officially the quickest and fastest lady in Europe. How does that feel?
Very surreal. Very surreal.
Is there a crown in the pits by any chance, or are you going to have to go to Burger King on the way home?
It is.
So hopefully Burger King on the way it is, depending on obviously how far you get this weekend. The winner takes home £1,500. The runner-up takes home £500. I'm just going to let the jet car do a circle. You know what they say. Never work with heavy machinery, animals or children. But Emma, good luck today. Have a great quarterfinals, and hopefully we'll see you further on.
Thank you very much.
Right, I'm going to keep moving down to our #1 qualifier. Don't run away from me because I can't chase you. Mr. Ahmed Jamshed, Big Man Team Racing with the Honda Civic. How's the weekend going so far?
It's been very, very good. It's what we all want, in a sense. Like every team member's progressing, and it's just brilliant. Brilliant.
It's literally the whole comp team are stepping up the game, and of course in 2 weeks time we have the second round of the front wheel drive drag series. Of course you were not here for round #1, so you're a couple of points down, but you'll be looking to make that up at Green Light Nationals.
Yes, it's all friendly competition, so in 2 weeks it's going to be brilliant. This is all what we have been training for, getting ready for, so we're going to see what's what.
Nice. And then of course 2 weeks after that is the big one. It is the FIA European Finals. Now, of course, in the barn right now, we have a Nitro funny car. And of course, FIA European Finals is all about the Nitro and the professional classes. And we're going to see many Nitro funny cars. We're going to see top fuel races, pro modified. But when it comes to Comp Eliminator, the front wheel drive boys are really stepping the game up, because you've got you, Nephew, Emma, potentially Darren in the 8s. Matt is now in the 8s. And the mayor in the 8s. Have you got a warning for any of the other teams that may be watching online? That's it. So anybody here is an ultimate street car. If you want to come and see these little 4-cylinder front-wheel drive cars beat up the V8s at the FIA European Finals, please come along and join us the first weekend of September. Get your tickets. They are available on santapod.com, and you can see us taking them on. Right, the brother, where are you going? Oh. Right, Arshed with the Box Shake Civic. Our first alternate. How did you feel actually just getting called forward?
I thought it was going to be a waste of day, but I didn't realise I was going to do what I was going to do.
And you took the win as well. And it was a really good race, because it was a whole shot win, meaning that your reaction time actually won the race against a 9-second car.
Yeah. My mechanic goes, no matter if they're faster than you, as long as you get off the reaction off them, they got struggle to catch you.
That's it. Now, of course, Ahmed was telling me when he was younger, because you're 7 years older, you used to bully him.
I used to get my BMX, put him on the, what's it called, the tricycle, the three-wheeler, the little kids one, tow him on the back and go down the hill. I used to brake, but he had no brakes.
But of course, Ahmed is potentially a good 2 seconds quicker than you, but you got any fighting talk for him coming up for this round?
Oh, I wish it was an index race. He would never catch me.
Brilliant. Well, Arshid Jamshed taking on Ahmed Jamshed in the quarterfinals. May the best brother win. Right, I'm gonna hobble further up and see how far the microphone goes. Who's left? Who's left? Who can I see? Slowest. We're still going. Sorry. Peg leg is coming. You're on, Dom. How you doing? The weekend going good?
Yeah, all right.
I'm just gonna let the jet car go by. Don't worry. Look at that, that was very polite, wasn't it? He shut it off as well. So we are getting very close, ladies and gentlemen, to the quarterfinals of the front-wheel drive drag series / sports compact. I'm 2 weeks ahead of myself. The Bluebird is out. We are like 5 minutes away from getting on quickly. Darren Dewhurst, the quickest boxel in the UK. How did that last run feel?
See if we've got for the night now and get this job done, man.
That's it, it's all about the 8-second run. I think you've got it in this run. Who are you racing against, remind me?
Emma.
So, a fellow 10T, a fellow teammate. Hopefully we'll have another 8-second car ready for front-wheel drive drag series and sports compact. Right, Alex, since you're there, how you doing, big boy?
I'm very well, thank you, mate, yeah.
Unfortunately, you didn't make the qualifying this weekend, but you're still out in the run what you run with the Hocus Pocus Focus.
Yes, I have indeed. I've been bought smell plates by the mayor, because he reckons I can't drive anymore. Graham's now just told me to leave the right foot on the deck and just grab a gear, see what happens.
Well, you know we're all rooting for you, and of course, after the weekend, what channel do they have to tune into to find the update?
Any social media, just type in Hocus Pocus Focus and you'll find me.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Alan. Right, I've got a minute or two still to go. Danny, come on. Danny, the lone four-wheel drive car, the lone non-front-wheel drive car left in the shootout. Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I've got Matt Davidson, but we'll see what happens. We're close competitors, so we'll see.
This is going to be a really good race because obviously in the last round, Matt ran his first 8-second pass. Now, obviously, you've been in the 8s a number of times, but this weekend you went 8.7. But the thing is, Matt is going to go straight. Are you going to go straight? Is the question. Well, don't forget, Dubshack Racing are here with their 8.7-second Golf, and also there is loads of Dubshack merchandise as well. Even umbrella. Have you got umbrellas this weekend? Oh, there you go. If you don't want to get wet, make sure you get a Dubshack Racing umbrella. Right, I'll get one more person, and then I think we're going to have to run upstairs when we're going to Mr. Boost. Matty, all right, could you carry me? He could have been nice and come forward to me. Mr. Boost, you were not even supposed to be racing this weekend. Turbo Smart brought you along because they sponsored you with a brand new turbo this year. How's that unit been going for you?
Well, it's put me in the 8s. Finally.
Finally. So you're saying is Turbo Smart got you into the 8s?
Yes. I love you, Ben.
Of course, Ben is here. Turbo Smart is up on the vendors midway, and they are selling all sort of products. And of course, Turbo Smart is one of our sponsors here at Sanapod Raceway. They have their products in the garage here at Sanapod Raceway. Matt Davison, D Series, because the amount of people walk by and go, "Is that a B? Is that okay?" And you're like, "A single cam, bro, isn't it?" How does it feel having the only D Series in the 8?
Don't know. It's pretty good, I think, I suppose, but it's a big achievement for us. We've wanted it for years. It's finally come. 2 years of struggles, but yeah, worth it.
It's a hard journey and it's a hard slog. Now, of course, you've got Mr. Boost merchandise available this weekend, but more importantly, I can guarantee at European Finals in 4 weeks' time, there is going to be D-Series, Europeans fastest and first T-shirts. I can guarantee there's going to be new merchandise, isn't there?
All going well, yes.
All going well, yes. All right. That's it. Follow Mr. Boost Racing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to make my way back to the tower, and hopefully we're going to be racing in just a couple of seconds. We have got Sports Compact Shootout, and of course, a Nitro Fuel funny car. Nitro FM, if you put some music back on for us, while I hobble back to the tower.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. The presence of God arrived in the tower, and we were distracted as he plays with my microphone. Right, so rolling under the tower right now is Jason Phelps with the Firmereg Motorsport Nitro Fuel Funny Car. Again, if you missed this yesterday, well, you're in for a treat. If you've never seen a Nitro Fuel Funny Car, again, you're in for a treat. The lads are back up in the tower for a little whiff of nitro. Ooh. Oh. Hiya.
This should be good.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it got to about there last time and then had to retreat.
That's it. Well, don't forget, FIA European Finals, first weekend of September here at Santa Pod Raceway. The full FIA circus comes to town, and we close off the season here at Santa Pod Raceway with a number of Nitro Funny Cars just like this, racing to the 1,000 foot. Now, this is a bit of a difference between all the rest of the cars that we've had all weekend. The Nitro cars only run to 1,000 foot, so if you look down the quarter mile, you'll see those little orange Watsits that are standing up proud. That's as far as the Fuel Funny cars will be going to. Basically, there was a big accident many years ago in America, and they decided a number of the tracks in and around America did not have enough runoff area for the cars, as they just continually get quicker and quicker and quicker. So by shortening it by that 320 foot, it just gives them that little bit extra stopping space to get them stopped. And obviously we had to change and follow exactly what America does, because those parts and products are designed in America, and once they are built to do that, there's no point trying to do something else with them.
Well, it's tried and tested.
Exactly, so we had to follow suit. So that's why you can see the Watsits up, and that is where Jason Phelps is hoping to get to. Now, of course, yesterday he launched it and it spun the tyres. That's basically because he's trying to get near on 10,000 horsepower to grip on what is essentially a run what you run track. It's a completely different track to what we would get at the FIA European Finals. So, but they're coming out, they're doing some testing, and this is the first time I think I've seen Jason in this car anyway. So he's just getting to grips with the car, the team, and just basically putting on a show for you. And hopefully you'll go, do you know what, I love that, I want to go and see more of that, and I want to go and see it go down the quarter mile and side by side. I'm going to the FIA European Finals. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard the engine note change there. From a rumble to a cackle, the nitromethane has now been injected into the engine. If you've never seen one of these before, it's going to roll under the tower to form a burnout. That is going to put some heat in the tyres, clean them off. And that is around about 10% of the throttle. The reason the guys are behind pushing the car is so that they don't put heat into the clutch. So while he was doing the burnout there, if you looked at the butterflies on the injector hat, you'd have been like, they basically did not move. Do you think he's ready?
We stitched up our friend on the corner with the
That's it. That's it. He's like, oh, it's a little bit loud. Tell him to record it as well. That way he specifically can't do that. Okay. So burnout complete. We reverse the car. Jason chooses first gear. Once the guys are happy, wait for it, they're going to get first gear. Okay, there you go. So he's got first gear. Then the car stops. We'll lift the body up. The crew will double check over everything on the car. Our crew chief will also do the final tune and adjustment on the throttle. At this point, he shall take the pin out, releasing the full 100% of throttle, and hopefully we can see it go fast. Don't forget, if you got kids out there, this is going to be loud. I do hope we can get it down the drag strip, or at least halfway. But here we go. Enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Phelps in the Mustang Fuel Funny Car. He's going for the, trying to cover the ear with his shoulder tactic. You'll hear the note, goes into pre-stage, puts on the second fuel pump, it loads up the motor and slows it down. Unfortunately again, just launches and does not grip. It is a little bit cold out there, but they are trying their best. But can you imagine hearing that for a full 1,000 foot, ladies and gentlemen? That is just a taster. And of course, if you want to see a full 1,000 foot run out of one of these cars, you're just going to have to come to the FIA European Finals first weekend of September here at Santa Pod Raceway. You're going to see multiple Fuel Funny cars fighting it out in the Funny Car Cup.
Even though I'm not a drag racer, I enjoyed every minute of the Euro Finals.
Yes.
It's just something you will never experience again.
A lot of people only ever come to the lifestyle shows like USC, or maybe they're a BMW fan and they come along to the BMW show as well, or you may be a Ford fan, you come to the Ford show, and so on and so on. It's not until you come to the European Finals that you walk around in the pits and you're like, oh, this is different. Lorry,
exactly
HGV. It's all the big rigs, and you're like, this just looks so much different.
But when we came, you absolutely enjoyed it as well.
Oh yeah, it was epic. Yeah. Again, not being the drag races of motor addicts, we were sort of chucked in the deep end, weren't we? And we weren't really sure what to expect, and it did not disappoint.
But totally hooked to the actual real drag racing stuff.
Yeah. And again, it's one of those things where you can watch a video on your phone or on a computer or telly or whatever, but it really doesn't get close to being here and witnessing it live. So we must urge you to put that in your calendar, buy your tickets, get online, Santa Pod Raceway.
And of course, keep your eye on the Santa Pod socials, and you'll start to see the entry list forming as well as the teams start entering in. Santa Pod will start releasing names are coming out and start building up the excitement of who's coming. Now, of course, next weekend is round number 2 of the FIA calendar at Tirpelina in Sweden. So all of the FIA circus heading over to Sweden. They're going to do their thing there. In 2 weeks' time after that, they will go to Hockenheim in Germany, and then literally 3 days later, they're here at Santa Pod Raceway. So it's been a big gap since the main event, but we're going to get the ball rolling. Here we go then. Sports Compact Shootout Quarterfinals. Who is going to take the win? You heard Arshad Jamshed chatting smack to his brother, Ahmed Jamshed. Do you prefer the EF box-shaped Civic, or do you prefer an EG? Europe's fastest Honda. It's a tall order.
I'll go EG. I do like the EF, but I'll go EG.
I'm an EF.
Oh, £20 on it, yeah?
Well, I'm not betting. No, we fell for this yesterday. I
got a free lunch yesterday.
I think
Here we go, both are in. Ahmed's got time to wait on the green light. He does not have to cut a line. Okay. Both cars have been told to reverse back. I don't know why. The button, well, there we go. A faulty start line button. Nothing worse, nothing worse. Just wait for us a second. He's going to unplug it and put a new one in.
That's your typical IT solutions, isn't it? Have you tried unplugging it and turning it on again?
There we go. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Ahmed Jamshed versus Arshad Jamshed. Our number 1 qualifier and number 17. Arshad got in via a back. Oh, good reaction time by Arshad. But here comes Ahmed. He is around him. 10:47 for Arshad Jamshed as well. That's a really good run.
Still sits in top spot.
Right, so one Street Racers racer into the semi-finals, but to meet Ahmed Jamshed in the semi-finals, we have Emma Goddard, Team Street Racers, and Darren Dewhurst with the Shed Corsa. Again, tuned by Street Racers. Darren Dewhurst earlier today went 9.0. Can we see his first 8-second pass here at Ultimate Street Car 2025? As the cars creep up to pre-stage. Well. Oh, no. Issues for Emma on the line. So we are going to see what is going to happen to Darren. 130 of the 8 through the finish line. 9:24, 154 miles an hour.
Another good lineup. These were quick this morning.
They were. So as we were saying earlier, Matt Davison ran his first 8-second pass with the Mr. Boost Civic. He is taking on Danny Hyman with the VW Golf. So front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. Both of these 8-second cars, but we know Danny Hyman has the tendency to drive all over the track, but still goes quicker. This is going to be a good matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Get your cameras out. Who you cheering on, the Honda or the VW?
Come on, the Golf.
So both cars in the pre-stage, both cars in the full stage, and might cross their own way together, side by side.
Oh,
to the
that is
60 foot.
tight.
Danny Hyman slightly out in front.
Oh, no!
It's a smoky one for Matt Davison.
That doesn't look good.
He's nice and straight for the finish line, and it is an 8.81 at 167 for Danny Hyman. The good news is Matt Davison was nice and straight through the finish line, but unfortunately there was a big pop around about the 8th mile. Matt Davison takes gate number 1. That's good to see. Well, our crew are just going to double check. You can see the Chow slide is going ahead once again. Unfortunately, though, our Santa Pod guy, one of our marshals, had his leg astride, meaning we have a bit of a clean-up. Who did we have round the corner? We had Amir.
Oh, actually, Luke, I got a bit of knowledge for you, a bit of something for you.
Liam, is there any chance you could ask him if he wants to just break the beat so you can have all the cars down? Because that's the last one of the competition. If he wants to just break the beat.
So what are you wearing tonight, Nick?
Tonight? What's going on?
You what?
Asking him what he's wearing
No.
tonight.
What you're wearing tonight?
No, he's hijacked the conversation. I was going to talk to you about the yellow Supra yesterday without the spoiler.
Oh, yes.
So, he was involved in the flame out competition, and I said, were you the very chap who was running up and down the strip without the spoiler? And he said, yes. He believes he has the evidence to say, sorry, go on, Luke.
Carry on.
1.2 seconds he take off. By losing the spoiler, he gains 1.2 seconds.
Okay.
So that's why he's doing that. So
Fair enough.
there is logic in the madness.
Method in the madness.
Method in the madness.
Still busy out
It is. Our live stream was just looking at a queue of cars making their way out.
Eager to get out now that it's dried out.
Yeah, so you get a bit of rain. But of course, a lot of people have got a long way to go. They've had a hard weekend. They're probably hanging out their backside. And
Are
they're
you just
thinking,
talking about us?
Yeah. Is that how you feeling? Or some people like me love a good roast dinner. So they like to be home in good time. So
There was only a matter of time before we
how you
got
doing,
back on
darling?
food.
Nice to see you. I'm going to have a shower. What time's dinner on the table? Thank you very much, darling.
It was only a matter of time.
Standard Sunday for me, Chinese as always.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've
If
not
I
a-
take a trophy in, I get a discount or free.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We, I know Owen does the Chinese on Saturday, doesn't he? I don't have a set day for a takeaway or anything like that.
No, I just eat what's given.
Yeah, what's in the freezer? Let's have a
Yup.
look.
And if I have a roast dinner, it's at the carvery.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm not cooking the whole roast just for me.
Why not? Are you solo?
No.
No, I'm solo.
He's solo,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, so it is whatever you get out of the fridge and put in the whatever Mr. Air Fryer does.
Well, I haven't purchased an air fryer yet.
But the only person.
I know.
What?
I know.
See, we're so up with it. We've got 2 air fryers in the truck here, son.
They were just up and down drying the track as well, weren't they? Yeah, jet engine air fryer.
That's it. That's how we cook our mushrooms.
Sorry, Owen. Well, welcome back to the stands. Welcome back to the banking. Thank you for joining us once more. Now the rain's passed.
See, you come to see tractor pulling again.
We are up here. We are motor addicts. We are up here with Luke.
I'm an honorary motor addict now.
He is.
Don't just point at his. You can say the handles
I was
too.
past
Your
it.
mic's on as well.
You were in the middle of going through.
I can see it on his t-shirts. We're at European front wheel drive. If you want to follow his antics on YouTube, which you definitely should. Yeah, and we're trying to fund a sunstrip for Luke. So if we can get 78,000 views,
if you want to put your company name on that sunstrip, I'm happy.
We'll have motor addicts.
I am leading the VW Pro Championship with 2 races to go.
There you go.
I shall be here at the FIA European Finals in Comp Eliminator. So if you want that sunstrip on there, let's talk money.
We can offer up to £20 for the sunstrip. Yeah, exactly.
We're starting there. Let's keep the bidding going.
Okay.
I'll stay open for offers.
Okay, excellent. And if you're listening with your ears or you're watching us on the YouTube, make sure you comment. We love to read your comments. If you want to shout out, we enjoy those as well. So we had everything from a proposal to hen parties to stag parties to Teletubbies yesterday. So if you're in the stand or you're on the banking,
the giant rubber chicken that we saw
that was something
that we saw going to the dance tent last night was quite amusing.
We saw it, yeah.
Also, one of the trades, because I mean, the idea in the evening is to try and guide the horde of people who come round to go to the dance tent, and we try and guide them past the petrol hedonism because we don't want people going through the expensive cars at night.
Yeah.
And then we gate off the pairing lanes road.
Yeah.
And then try and get everyone coming around the back of the grandstand, because that way you go past all the traders and hopefully pick up some stuff and have some fun on the way up. People buying glow sticks, new hats and stuff like that to take up to the dance because it adds to the experience. Unfortunately, some people just like to pick up a fence and go, bleh. And then people dive like sheep. They go, oh, gap. You're like, no, go that way. But one of the traders had this like contraption where all I kept seeing was girls standing on like a stage, and like there's a camera or an iPad spinning round them. Looked absolutely fantastic.
When I came past, there was a guy dressed as Freddie Mercury in the I Want to Break Free, and he was giving it his absolute all, and he even had like a little Hoover going at it. So yeah, that'd be cool. I want to see some clips from that. That was good.
That's it.
Did you see the couple of people walking around with the mirrored suits?
Oh, we just saw them. Yeah, they were they were by the noodle stand earlier. Yeah. Strong effort until the sun comes out and blinds everyone near them. Yeah.
You want a bit of sunstroke? That's the way to go.
Imagine sitting next to them. You're like, I'm having to keep putting on sunscreen because of you.
Could you move, please? Yeah, I'm getting pod burn.
Or you could really annoy other people if you've got one of them little laser pens on.
Oh yeah, you just 30 at a time.
There's someone else just sitting there, and they're like, "Where's that coming from?" And you could be at a completely different angle,
bouncing off of that guy over there.
And pod burn is a real thing. Just letting you know.
Check out this chap walking along the bottom.
He's won an octopus.
A giant octopus.
Yeah, check him out.
Look at that.
Give us a wave with the giant octopus. If you can wave a limb, I'd like to see that, please.
Yeah, that's it. Come on.
I'm guessing you won it for your...
wave the phone.
There we go.
Look at that.
I bet he thinks I shouldn't have won this now because I've got to carry this bloody thing around.
Everyone's looking at me.
Whereas his missus is like, I am going to love this on the sofa. I'm going to put it on the sofa. I'm going to wrap all 8 arms around me and just be cozy. Whenever you go to work, I'm going to sit on the sofa watching Desperate Housewives.
That's it,
and just have an octopus hug me.
Corey's on. Where's the octopus?
Everybody look at the octopus.
And you can't miss it. It is literally about 6 foot long, that thing.
She's recorded him now. He's like, stop it. We love your octopus. Right, what else have we got? See, this is why we get a bit of downtime. We go to people watching. Let's put that. Whoop! Someone at the back of the grandstand there enjoying themselves. I think they've got their own music. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, the rave. They're still going. Well done.
Officially, that guy there has the brightest T-shirt.
I was looking at that.
That is. Do you think the other guys in the orange just feel jealous? They're like, I wish I'd got a brighter top.
You've got orange. You've got green.
Yeah. The small pit. The person at the front's more peach. She put the glasses down now. She's like, just in case the live stream went on. She's like, look cool. we got? What we got that we can wave?
There's a really bright, I mean, there's a sort of fluorescent yellow, looks like a beacon over there in the hoodie, and then there's a pink behind it. Really strong. Oh, look. There we go.
Look at the guy
there
at the
we
top
go.
of the grandstand waving his
Wow.
belly. Go on, lad.
Nearly. Oh, look at him going.
You can almost see some nipple. A Coldplay cam. That'd be hilarious. Where is Barney? I've not seen him.
Where's his big pole?
Barney, get your pole out.
That's the closest you got to what you were dreaming about, Luke, by the way.
What?
From the 80s and 90s. That's the closest we've got so far.
Nah, that is. We're not allowed that. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Okay, we have our X58 shootout ladder. Marcus Daly live run. Courtesy of being number 1. Michael Ball's got R. Kelly. I didn't know he was out of jail. Fair enough. Andy Speck has got P. Diddy. And Harvey Bogle has got Harvey Weinstein. Wow. Andy Speck's got Zero, and Harvey Bogle's got Christopher. Oh, look at that. Team Osprey, round 1, facing each other. That's not fair, is it?
Good to watch, though.
Good to watch.
Good to watch.
Makes for a good video. And of course, if you're not subscribed to Osprey Performance, their YouTube channel, then do it, because they always put out content. And of course, there'll be a video afterwards with a bit of banter between the team, I'm sure. And of course, the fight is going to be on to take on Mr. Daney.
Yes. Has Osprey's wife come down to drive the cup now?
I think she's coming back next weekend.
Oh,
next weekend, Saturday night special. We're back here again, 2 days of Run What You Run. So if you've enjoyed yourself out on the track, next Saturday is 2 solid days of Run What You Run from 9:30 in the morning till 8 o'clock at night on the Saturday. Saturday night special does not mean we start later, as a lot of people do.
Okay.
They just turn up at like in the afternoon and go.
They're like,
I thought it was a Saturday night special. It's like, yeah, it just means we go later. You can still come earlier.
9:30, isn't it?
That's it. So we start at 9:30 and we sit here twiddling our thumbs going,
Where is everyone?
Where's everyone? They're like, we're running till late. I
We sold 200 tickets and
That's it.
7 people here.
That's it. So yeah, next Saturday, 9:30 till 8 o'clock at night, obviously weather permitting, but let's be honest, it's August, it should be hot. Weekend after that, Green Light Nationals. Weekend after that, VW.
Wow.
I had a stroke then.
Yeah, really voicing the wind there. He just passed away.
No, I think it's the bank holiday weekend. The one weekend Santa Pod Raceway is closed in the season. I think because normally we are closed, and normally we're at Hockenheim in Germany. Basically, Santa Pod it's bank holiday, August. We're going to close for a weekend. You've done fantastic. Thank you very much, all the staff. You've worked really hard. Have a weekend off, and all the staff go to Germany drag racing.
Yep. But then again, to the guys marshalling as you drive in, to the guys on the front line, clearing the track and make sure it's prepped well, you're in it because you love it.
That's it.
You're not here because it's a 9 to 5, you're in it because you absolutely live it and you love it.
That's it.
And on that note, we are going to have to go over to the live action arena to catch up with, to catch up with the bike stunt show. So Clumsy will be doing that, and then we will be joining Terry Grant. So in the downtime between this, if you want to swivel around and watch us act like idiots on there, but for the moment, thank you so much for listening to us.
No worries. And in the meantime,
Owen and Grace will probably be joining you next, and then I think all of us will be over at some point this afternoon.
Oh, what a riot!
How we're going to fill it out?
That's a lot of bodies in here. Maximum weight of the tower will be taken. Right, so we're still doing a bit of clean-up. I can see the airport sweeper down the bottom. So Nitro FM, if you want to keep everyone entertained and pay some bills, we'll be back with some quarter-mile action and sports compact shootout as soon as we can.
things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat. You've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it.
Okay, we are back. Amir started up, rolled forward, and yep, he's been given the thumbs up. So the good news is we are in a go situation. It's a good run there, James. Grab the parachute. So, Amir. Should have been facing up against Lewis Simpson, but unfortunately Lewis has not made the call, so it is a solo pass. Green light, that's all that matters. And lifts off the throttle, but Amir will take the win. And he will face Danny Hyman in the next round. That's going to be a tough race for both racers. So, as we move up, who have we got? We've got a couple of our Sports Compact Shootout eliminated racers coming around the corner. Simon Fogg and Alan Kenyon. I'm also joined up in the tower with Christopher Schmidt from Osprey Performance.
How you doing, Luke?
I'm not bad. Let's move that around. There we go. Cheers. You've got the worst one. There we go. It has a tendency to twist up.
Oh.
Right, so Simon Fogg with the 9-second courser as we look down under the tower. But yeah, Chris, how's the weekend gone? 9-second in the wife's car now.
Finally, got that monkey off my back.
That's it.
Yeah, it's taking a bit.
That's not bad. Because in the last video on Osprey Performance, you walked out and it was like, what is this? And you were like, that's just the wife's daily driver car. I use it out on the road and we go to work in it. And now you have a 9-second car.
Well, the missus has a 9-second car.
The missus has a 9-second car. Does that mean you won't get to drive anymore?
No, my time's done now with the car.
So, of course, we were saying next weekend she's going to be back here for our Saturday night special.
Correct, yeah. The car is suffering from a tight converter, so we've ordered a loose converter. That'll help her to build a bit more boost on the line, so she should be running consecutive 9s next week.
Right, Simon Fogg doing 113 of the 8th. This should be a 9-second pass. Is a 9.95, 144. Alan Kenyon goes 12.61. Simon Fogg has got a nice, consistent 9-second car now. So this weekend, the X58 Shootouts, something brand new for Santa Pod Raceway that you have had a big hand in organising.
Yeah, something we wanted to push here. X58 basically means a vehicle powered by either a B58 or S58 engine, so BMW 6-cylinder. And that's pretty much the rules for now. We haven't set any other rules yet. As you guys know, these cars are getting faster and faster, so we're going to have to start implementing rules. Let's just race.
Well, as always, a good launch for Billy Bamber. He goes 162, 60 foot, 93 at the 8th. It's going to be an 11.68. Andrew Crank using the full quarter mile with a 13.28. But yeah, I've got the shootout in front of me, the ladder. Marcus Daly, obviously our #1 qualifier, with a buy run in what is a road car as well. Oh, you're going to have to run?
Yeah,
are you down
like
there?
Our class is
go
next.
for it, go.
I will come back after my run.
Go for it.
See you in a bit.
I've seen. Right, battle of the 9-second EP3s. Just a reminder, anybody in the pairing lanes, please return to your vehicles. We are back to open track, although there is a little flurry of water in the air. Boo. But still, please return to your vehicles because we don't want any hold-ups today. So I think both cars are going to be pushed back. Well, unfortunately, Chris just ran away there because, of course, our shootout, X58 shootout, is in the lanes. He just took the opportunity while it was a little bit wet to come up here in the tower, but our cars got pushed back. Oh, well. For a second then, Nitro FM, I'll let you just take it, and probably, hopefully, it'll be one song and one song only, but you never know. Well, thankfully that downtime wasn't very long and didn't go anywhere. Semi is pulling forward. Is he going to have a partner? No, the EP3s want to race it off. So it's Semi Ekinjola from the Netherlands with the EG Civic. Of course, he's traveled a long way. He has one goal this weekend, and that is a 9-second ticket. 9. Well done. We've seen mid-10s. Let's see what he can do. The launch is getting better. 162, that's good. Let's see the 8th mile speed. 101 miles an hour. It's a 10-second. He's off the throttle. 11:24, 96. He had the short track, but unfortunately, issues towards the back end. Right, next up, Battle of EP3s returns. The UK's George Baker 9-second street car. Apart from literally a set of swapped over wheels to slicks, this is a fully street legal K20 Turbo Honda Civic. He is taking on Robert van Wijgaardien from the Netherlands, who has also ran a 9-second ticket this weekend. George gets the jump. It's pretty similar, 60 foots. 8th mile, George is out in front, 114 to 170, but all the way to the finish line, 10.02 and a 9.83, 146. What? Okay, X58 Shootout. Mike Ball should have been pacing up against R. Kelly. R. Kelly being possibly Ricky C. No? I don't know who R. Kelly is.
R. Kelly?
Yeah.
He's a singer, isn't he? R&B singer from the
Yeah,
90s.
yeah, that's what I said. I didn't know he'd been released. But, Mike. And will face Marcus Daly because he's got a bye run. Andy Speck will take on C-Row, and Harvey Bogle will take on Christopher Schmidt. Again, I have no C-Row on my shootout list, so
Always like seeing Harvey's car when it's on the track. So in this shootout, so that is the first run, is it? And he gets a bye. Mikey gets a bye, does he? Straight in to round 2.
yeah. So, courtesy of being number 1 qualifier, Marcus Daly gets the bye run because there's only 7 cars currently, 7 cars qualified. Christopher Schmidt, who we just briefly spoke to from Osprey Performance, should have been facing Harvey Bogle. Unfortunately, Hargy is unsuited and on the line doing videoing. So, right, can we back up the 9-second run? 162, 60 foot, 110 at the 8th. And Chris Schmidt goes 10-10, 142.
It's really sounded like it was going to be so much faster. It was building boost on the line for quite some time. Yeah. That should have been the 9.
Well, as we said, next weekend, Chris is going to be back here and the missus is going to be driving the car. At Saturday Night Special. Right, one of my favourite people, Andy Speck. He's been around drag racing for so long. Obviously, one of the first Vauxhalls in the UK into the 9s. I think it possibly was the first Vauxhall into the 9s with his old Vauxhall Tigra.
Wow.
And now he's in the RS Tuning BMW. And of course, out in front on the Supra. What's he going to give us?
It's a low 9.
9:20. See, that's going to be interesting.
That is a solid time for such a big car as well.
So, I mean, Marcus Daly has been into the 8s, but that was on day 1, and he's not replicated it since.
No, he hasn't backed it up. He's coming up in the Kestrel beer lane now. We'll see what he's got. Fully built B58 in the 1 Series, only rear-wheel drive, unlike some of the X58 competitors. But he's put a huge amount of time and effort into building this car. And if it wasn't for the wheels, you would think it was a pretty factory 1 Series.
I've literally seen it around brownfields when I'm in my HGV, and obviously the number plate kind of
gives it away.
It doesn't give it away, but I was like, I know that number plate.
It's recognisable. Yeah. This might not be the pass he was looking for.
As long as he got did he? Yeah, he got the green light. That's the main thing. So he is through.
So all he has to do is get to the end of the track. I think he's making a point of completing his bye run as slowly as possible. Not that it's like Marcus to attract any attention. V10, is it a V10 R8? Yeah, it's a V10 R8 in the Kestrel lane. I don't actually know how these perform in relatively stock form, because they've normally got turbos and all sorts of other stuff.
11s.
Mid-11s, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that similar number plate, so probably the same owner.
Yes. Yeah, maybe it's a his and hers.
You know, daily, weekend.
Mid-11 car, 600 something horsepower. The karts are next as well. We've got the karts in the far up lane. If guys, if you didn't see the karts run yesterday, it's probably, especially from where we're sitting in the tower over here, it's one of the every single run looks like the sketchiest pass you've ever seen. They jump about and they skip all over the place, and you can see them black tracking, like, you know, even with these tiny little tyres.
But the chaps were telling me you have actually driven one.
Yes, so as they probably mentioned earlier, as Motor Addicts, we've got a YouTube channel, but you will have seen, I actually drove one of those when I was here, when was it? A couple of years ago at least, and I was fortunate enough, shall I say, for a gentleman to, I forget his name, but he let me drive it, and he had to talk me through how to drive it, what to expect and stuff like that, and it was one of the most frightening, apart from the Aerial Atom, the 1,000 horsepower Aerial Atom that I drove.
Yeah.
It was one of the most frightening experiences.
Well, Scott Cooper was in our pits last night, and he has got the crazy long one that's got the bike engine with the supercharger and the nitrous. 1117 for the R8.
That's great.
And he's also got L General, which we're probably going to see is the orange go-kart. And the orange go-kart is kind of his backup, but it's also like if someone wants to have a go in a drag kart and get into it, It will let you drive it.
Yeah, well,
if he knows you, obviously. and
Yeah.
gets to know. But he come over and he was like, you still got that on? He goes, don't forget, as soon as you're fixed, you can come and have a go.
It is. Yeah, I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, but there comes a point after the 8th, you're like, wow, that's really fun, and then you realise you're gathering more and more pace, and the sensation of like self-preservation starts to set anything. If something goes wrong at this speed, I'm really going to hurt myself. But you don't have in your 20s, and
because there is not really a roll cage above.
There's no cage. There's no suspension.
It's like the Jamaican bobsled. If that goes over, that's your head.
Yeah. That's
scraping along the track.
Supporting structure.
The only plus is I've got a nice Simpson hybrid, so at least I could have my head held in a position when I'm sliding.
Yeah, and just style it out. As they say.
And then someone would come up and run and go, "Look, you okay?" And I'd be like, "Norma,
some guy."
Right, the Lotus taking on the Lamborghini.
These are a nice car, these little Lotuses.
I think so too, as well.
Yeah, they're trying to market to a broader audience, and they're affordable, reliable. Toyota V6 in there, I believe.
Now, is it a road car or is it a track car? That's the question. Because on the drag strip is not that quick. I say that, and then it like jumps on the Lamborghini, but now you can see the power of the V12 pulling away.
Yeah. Interesting season.
11.07. See, yep, 13.26. So
well,
it's not a supercar, is it?
No, I don't think they were supposed to. I don't think they're marketing for the supercar market. No.
Right, Caroline Gibson with her twin-turbo Audi R8. Just a few weeks ago, she went into the 8. She also last weekend was at 10 of the best and was the first female winner ever at 10 of the best.
Wow.
She takes on Backfire Brad in his Hummer.
She gives him a good head start there.
Waves at him. Bye-bye.
I mean, that thing has got to be upwards of 1,500 horsepower, I would expect.
915, yeah, 166 miles an hour for her first run of the day.
Yeah, that's a good pass.
And Brad finishes with a 1924. Okay, looking into the pairing lanes, we have got UK drag karts. We have got 2 jet cars coming up. 2 jet cars coming up. And then, of course, we have got so much Run What You Brung to get through. We are not even 3/4 of the way through the tickets that have been sold today. So we need to make a big hit on the Run What You Brung. Please, reminder, if you have got a vehicle in the Run What You Brung pairing lanes, make sure you are with it now. Of course, I know you're going to want to try and walk away because the jet cars are running, but we need you with your cars ready to get underway with Run What You Brung. We have got so many Run What You Brung vouchers to get through. We need it to run nice and smoothly. The Skyline looks like he's got his driver's door slightly ajar.
Yeah, it's ajar there. No doubt the start line staff will probably pick him up on that, I expect. Barry is in the... I don't actually know Barry's surname. He's in the right-hand lane in the S15. There we go.
A little side shuffle to the side of the car. The guy's like, hey, what are you doing?
Barry's done a good job at blazing the tyres to the 60 feet line, and he's still drifting as we speak. I like that kick off. About 100 feet out, he's...
I think he tried to make it exciting in front of Mr. Blackett.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
He was like, can you get a side-on view?
Yeah, from the rear.
Yeah.
Luke, do you want to just give me a little bit of drag racing and the people in the stands and on the embankment? Just give us a bit of drag racing education. So, up through the middle of the track, there are some markers, which I think are foam, are they?
They are foam, yeah.
And what do they indicate?
They indicate our different markers on the track. So, you literally have, obviously, the Christmas tree. Just beyond the Christmas tree is a VP Racing sign. On the other side of that is a permanent marker. That is the 60-foot sign.
Right.
Your next orange one down is your 330 feet marker.
Yep.
Next one down is your 8th mile ET marker. The one shortly after it is your speed. Next one down is your 1,000 foot marker, 1,000 foot speed, and the one word, 4th mile, 4th mile speed. Right, okay.
I knew that they had indications, but for those of you who are watching from the sidelines, you can see that when someone does a run in their car, they'll get handed a time ticket which will have the details on. So you get your 60-foot time and your 330 and your 8th one, and a lot of data can be garnered, I suppose,
100%.
From each 10th or 100th of a second, depending on where you're measuring from. Is it the 330 or the 60-foot?
When it comes to actual championship drag racing, a lot of the guys have got an ET slip book, and every run you'll look at your ET slip and you'll write down in your book exactly all your instrumental. You'll also write down depending on how much detail you might write down the track conditions, the weather,
Air
the temperature, your tyre PSIs and stuff like that. Some people might even have the heat gun to take your tyre temperatures and stuff like that. So that way you can kind of, a lot of people when it comes to like the championship racing will have a weather station. So they'll look up and they'll go, right, the weather's going this way, the wind is like this, and they can look in their book and go, this is what I should run.
Yeah, it is. Particularly I was talking to Andy Robinson of Pro Mod fame, and look at that thing.
jet car in the Citrix racing lane is the one that you could possibly have a go at. That is Scott Cooper. And it is Scott Cooper who's going to take the win.
Right. That actually looks like a kind of miniature Formula One car.
It does, doesn't
I love
it? That little scoop that goes into the inlet manifold. So just Byron tagging on the back. Dan Goodwin.
Look at it, all over the place, right down through the 8th.
But the thing is, he doesn't lift.
No, they just skate, don't they?
Look at that, 94, 129.
But I bet it feels like, I think I only just broke 100 miles an hour in the one I was driving. That must feel like he's doing 200 miles an hour.
Well, when I go to a go-karting circuit and I'm doing, 30 miles an hour, I feel like a Formula 1 driver.
Yeah.
And it feels like, and I'm like, this is fast, this looks fast, I am fast.
So, in the Kestrel beer lane, Firestorm is lining up for your entertainment. This is a great thing to watch. It's been here for some time, but it's different, actually, to the Fire Force jet car. Well, I mean, it sounds different. Luke, are you aware of any differences in the two cars?
No.
Cool.
It is probably a different jet engine.
Yeah, it sounds different. It performs differently, but this is just a bit of a taster of what's going to happen when you see Fire Force take a run down the track. But I know a little bit about it, but I think they start the engine with compressed air, I think, and then they inject diesel through it or something to get it going.
Well, they put the compressed air into the turbine, and that spins around. That draws the fuel through, and then once it draws through, then they hit the
Then they ignite it.
and then that gets burned.
Right.
Let me see. Here we go. Firestorm, powered by a General Electric J85-5 turbojet engine with reheat developing, producing 5,000 pound of thrust and around about 10,000 horsepower. So it's around about the same sort of power as the Fire Force. It's just a different engine.
Oh, okay.
The donor engine was from an F-5 Strike fighter built for supersonic and intercept missions. This is one of 3 only center-driven jet cars in the world.
Wow.
And the only one in Europe. And here we go. Driver Roger Goring, and of course crew chief Helen Rustling. Personal best is a 592 at 268 miles an hour. Now, that fact is about 3 years old, so speed and ET might be out.
Maybe changed.
But got the rest of it.
592.
Again, reminder, Run What You Brungers, you need to be back with your vehicles. We are 2 jets away from a monster session of Run What You Brung. Please make sure you are back with your Run What You Brung vehicles. If you're in the grandstand or on the banking, enjoy Roger Goring Firestorm. We should recreate Pitbull, Fireball, and when they come round, Firestorm.
I always love watching the jet car from up here in the tower, because you can see everything moving on the desk. The windows are flexing, and looks like some reinforcements over the years that have taken place.
Oh yeah, these 6mm screws that are holding the windows in.
Yeah.
You're in my favourite seated position because you're behind the metal column.
Good here, exactly that.
Okay, so each of our jet cars, they have their own stage of procedure. Roger Goring, a few pops and bangs. Helen brings him up to stage. Of course, Roger was at Silverstone last weekend for Gaston track. An amazing number of people where he is. Quarter mile and he can go down
Let's see if there's a 592 on the table or faster. 6-1, 230 miles an hour.
Nice.
So Firestorm, it's actually 5-4. Sorry, it's actually quicker.
Yes. Well, Fire Force. This actual jet car is the fastest jet car in the world.
In the world.
No one's been quicker.
Wow. I suppose they've probably got in the US. They've probably got some jet power.
They have plenty of jets, but not as fast as us.
Wow.
And Martin Hill is actually limited to 280 miles an hour. And there was the Easter many, many years ago. And he said that the conditions were perfect.
Right.
And he was like, I'm going for it. And so he turned it up to boost level number 11.
Yeah.
Sent it. Got the 330 miles an hour. By the time he got back to the pits, the technical inspectors from the FIA were there, ready to hand him a fine for breaking the rules.
But he succeeded in his
was
mission.
like, I took the royal record. I don't care.
So that was the way. That was the way he took the record.
That
was it by taking the risk?
Yeah.
And forever he will be in the books for.
That's it. So we have got the jet car world record, and we have got the rocket car world record.
That's fantastic.
If any of you were lucky enough to be around here in the 80s when Sammy Miller was running here, and forevermore, Santa Pod Raceway will probably have the quarter mile record for a rocket car, the fastest ever quarter mile.
Wow.
Because people just don't go that fast anymore.
So I think I remember seeing that, and it was. It reminded me of the stats of that pass. Do you recall?
358 at 384 miles an hour.
And nothing has ever been that fast.
Nothing has ever.
I've seen footage.
You had a lady in America do quicker, but it was not a timed quarter mile pass. It was over a quarter mile, but it was not. It was on a circuit sort of thing.
I see.
It was not on a timed drag strip.
354 at 380 miles an hour. I can't imagine what that must be like.
And he would go down the bottom end of the track, and he would basically just sit there while his eyes and ears would bleed because of the G-force.
I mean, it's 0 to. I wonder. I'd be interested to see the starting statistics to see how that compares to a top fuel. And top fuels are getting to the 60-foot mark in 0.08.
And I believe quite recently, because we have the steam bike.
Yes, I've seen that. Yeah,
and that thing is getting quicker and quicker. And I'm pretty sure that out 60-footed the rocket car.
Wow.
Quite recently.
Right. Okay.
But it's all about getting enough steam. They're running out of steam, to do a quarter mile run.
Yeah, right. So there's only so much they can store.
With a car, you can put a parachute on the back. It's a lot more stable when you're getting up to those sort of speeds. But with a bike, it's, I mean, we had Eric Tabul go over 300 miles an hour on the bike.
Yeah.
And that was crazy. But he would basically try to not go in the field at the bottom end.
So just on the brakes and so
He's on the brakes as soon as he goes through the finish line, yeah.
Wow. I did see, I remember that really unusual incident of two Top Fuel bikes a couple of years ago when one guy came off and he skated across the track and landed on the wheelie bar of his opponent's or his competitors' bike, and they actually completed the pass, if I recall, and he stopped at the end.
His foot was hooked in the wheelie bar on the back, and I think it was Ian King who was riding the bike. And he didn't know he was there until they stopped, and he's like, "What are you doing there?"
What are the chances?
I think it was Philippos Papaphilippou.
It was a really unusual incident.
I think it was. But you can literally go to Santapod TV. That is in one of the highest viewed videos.
Unbelievable. It really was.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, Mother Nature is not doing us a turn today.
No, she's not.
Of course, a lot of people are hanging on in for the jet cars before they leave, but even the man, look, he's walking along the top now. He's got a big cuddly bear. What have you won? Cuddly toy.
love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. That's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you a monster? I am not scared of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. You should leave now. Taking the wealth, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. I'm running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
We cut that off. Good timing. That's it. So, Martin Hill, Tower for Fire Force. Get a funny car. The guys from SW Motorsport have come and join us in VIP. Thank you very much. You've done a beautiful job this weekend, caging up all of them car football vehicles. That must have been a hard few weeks' work for you.
We were just discussing about the work put in, and it's not, as I'm sure anyone that's worked on a car or done some modifications to their car, which most people here have, fitting a roll cage isn't a 5-minute thing, but SW do a fantastic job of making the cage fit the car rather than just fitting something universal or whatever. But we were discussing about the little dots that you put inside for 3D scanning the inside of it. That is the level that they're going to make sure the stuff fits okay. So I'm sure they're on social media. Go to SW and see what they've got.
They're on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok.
It looks like you were referring to something.
Well, they have a massive sign behind us.
There we go.
So it's quite easy.
SW Motorsports UK.
So, yeah, 01772378224 for all your cage needs. And don't forget, we have got 4 Run What You Wrong vouchers to give away worth £100 at SW Motorsports. Currently, Marcus Daly is in line for one £100 voucher. The guy with the Tesla Plaid. Do you fancy welding a roll cage into a Tesla Plaid? How does that work with a nice electric vehicle? That's currently the fastest road legal car. Although Nick did say, imagine if Marky took his wheels off, put his road wheels on, and went quicker than actually, it might change. No, we're on jet car. I think it was like a 9.6. Then Marky could have got £200 vouchers.
That would be... yeah, I don't know if it's all in the hook with that thing, is it? It's rear-wheel drive. He might have a problem with that.
Here we go then. So the first of 2 runs from Fire Force and Firestorm Jet 20 cars. They are due out again this afternoon at some point, although we are an hour away from when they were due to run, so I don't know what time they would run. If they are going to run again, I'll get confirmation on that. So for the moment, treat it like this is the one and only run of the jet car for today. Martin Hill underneath the tower with Fire Force 3. Oh, Jason's run forward.
Yeah, always concerned when someone's running.
Okay, no, we're good, we're good.
Looks like we're okay.
Safe.
Quick wipe of the screen. You must be made of something different to be piloting that.
Brave old soul.
Yep.
So Martin Hill been doing jet car stuff for well over 30 years. Started off at Melbourne Raceway and is now basically our house jet specialist here at Santa Pod Raceway.
There we go.
And of course, he has Fire Force 3. Not so long ago we saw Fire Force 2. That is the yellow jet. We've got Fire Force 4, the orange jet.
I didn't know there was a 4.
Then we got Fire Force 5, which is the jet dragster.
Wow.
And then somewhere tucked away is the Fire Force, the motorcycle.
I did see. I've seen one.
We've never seen it run, though.
I've seen one rocket power. That might be the steam one actually you're referring to.
It's about to get louder, ladies and gentlemen. SW Motorsports, are you ready in the VIP tower? Here we go. God, that's ferocious.
It is. Never fails
Really
to impress, does it?
goes through you. Right, a couple more pops to the afterburner, and Martin Hill will take to the tree. Here we go. Spools that turbine up. Our Starline crew gets slightly cooked.
Every time.
580 at 278 miles an hour. See, below that 280 mile an hour marker. Imagine if you hung a mushroom behind that. Do you reckon it'd cook?
Yeah. It is always impressive to watch that. But one thing I do like now is watching items of clothing.
Disappear.
People, just disappear.
As always.
Hats, scarves, everything else.
Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Fire Force 3, the Jet Funny Car team, going to collect Martin at the top end. Like I said, they were due to run at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and obviously we are quite far behind on the schedule. I will find out confirmation on whether they are going to be running for a second time today, but looking at the timing, I'm not sure.
No, well, there's a lot to
so
get through.
be aware of it, and we have got so much Run What You Brung to get through. A couple of our petrol hedonism vehicles leaving site now as well. Of course, we have got Sports Compact Shootout. We've got X58 Shootout, drag carts Shootout still to go through. Mr. Ian Blackett returns with a cup of coffee. He's been taking photos all weekend.
Well deserved, that coffee.
How's the trigger finger?
So brung,
a bit limp.
Limp, yeah.
Ah, that happens over 50.
Flaccid control finger there.
I saw someone yesterday took a video of him while he was dancing, and they were like, "Who let Grandad out?" It's like, oh, that's a bit rude. Isn't
Do you know what? If that's the case, he's the coolest Grandad, because as far as I'm aware, he still skates and is it rollerblading or skating?
He scooters.
Scooter.
And I love nothing more than taking a Mr. Blackett to Malta, because he's like a little Energizer bunny.
He is, yeah.
We all go out for dinner, and he always goes, "I'm going to skip dinner. I'm going to have a snooze." And then he goes out clubbing till like 5 in the morning.
Fair play.
We get back about 2, and he's still out.
Going for it.
He's like, "Is anyone out?" We're like, "No, mate, we're in bed."
He's one of those. Yeah, he's got plenty of energy. Always positive. So,
and of course, main thing is go and buy his photos. He's been clicking that camera all weekend long. If you're on the drag strip on Friday, on Saturday, or today, Blackett Photography at the head of the pairing lanes, please go and have a check out the photos. No matter what you're in, you could be in the tuk-tuk and it will still look fast. I know this because he made me look fast on my little hoverboard when I was doing 7 seconds, 60 foots, and it still looked fast.
Oh, okay. Well, he's clever with the camera.
He is.
Yeah.
He's a natural. Okay, so we are into Run What You Brung, and we have got so many Run What You Brung cars to get through.
Yeah,
I think we've got about 700 passes to get through.
Are you kidding?
Today.
Wow. Okay.
That is a monster amount of runs.
That is.
So if we could all have wonderful runs, clean runs, no oil downs, no cleaning
breakages,
up, that
yeah.
would be lovely. As I say that, the diesel just goes up the track and lays diesel smoke down.
All the way down.
And start line crew are like, you.
Thank you very much. As Luke said, if you are in Run What You Brung, please stay with your vehicle, because we need this to be smooth.
As Ian's picking up parts of a Mark IV Golf.
Oh dear.
All right, let's see on the live stream who is coming and going on site. That was a well-timed advertising for Boar Buildings as he walked past the camera there. Now, of course, I was saying SW Motorsport, we've got a couple more vouchers to do as well. Of course, the fastest reaction time, the quickest reaction time is still up for grabs. Anybody can win that. You could be in the tuk-tuk and still win the reaction time. And there is also commentator's choice.
Okay.
Has there been something in the Run What You Brung that has specifically stayed in your mind?
Yeah, there's a couple. Something that I really liked watching yesterday. There were a couple of the estate Volvos.
Oh yes,
the really boxy ones. I really dig a Volvo and like a big estate one. Bit of a clear up operation, just as we were saying. It wanted to be smooth, but no. I think I don't know if it was a 740, 760, or a 940. But I love seeing an old square Volvo. I did see a blue Chevy Nova the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah,
Pulls some nice wheelies as well.
Pulls a nice wheelies.
Could that do with a £100 voucher for a roll cage?
It has got a cage in it, although I've never actually looked at any of the world, so goodness knows how good or bad it is. But it was built in the 90s. She's about half a second and 10 mile an hour off of her best achievement, so we need to go to the drawing board and have a look exactly what's going on there. How's racing for you? You're not obviously racing at the moment due to the leg, but you're following it, and obviously you're documenting what's happening with front wheel drive.
I may have been partaking in a bit of racing last weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And in the golf?
In the golf, yeah. Yep. Dragster unfortunately is on hiatus at the moment as basically I got too fat for it. My dragster was well known to be a very, very slimline dragster. In fact, my roll cage was only 17 inches wide, which is really small.
Yeah.
And I had to really tuck my arms in to get into the cage. And when I sat in it, it got to the point. I have quite broad shoulders, and I got to the point where I had to sit like this to drive it. And we had one point where my crew guy Andy pulled down, because when you do harnesses, you punch your driver in the stomach and you go, and then he yanks it down.
Yeah.
And he yanked it down because of the seating position. It actually dislocated my shoulder. And so we were at that point, we were like, it's really not safe.
Tight,
and I needed to do something different. So I have now got a new dragster in the works, and the new cage is 25 inches wide.
Right.
So I've gained a nice bit of inchage, and I can sit there. And I can sit there nice and comfortable, but it's about as wide as a funny car.
Yeah, right.
It's not really.
Okay.
It's good, but that is in the works.
What's it powered by?
My old one was a VR6 turbo, so the Mark III Golf 2.8 12 valve. We run it down to like 838 at 158 miles an hour, but that was actually a stock VR6 engine,
right,
with a big turbo on it and methanol. And powered by
stock compression,
stock pistons, stock rods,
Wow.
ARP bolts. That was it. I had like uprated rods and pistons and a beautiful head from the car kitchen to put onto it, but I never actually got to do it before. We had the incident where I smashed my windscreen to get out the car. And I spoke to a company and I was like, I need to get a new windscreen made for this. And I said, also at the same time, I want to do the cut and shut on the dragster to make it easier to go in my lorry. So you can cut the dragster so it comes in two pieces.
Yeah.
And then you can fold it, or you can put it stacked on top of each other to make it a lot easier for travel and stuff like that.
It's got to be 15 feet long.
24 foot long.
Wow. Right.
And so we spoke to them about that. And then I was like, actually, they give me a quote. And then they mentioned about the issue with me sitting it, and they said, to be honest, by the time you spend that amount of money, you might as well just go and build a new chassis. And so we started a new chassis, and then COVID came along and slowed things down.
Yeah.
And then we had the Mark V Golf sitting in the unit, and then I was like, you know what, I'm going to have a go in front wheel drive again because I've had a few years away from it. Let's go back and revisit that. And then, like anything, this is a cheap project that has turned into a not cheap project.
As they always do.
Yeah, and this year's going really well. Currently leading the Volkswagen Drag Racing Club VW Pro Class.
Cool.
So we've got 2 rounds left of that. So hopefully I can, fingers crossed, retain the lead for that and take the championship. At the moment it runs 11s, and I can turn it up. I've upgraded now to a Pulsar G30 770, so a much bigger turbo than I had before, but I'm running it on wastegate, so 0.9 bar of boost, so 10 psi, running like mid-11s. But I don't want to turn it up because I do bracket racing, so the consistency is key. So we need to leave it as is for the next 2 races, and then we'll turn it up for next year. But yeah, that can all be found on European Front Wheel Drive, our YouTube channel, and I document every race that we do. Every once in a while I get carried away and I make different changes, and I try and make videos to try and educate people on how to do stuff. So like this weekend we had one of the sports compact racers turned away because he had his fuel system in the car.
I remember you saying,
and that's a no-no. And so there's a European Front Wheel Drive video about fuel tank placement and the do's and don'ts and stuff like that. So like if you're going to put it in the car, it's got to be boxed away from the driver. If you've got a saloon, then you're okay because your boot compartment is away. You've got a firewall. If you put it in the front of your engine, then you've got to have a protection bar around it should you have an impact during the race and stuff like that. And then there's other videos of different tech stuff that we do, just trying to give people ideas, because there's nothing worse than someone spending the money, come to Centerpod, they get told it's wrong,
say no,
and then go no, and they go away feeling deflated because they've spent a lot of money and time and effort.
That's really interesting. I didn't know you were doing that actually, Luke. So we can go and see what techie stuff you're doing. It is European Front Wheel Drive on YouTube. Go and check out what Luke's doing there. He's knee deep in front wheel drive stuff, documenting that, which has come along hugely in the last sort of 10-15 years, as we were saying yesterday. It's a big class now, and it's a relatable class because you can go right down into the low 8s. Well, you can go faster than that, but it's, a competitive level is in the 8s, as we've seen by Ahmed and Emma Goddard.
Yeah, Emma Goddard, yeah. Well, Emma Goddard is now the fastest and quickest female in Europe. After today, she ran even quicker. So
how fast did she go?
Emma moved up to, let me scroll down. Where are you, Emma?
I didn't realise she'd PB.
In fact, I've got to scroll back up because she jumped massively. There she is. She's now the 20th 20, the 20th fastest racer in Europe with an 8:69
Wow.
at 172. So she is the quickest and fastest lady in Europe now.
869, and that's in a front-wheel drive 4-cylinder car. It never fails to amaze me. She's on a Quaife gearbox. Billet. No, I think it's sleeved K24 in there. Gordon is a whiz, shall we say, with the Honda engines. He tuned my MR2, and he also tunes their ones as well. But they've got Gordon's place has borne more than four 8-second cars with Honda K20 engines in, or K24.
Well, if you come to Santa Pod Raceway in 2 weeks' time, we have Green Light Nationals, and it is round 2 of the front-wheel drive drag series, which is pretty much a street racer's shootout plus Mr. Boost at the moment.
Right.
Hopefully there'll be a couple of last-minute entries, possibly. I think Terry Newton might be entering. But if not, if you like your front-wheel drive stuff, we'll be back again at European Finals in Comp Eliminator as well. But I was just literally looking, because we've had a number of 9-second passes this weekend as well. So in 2012, European Front-Wheel Drive, the league table was founded, and we had 6 cars that were in the... we had 1 car that was in the 8, which was Bjorn... in Sweden with his Nissan Cherry. He was the first. He was the first 8-second runner, and from there it was basically just searching the internet, and we found Bjorn's car, and we found a couple of 9-second cars. The first 9-second front-wheel drive car in Europe was in Poland. That was a Honda Civic, and then Bjorn was one of the next ones, and then Bjorn was the first 8-second car. And then for the 7-second cars, it was, of course, Petros Taxopoulos from Greece with his first RTMG car. No, reverse that back. It was Elshan Aslanov from Russia. Sorry, Elshan.
Your knowledge of drag racing is an absolute...
Not that he's going to be listening.
Your knowledge of drag racing is just... I wish I could recall names and times. It's impressive.
But we are now on 246 vehicles
in the field
on the European Front-Wheel Drive League table, which includes 7s, 8s, and 9-second cars. The gatekeeper will always be Andy Nichols with his Rover 25, the MGZR.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
No, I do.
Because he went 9.9999.
Keeps him bang on the door.
Keeps him bang on the door. And then, but he
there.
did that, and then he retired the car.
So he will forever be there. Then.
That will forever be there. And it's perfect.
What a way to leave.
That's it.
Talking of Lexus lights, there's a Mark V Golf in the Slick Tricks lane. So, standout cars. We're joined here by Grace from Grace Autos as well. I'm going to put you straight on the spot here, Grace. Are there any cars that stood out to you that you've seen on the Run What You Brung circuit the last couple of days?
Run What You Brung. Oh, that's a difficult one. I've been really interested in the X58 stuff. What have we had? I'm trying to think now.
Anything unusual? The stuff that I said, the Volvo, there were a couple of Volvos that really stood out to me. I'll tell you what, another car was the Mercedes SLK, the one that the guys had bought here, and it was absolutely falling to pieces. I haven't seen it today, so there is a slight chance that it's probably not survived the night. But that did a burnout all the way to the stage. It was good. It was good fun to watch.
Every time.
Did you see when they come round with the truck in the end?
No.
So DS Waste came round with their Scania HGV and did a pass in that as well. Got 69 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Took a long time to get there, I suppose.
It was like a 24-second pass, which is
still
not too bad.
unfair.
Not too bad.
Still
Of course,
unfair.
it just showed people what you can take down the track. And, of course, next year, truck takeover here at Santa Pod Raceway will get bigger and better. Because we had Angry Dave, the trucker, up here as well yesterday.
Yep.
We saw him on site, and I was like, you need to come upstairs as well, and we'll have a little chat. Because he enjoyed truck takeover between him and Trucker Girl and stuff like that. And they were fighting out, and he beat her.
Okay.
So forevermore, he's telling her. But, yeah, no, we had a good day yesterday. Did you go raving and misbehaving last night, or were you sensible?
No. We went out last night, enjoyed the drum and bass tent, and saw everyone, basically. It was a nice chance to sort of wind down, but I tend to lose my voice, and that's why I'm still a little bit hoarse today. And it's been on the microphone. We presented or hosted the flame out last night, and various other stuff. Obviously, being on the mic here, being on the start line, and it does take a toll after a while, you know.
100%.
Yeah, and so a bit croaky today, but it was a good night. It's always a good atmosphere. Met Nicky Black Market, who I've never met before, and was when I was young was like the leading sort of drum and bass DJ. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I've done it before at VW Action because we have a really exciting day on the Saturday. We have Run What You Brung throughout the day, and then we have the nighttime shootout. And the amount of times that because I've been shouting so much, I've been like, yes, we've had a good time. I've gone out with a sign saying, I'm not speaking.
Don't talk to me.
Don't talk to me.
I'm mute.
Yeah. Don't talk to me because I will talk back, and then I'll have no voice tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that is it, and it does. It's very, very full on. But in terms of other stuff that it has been a fantastic weekend. It is a little bit of a shame for the weather. We've always found, even when I used to visit Ultimate Streetcar when I was probably 20 years ago now, even when we did that, the weather was either like you came away Sunday, or there was some terrible rain some years. But it's been a fantastic show. Really, really enjoyed it.
And a good reminder as well, as I said, in 4 weeks' time, VW Action is our next kind of festival event. We have 3 days of show, 2 days of Run What You Brung, essentially. You arrive on Friday lunchtime, the gates open. It is arrival day on the Friday. Chilled, relaxed day, but there is evening entertainment on the Friday. On the Saturday, we have Run What You Brung for anything Volkswagen Audi Group. And then we have the shootout in the evening for the faster cars, a bit of cash on the line as well. And then, of course, Sunday is another day of Run What You Brung with evening entertainment on the Saturday, and there's always a theme on the Saturday night as well. So if you like your VWs, your Volkswagen Audi Group cars, and you fancy another weekender here at Sanderpod Raceway, VW Action is the one for you.
Do you say a theme on the Saturday night? Does the theme change depending on?
Oh, it changes every year, and they always go all out with the sets on the stage as well, like that, because so many people come dressed up, and they go deep into it. I'm going to try and see if it's probably not in this magazine as an advert for it. No. I saw an advert for it on the live stream a while ago, and it comes up with a photo of what the theme of the party is. As I keep my eye up there, just to go. There you go. It's a beach party weekender.
That sounds good.
So if it's a hot one, I'm thinking,
it's going to be brilliant.
Bikinis and board shorts.
Well,
and maybe if you're brave. Budgie Smuggers, there you go. VW Action, 29th to the 31st of August. And maybe if the VW things is not for you, then of course it is the FIA European Finals the weekend after. Yes. And then the weekend after that is Hot Rod Drags.
HRD. It's always a good event, especially if you're into the older stuff. Love Hot Rod Drags. I think it's pre-70, is it?
Something like that, yeah. That's my weekend where I shall be jetting off to Italy, going to Ravasano.
Nice.
For the third year running, we'll be going to Ravasano Dragway. Love a little trip out there.
Is it a Run What You Brung, or is it?
No, it's an actual race organised by Team AMP. It's like we have some front-wheel drive stuff. We have Pro ET, Super Pro ET, a nice mixture of vehicles. Yeah. And we stay in a little town called Salice Terme. And
sounds good.
Italy, not so many people speak of the English.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, but like every country in every town, there's an Irish bar.
Right.
So we go into the Irish bar, and it is like the old Kenny's bar.
Yeah.
It's shaky. Right. And that's what it makes us think of. And gradually, like, again, a few years ago, there was just the 4 of us went. And then last year, there was about 10 of us. This year, there's a few more of us going. There's a couple of racers going. Ronnie Mercier's going over with Ford Pop and stuff like that.
Nice.
So again, the contingent is starting to grow again. Going to a different track. More people going along. Make ourselves known. People are there going, so why are you here in Salice Terme? And we're like, we're here for the drag racing. They're like, what drag racing? We're like, Ravasano Airport down the road. And they're like, oh. And then we get people going along who have got never been drag racing before from Italy.
Yeah.
Who then go along and check out for the day, and they're like, oh, this is cool.
I didn't even know. So Italy doesn't have a pro track, though, does it?
No. No, and I didn't win the lottery on Friday either, so it's not happening yet. But one day, one day. I mean, like at the moment, I don't know if anyone won the lot Euro Millions on Friday because it was like 130, 140. That's the kind of money I need, so I can go around. I can go to Arad in Romania. We can make that a pro track. We can go to Ravazano. We can make it a pro track.
You might have some change left after one of them.
Hopefully, yeah. You can get some decent land in these places.
So 700 spots to get through for Run What You Brung. We've had a little bit of a delay with something put down the track, but it looks like things are moving again now.
That's it. It's only 2:30 in the afternoon. And of course, we have our show and shine about to kick off. Sponsored by Diamond Bright. Protect, clean and care for your vehicle. Show and shine awards are about to be awarded on the main stage. But we've had some good fun with the boys this weekend. We've even hit some of your sponsors as well for Motor Addicts. We've done quite well.
Yeah.
We saw a vehicle and we're like, what is that? And we were like, we need to car vertical. And they were like, use car vertical, code this, blah, blah, blah.
That's it. Yeah. As for those of you who don't know, some of you on the bank and in the stands, we run a YouTube channel called Motor Addicts. There's 3 of us. My name's Owen. Nick and Stu are down. Oh no, Stu's in the office next to us. We run a YouTube channel basically featuring cars and cars that are heavily modified or unusual. So if you want to see some cool cars and people displaying them, basically, it's home built stuff. There's some wild stuff on there, including stuff like a 1,000 horsepower Ariel Atom, a Volkswagen Beetle with a BMW floor pan and a 500 horsepower Skyline engine, stuff like that. So go and check that out. But no, we have. It's been such a privilege to be invited along to be part of this and to be part of Santa Pod's work. I've been visiting here, like I said, since where would that be? That'd be early 2000s. So over 20 years plus now. But yeah.
Have you seen anything this weekend that is content worthy that you think?
Do you know what?
Like, I could speak to them.
Absolutely. There were a handful of cars, but there was one last night that was absolutely perfect. So we were hosting the Flame Out competition at 8:30 last night, and there was the line of cars there, and there was all sorts of stuff, and there was a Peugeot 106. And from the back, it looked like a factory car. And we were like, oh, what's he doing in the Flame Out competition sort of thing? And he pops the bonnet, and he's got a Honda K20 engine in the front with a turbo. And it was so nicely prepared. It was a really, really nicely finished project. Even at a basic level, that combination is going to be making right over 400 horsepower. So they're all revving the engines up, and they're getting the flames going out. And he loads it up on the 2-step, and after about 15 seconds, it starts to make a bit of a funny noise, and I'm on the mic, and I say, oh, it's a bit of a funny noise, and by the time I'd finished that sentence, it had gone brrr, and then, and then lots of bits fell out the bottom of the engine, and then dropped its guts, so to speak, so that is no more. So, actually, that would have been a perfect car, but maybe it might be a bit
said to
too...
him, get in touch with us.
Yeah, I should have got his Instagram, but maybe it was...
well, there you go. If you're out there, still... Motor Addicts, give them a message, give you details. Oh, that smells good.
It does smell good, actually.
Oh, bring back that curry sauce smelling
thing.
Yeah. Like chicken nuggets and no, I'm not allowed to eat that. It's bad. I'm into Stroop waffle anyway.
What is that? Is it caramel?
This is Stroop waffle. It's from the Netherlands.
You put it over a drink.
Yeah, or you can just eat it. You can just eat it if you haven't got a coffee. But enjoy.
This looks fantastic.
The lads have been enjoying them all morning.
They look very good. Grace, would you like a
Stroop waffle?
I'm okay, thank
no,
you.
Okay.
So I'm watching my figure. I'm a lady.
I'm going to take off the mic because no one wants to hear this.
No. That's
ASMR crunching.
Oh, yes. That's it. So, Grace, yourself, you're always looking out for content as well for your channel?
Yeah, always.
Anything this weekend that's caught your eye?
Well, basically, I saw that last night and I thought, oh, cool, this is a nice little car. And then I found out I had a K20 and I was like, yeah, that's a bit of me. Anything that's been K-swapped, anything American, I've kind of delved into that.
You've delved in, haven't you? Because recently you bought yourself a truck.
Yeah, because, I mean, the first time I came here last year was the main event.
Yep.
So that was my first intro really into drag racing. And before that, I'd had an interest in American cars. I was like, they look cool, they sound cool, but I don't really know anything about them. And then since then, it's kind of just spiraled. And I've accidentally ended up with my own. just by accident.
Do you ever get any funny looks when you're out and about and that, and you park up and you just step out and they just see, I mean, a petite young lady like you getting out of this big old American truck?
Honestly, I think some people don't know what to say. I have people that come up to me and they're like, do you actually drive that? And I was like, well, I'm driving it now, aren't I? And the only big problem is that you need to take up 2 parking spaces.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, just plan ahead.
That's it. But I mean, if you're in a BMW, they generally do it just because they don't want someone parking next to you.
Yeah.
You just go, I'm big.
Well, the problem is I kind of have to plan ahead for where I'm going. That it has to be quite quiet and that they have parking spaces that are one in front of the other.
Yeah.
And it tends to be that I end up having to take 4 parking spaces because of it hangs over the edge as well.
No,
so I probably annoyed quite a few people.
That's all right. Make sure you put your Instagram on the window so they can like just send
Messages
nasty to you.
send
And you're like,
abuse.
yeah, thanks, babe. Yeah, go for it. There you go.
Oh, well. I have got a Ford F250 XL. Oh, very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, girls and trucks.
There's something about a pickup truck. I do love a pickup truck. I just bought a 69 El Camino, and that's my daily, and it's just absolutely, completely impractical as a truck because the payload is terrible and it's got no space of it. But it is just, I love it. I
like that. The payload is terrible. What are you shipping, eh?
Exactly, the payload is rubbish. I put a fridge freezer in it the other day, in the back, and it was like, you know, bear in mind it's got a 454 in it, and it was like. It was almost bottoming out, and I thought, what are you supposed to carry if you can't carry a fridge?
1 bale of hay.
And that's it. Yeah, exactly that. But it is cool. We do love a C10, don't we, Grace?
Yeah.
As well? The more C10s I see, I think, there's a nice little truck they are.
Well, I still would love just a little bit newer, but a Dodge Ram. I'd still love a Dodge Ram.
What sort of age? What era?
Anything 90s. I mean, at the moment, any Dodge Ram, before they get banned or the tax goes up so beyond that what I can afford, I just want one. Although every time we go to America, I do automatically get the biggest truck. Last year, we had the Jeep Grand Wagoneer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a lovely vehicle
Truck,
that was.
is it? Or is
No,
it?
that was just your normal wagon.
Yeah.
But... yeah, we've never been out and got the truck because there's always like 8 of us in there, and I'm being the driver. They're like, "You drive," I'm like, "Okay, I'll get the biggest vehicle I can get."
Absolutely.
That's what we did when we went to SEMA this year. Me, you, and Matt.
Yep.
And we got the biggest truck that was available on the
It
hire
was
company.
I tell you what it was. Matt would probably remember. It was a Dodge Ram Super Duty. A Bighorn, that's it, Matt. It was called a Bighorn, right? And this thing is like, and it looked like a work truck.
Yeah.
And it wasn't actually that expensive. They charged you strong money if you wanted something flashy, but for me, I was like, we just threw stuff in the back.
Well, my
up to here.
My favourite thing was we walked out. We went to World Cup finals last year, and we walked out of the Washington car rental place, and he's like, "Any one of those is yours?" And we were like, let's go. We ended up with the Ford Explorer. There was only 4 of us, but it had 4 captain's chairs.
Yeah.
And this thing takes up, as you said, like 2 parking spaces.
Yeah.
But there's 4 seats in it.
Yeah.
And then a boot that you could fit a car in the back.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary.
Fantastic,
but yeah, they
though.
are. But I actually find driving the Bighorn over there, it doesn't, because the roads are wider and how the road system works, it doesn't actually feel that problematic
not at
to
all.
drive.
We had a couple of our American friends over from Florida last week, and we said, "Do you want to borrow the car and go somewhere?" And they were like, "We're not driving over here. Your roads are so small."
Yeah.
They were like, "I don't feel confident."
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
I was like, "Yeah, you're weird."
Because when we went over to America and started America, we started the road system. But the road system, jokes aside, was us and whoever, it was far more organised. So you've got like blocks and avenues, then they
Grids,
grids, and it was far more organised. Whereas you go to somewhere like some of the old villages, maybe like the one you live in, we talked about the other day. Some of the tiny little roads, like they weren't designed for cars or actually the volume of traffic. Olney's a good example. That's a
I
small
love that
village.
place.
You know, it's a beautiful little place. But it wasn't supposed to have articulated lorries running through. When
I
it
drive
first
through
came.
it with my articulated lorry as well, and you just look at. You have to keep an eye on. Obviously, the road is actually quite narrow, but at the same time, you've got to keep an eye on your left for anyone reversing out, because everyone has to drive in, and they just reverse out blind. And every once in a while, just someone comes in like, "Wee."
Yeah. You won't get. You can't exactly stop something you're driving on a dime.
That's it. So, Grace, you were here at the main event.
Yeah,
You got into a pro stock car.
I did.
Almost gonna run.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever looked back on footage of myself and thought you actually look terrified in that moment. Like, my eyes were white. I was so scared, and it was the most, even the burnout itself was like the most raw, like crazy moment I've ever experienced. And then obviously we didn't do the full run.
Thought that was going wrong there. Yep. Sorry, Grace.
That's okay. But it was, even just doing the burnout was absolutely insane. Being like strapped into something like that wild. I was sitting literally in front of the wheel.
Yep.
It was terrifying.
I found it amazing that Michael Malgrim had a passenger seat in his pro stock car.
Yeah.
And when I saw you down there, I was like, how's he doing a burnout? I thought you were just sitting on the box or something.
No.
And going to be doing a burnout. And they were like, no, he's done passenger rides before.
Yeah. He was saying that he had an adventure, like documenting guy that does sort of like, he jumps out of planes and all these extreme activities. And he told me before we did the run, he said the guy had got in, he'd done the run with him, and he said that's the one thing he will never do again.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, sign me up.
Yeah, let's go. I'm going to assume you had cameras in the car as well. During the burnout, I'm assuming Michael has to go through the gears and stuff like that to get through. So you got some nice in-car footage.
Oh, yeah.
So if you ever want to see what it's like sitting inside a pro stock car, a normally aspirated V8 that is capable of running down into the 6 seconds on a normal run, and of course go to Grace Autos and you can find the video. I'm assuming there's a video on there of you in the pro stock car.
There is, on my Instagram and my YouTube.
Nice. There you go.
He had some. It was quite interesting talking to him because how they have to adapt the car, weight placement and stuff on pro mods and pro stock cars is so critical about where they're countering and load and all this sort of stuff. And of course, adding a person who weighs anything, whether they're 10 kilos or 100 kilos, into the passenger side of the car alters everything.
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
And so he had to factor that in. And he was saying the change. It's quite. He had a break. Didn't it leak fluid or something, or they had a problem? They couldn't do the pass.
I think it was the car that went before leaked something on the track, which meant we had to shut the car off, and it would get too hot if we turned it off, turned it back on again.
And he was saying about how it's a lot of wasted effort because it takes such a lot to adapt the car from its competitive state to doing a passenger ride. They changed the weight of the vehicle on the nose and put weights in various places, sometimes only like 200 or 300 grams, just so they know to get the best out of it.
No, that's it. But of course, if you're watching online or if you're here and you know what we're talking about, the pro stock vehicle, of course they're going to be back here first weekend of September for the FIA European Finals. I can't wait for that. Although I don't want to wish away the season.
No, there's still plenty to come. It's you could tell me, Grace, is this an EG Civic down below us?
I actually can't see.
In the Slick Tricks lane?
I think so, yeah.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
he's also got a screamer.
Well, that's what I was just like, because I've started to really appreciate these sort of mid-90s Hondas, and that's, to me now, I mean, that's actually quite a cool car, but years ago they weren't quite as appreciated. Big screamer pipes sticking out the...
The problem is now you just can't get them.
No, I expect that's probably that would have been a 500 quid car a few years back, but...
It's like I go out looking for like little old ladies' driveways, so please have an old Civic.
Yeah, stuck in no miles on it.
And to be honest, some people, little old ladies, did have Civics. Let's be honest. Probably the non-VTI VTEC ones.
Yeah,
but
just a basic.
if you're going to swap it,
If you're going to go and buy an FN2 and take the engine out of it, that would be a good idea.
There you go. Well, there's a lot of love for the FN2 this weekend, I think.
Purely just for the motor.
That's it.
Here we go. I always think how stressful it is for a front-wheel drive car to just yank itself out of the hole up to the 60 foot. You can see it turning over to the left-hand side.
Good run, though.
Yeah.
11.62, 120.
Yeah, a lot of drama there. So... quarter to 3. So squeezing in between the Run What You Brung cars, we are going to see the X58 finals. So I don't know where we are in the placing here, but we've got 2 pairs to come up from round 2, and then the winner. I don't know. Marcus Daly obviously got his bye run, so that's coming up at 3 o'clock in between the Run What You Brung. Nissan 300ZX in the Slick Tricks lane, which was at the Flame Out last night.
Yep.
Produced some pretty entertaining flames for everyone, but it looks like the guy can drive as well. Let's see what this is capable of. There aren't many of these on the road anymore.
No.
But we were talking about them the other day, and they didn't quite achieve the status that the R32 GTR did and the value, but he's out of the hole. Bit of a bog there, but it's moving.
I think they're a really nice shaped car, to be
I love
honest.
them. I think they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic car. Heavy, that's the only thing. 1340. 103 miles an hour. Talking of livery, Vauxhall Astra coming into the burnout box in the Kestrel lane. I think we were saying livery. Is it liveries? Is that the way to say it?
Yeah.
Are coming back.
I think so.
Yeah, it seems to be quite a popular thing, and that is a real like 90s touring car-esque type look. I quite like that. In fact, that might be. Stu could probably verify this, but I think that might be the same as what the Ermshire Vauxhall Vectra would have been. He's on the other side of me. He's eating. I think he's eating a kebab. Yeah, does love a kebab. Stu, can you hear me? Right, so this, you'll see it come through in the Kestrel lane. There's a Vauxhall Astra van, and it's got a livery on it that reminds me of something like the old Ermshire touring car thing. You'll see it in a minute, and I'm sure you'll probably tell me. Yeah. But we're big fans of 90s touring car stuff. If you look on our channel, we are actually doing a charity build for a Peugeot 406 charity car to help children's cancer, and that's going to be a replica of the Peugeot 406 touring car. Stu also dailies a car, one of our project cars for the channel, which it's not drag racing, but it's 90s.
It's the Cavalier touring car livery.
Oh, it's the Cavalier touring car livery. I did recognise it. Yeah, it's quite a cool livery, that. Yeah, so, if you're into your 90s touring car stuff, bit of nostalgia, but we've got an Audi A4 that's just slowly being turned into a replica for the famous Audi A4 Quattro that used to enter into the British touring car.
There was an Audi A4 on the petrol hedonism stand.
Silver one.
Just in front of your... Is that the one?
That's the one, yeah.
It's a good-looking car.
Yeah. It was a cheap car. It's only a diesel, but we're obviously going to engine swap it. But Stu went to great effort to find the proper front splitter spoiler thing that's the same as the touring car one, and the same looking rear spoiler as well. He's had our sponsors have supplied us with some bits and got some help, and it's going to be a cool car once it's done.
Nice. Well, just to let you know, we have our Sports Compact Shootout semi-finalists appearing in the pairing lanes, and what's pending semi-finals, we have got Ahmed Jamshed with the Honda Civic will take on Darren Dewhurst with the Corsa. Amir Akram Ashad will take on Danny Hyman. £1,500 to the winner this weekend, £500 to the runner-up.
Who's your money on?
It's got to be Mr. Ahmed Jamshed, I think.
Yeah, he's a consistent, very good driver as well.
He is. They've got specific tunes for specific conditions. He knows what he's doing, and that has really all come from courtesy of doing Comp Eliminator. Right. They know what the conditions to run at, what they're going to do. They put in a certain map in and go, right, this is who we've got, this is the map we're going to run. We don't need to go faster.
Overstretch it.
We just want to beat him and get to the next round.
I see, right.
There's money to be won this weekend. There's engines that have previously been broken, and so putting some money in the bank.
Yeah,
works
well,
much
1,500
better.
quid's better than a poke in the eye,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
definitely. But I'm pretty sure exactly the same for all of them round the corner. They would all love to take 1,500 quid back. Of course, Amir has put a new turbo on the car at the last Yam Yam Racing test day that we had, so that car's performance stepped up from a 9.3 to a 9.7. Now he's on, an 8.7. Now he's on an 8.6.
Wow.
So when we come around to European finals, we have got Ahmed, Emma, Amir, all on 8.6s, which is kind of the top end of their index for Comp Eliminator.
Oh, so it's a bracket class,
But
is it?
it makes them really competitive against the V8s. And then Terry is also on an 8.7. Darren Dewhurst is on a 9.0.
Wow.
So the front-wheel drive cars are really going to bring it at European finals.
Yeah, and they're all right, and they're all amongst the same sort of 4/10 of a second.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So again, if you can't be here, you'll watch it on the YouTube and come and cheer us on. Of course, I'll be sharing everything on European front-wheel drive as always. We're going to have a nice bit. I think we've been chatting about trying to sort ourselves a nice little inter-merchandise store between all of us and just having everyone's team shirt in one tent.
That is
so
a really
people
good
can go
idea.
in and just go, oh, look, you've got a Corsa, you've got a Honda, you've got a Golf.
I think that's a
and stuff
fantastic
like that.
idea.
And people will come in and pick them up and choose their fan favourite maybe.
Yeah. Is that an EK Civic, Grace?
That is.
Yeah.
Jamie was here yesterday. He's up on his channel before a turbocharged B Series, about 600 horsepower, as you can see by the terminal speed. It's on an R888 tyre, hence why the ET is not that low, but the mile an hour
is right up there.
His mile an hour is knocking on the door of a 10-second mile an hour if
Yeah.
he was on a set of slicks. Right, I've had someone message me in today. People are trying to work out what the fastest Skoda Fabia is around as front-wheel drive. I've tried. In fact,
I
Sam,
think
Sam Levitt may have got back to me by
If
now.
we're talking diesels, it may be one that we've had on the channel, possibly.
Okay, right. So I think at the moment the fastest one we know of is Barry Graves with a 10.9.
Yeah, I think we had an 11. Nick, how fast did that yellow Skoda Fabia? Is it Skoda?
Jack's one.
Jack, yeah. And how fast did he?
Jack
I think he's 11.
Yeah, he was. What? No, I think it was more than that.
Is he faster?
Bear with. Hold the line, caller.
Yeah, so he did feature one on the channel. It's with nitrous. It was 500. Right over 500 horsepower diesel.
You sound about right. Your voice. must
I'm
sound a
all right.
bit
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
I'm good. Yeah.
Sound a bit hoarse, Mr. Forrest.
Well.
Okay, right. Jack Irving, who just ran then, he was the one messaging me. He said he just did earlier a 10.7 at 133.
Wow, diesel as well.
Good diesel.
Wow, it's moving.
Seems there's a lot of those here this weekend.
Yeah, that is moving for front-wheel drive diesel.
Yep. Well, we have Europe's fastest front-wheel drive diesel coming back to Sandpod Raceway at VW Action in just a couple of weeks' time. Jose Realista from Portugal will be coming with his 1.9 TDI Polo. He's been 8.3s.
Wow.
In a 1.9 TDI.
Which is like, we were talking about Ahmed and his Honda Civic has gone 823, I think, as his fastest. But to be down at that level with a diesel is amazing. That must be making probably 1,000 horsepower, I expect.
I'm not sure, to be honest. It's one of those where they've not really had it on the dyno. But yeah, 839 at 164 miles an hour. They did that at How Far Raceway at the end of the last year.
Perfect.
But he was doing like a 125 60 foot in a front wheel drive.
Jeez, the diesel as well.
Yeah.
That is, how he's getting that
And
suspension.
the amazing thing is, like, that's still a manual as well.
Wow.
And
Really?
he is like first to second before the Christmas tree. It's like, bah, bah.
Yeah, because it's just getting round the tacho so fast.
But Jose Realista will be back here at Sandipod Raceway for VW action. We also have Rafael Kankol from Poland with the rim service. Mark II Golf that tries to take out Stu.
We've got some great footage of that on our Motor Addicts Instagram page.
That's it. Well, he's on a 9001 from Door Slammers. So, of course, he's coming back for VW action because he wants that 8 second ticket.
Of course he does, yeah.
Hopefully, at some point next year, we're going to see Torsten Middendorf return back with his Mark I Golf 16 valve. The thing is, like, when we started roping the cars into Comp Eliminator, it was a lot of money to get all these cars up to spec for FIA competition. We got a couple drip in. Now we're around about 10 cars coming in. All the cars are getting quicker, and now other racers from around Europe are seeing this and going, if I get my car legal, can I come and race in this? And you're like, certainly can. So Torsten has taken his 8.2 second Mark I Golf away. He has completely gutted the shell, made a full tube chassis car, and will be returning hopefully next year, and maybe he'll be at Door Slammers, and then hopefully he'll be staying for the FIA main event and doing Comp Eliminator. And it's just another one of these quick cars that are going to be in Comp Eliminator. And before you know, hopefully it'll grow, and eventually it might grow too much for Comp Eliminator, and at that point they go, we've got the front wheel drive drag series, but it will grow to help that as well.
Yeah. Especially like we're saying, it's about getting the people together from all the different factions, because front wheel drive is growing in drag racing.
A lot of people hate it.
Yeah, it has its place, I think.
And we're like, it's basically what you grew up with. I grew up with a front wheel drive car, and so I'm driving a front wheel drive car, and that's what a lot of people relate to. And they see the front wheel drive cars and they remember, I had one of them before. I can't say I've had an American V8 because I never had one.
No,
I would love one, but
I think my influence of American cars, most of it was from my dad, and that's where that came from. But I think, like we're saying, it has its place. Nevertheless, if you're in a field of if you they are the underdog, and then when you place Ahmed in his Civic or Emma's or any of the others from Gordon's stable, that I think it would put a lot of the cars that are designed to do that. It's a shame being the underdog, but I quite enjoy that. I quite enjoy that side of it.
Okay. On to the X58.
Yeah, X58. Unfortunately, Andy Speck has been sent back. You can see a little spot on the floor. What we always say is, what is a driven on the start line could be a torrent at the top end. But Chris Schmidt, 10:29, 141 miles an hour. Now, okay, Chris Schmidt was up here in the tower earlier, another one who does a lot of social media content. He's got the boys down there. Of course, Osprey Performance do a lot of development work. They're working with Jamie from Officially Gas. They've got their own team. Harvey's got his Supra. Chris has got his Grace cars as well. So once again, Osprey Performance on YouTube. Make sure you're following them because they've got some good content coming out. Right, and there's Barney with his little camera as well. We had a great idea for Barney earlier.
Go on.
It was the Coldplay cam.
Yes.
He is, he's ever the professional. I don't know, he can't actually hear us from up here. Has he got radio?
Yeah, that's it. Right, so to meet Chris in the final of the very first inaugural round of the X58 shootout, it is either going to be Mike Hall or Mark Daly. Here we go. Both cars are in stage. The lights drop. Mark gets the jump.
Yeah, he's out. That Supra's got some work cut out to try and chase him down because he does move.
There we go. 923 at 133.
There we go. So that is 4/10 off of what that car is capable of, or thereabouts. But he wanted to get out of the hole. He was talking to me last night about how it takes quite a while to build boost in that. But in a competitive environment like that, he needs to get going as soon as possible.
Marky also wants to thank the lovely young lady who was professing her love to him at 3 o'clock this morning by shouting into his tent, Marky, I love you, Marky. You crazy, crazy USC people.
Yeah.
He was telling us that people actually tracked down his tent to come and find him.
Yeah.
He's a popular boy.
He is. He loves to. He certainly knows how to work the social media system. Yeah.
All right, next up, Sports Compact Shootout. Darren Dewhurst versus Ahmed Jamshed. And then it is Ahmed's nephew on the other side of the ladder, Amir Akram Ashad, taking on Danny Hyman. Barney's going fishing now. Look at him. He's like got a rod. He's got a screen. All he needs is a reel.
He's always got the most inventive ways of filming.
Yeah, he's very creative.
Here's an upset for you. No Ahmed.
Oh.
Ah.
So.
Yeah, so what's happened? Oh, he's round the back there.
Well, unfortunately, issues for Ahmed. So Darren Dewhurst is guaranteeing himself £500 with a solo run.
Wow.
He's not on the throttle anymore. And he takes it through to the final.
Yeah, Ahmed's parked up next to the barn. I'm not quite sure what's happened there. It's a shame. It's always entertaining to see that car.
And then, again, no Amir. And he definitely ain't here. So, Danny Hyman on a solo pass with the Dub Shack race. That's a real shame.
That is.
Let's see what Danny can do then. Can we go quicker than 8.76?
Over to the left-hand side, and he's still in it. This is only a bye run for him, but
he's off the front with the top end. Okay, then, ladies and gentlemen. So, our finalists in the Sports Compact Shootout, and for the second time in a row, Danny Hyman is in the final, and he will be taking on Darren Dewhurst. One front-wheel drive car versus one four-wheel drive car, and it's going to make for an exciting final because Darren is on a 9.01. He's going to be looking for that 8-second pass, so Danny knows he cannot have any mistakes. Right. And of course, there is £1,500 on the line compared to 500.
I think this R8 went 11.10 earlier. We'll see if we can better that. 11.18 at 120. The twin turbo R8. Yeah, this is good to watch.
So, Caroline once again with the twin turbo Audi R8. She's been into the 8s. It's taken on the evil Lamborghini. Is it a Performante?
Aventador.
Aventador. I'm not going to profess that I know anything about Lamborghinis. All I know is that Audi R8 is hunting
chasing
him.
it down, yeah. She
All
gave
the
it
way to the finish line. Look at that.
8.97 is that?
887, 165 to an 11.04. Caroline give it a little bit too much of a head start, but still fantastic.
No, I don't know a lot about Lamborghinis. I know that the Aventador is known for its V12. They have a single clutch, like semi-automatic transmission. What's the name? Nice looking car, but if your £250,000 car goes 11.0, then I don't know. It depends what they're designed for, I guess.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Ahmed Jamshed putting on a good show at Ultimate Street Car with the Honda Civic from Street Racers. Unlucky Ahmed, you'll be back in 2 weeks' time for the front wheel drive drag series, and we can fight it all out once again.
So just while a bit of a clean-up takes place in the Slick Tricks lane, there are still a huge number of Run What You Brung tickets to get through this afternoon. Our calendar tells us that the Fire Force jet car should be running at 3 o'clock, but I think that might get put to one side since it only ran about 45 minutes or an hour ago. As much as we like to watch it, but we have so many Run What You Brung cars to get through, so that will be continuing with the Run What You Brung stuff, and the UK drag carts are due to come on at 3:10. So we'll wait and see. No doubt they'll be in the fire-up lanes soon. So
They're certainly worth watching, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very sketchy, fun to watch. Did you ever think, Grace, about your standout cars of the weekend that you've seen on Run What You Brung?
My standout cars. Well, like you were saying about the Volvos, I used to take the mickey about Volvos.
Right.
I feel like I've developed a love for them.
Yeah, because they're so, like, for me, they're so, like, just the opposite of what all cars are
Yeah.
these days. I absolutely love them.
Especially after seeing the drift one.
With the rotary engine.
Yes, I think that is very, very cool.
That was at Gaston Track, officially gassed.
Yeah, that was at Goodwood as well, Festival of Speed.
Yeah.
I feel like that surfaced, and maybe that's what sparked the love for the Volvos.
Interest in it. And with the race car livery on it and all the chrome wheels and everything, it does look quite cool. So they were saying about the weather today. Sorry to change the subject really quick there, but the weather was supposed to be... We had some weather this afternoon, but it looks like it might have improved, which just means that there's less chance of us having to stop the runway brung because of the weather. So hopefully we can march through these cars quickly. Fingers crossed. Yeah, no, the Volvo is a... I love the Volvos. We were saying two. I think one had a V8 and another one was a 6-cylinder turbo. I couldn't tell you what engine it had in it. The tuk-tuk, I don't know if anyone... Well, it was a Piaggio. I don't know if it was a tuk-tuk or a Piaggio Ape.
I'm not sure, but I heard that they've driven it about 4 hours down here.
Yeah, they drove it from where they live to here, all dressed in the same, same colour clothing as the car. But that, I think, if I recall, it made a 28-second 8th mile pass. But then the timer, as Luke was saying, I think after 30 seconds, the timer times out for the end, for the quarter mile at the end. So we didn't actually get a quarter mile time out of it because it took too long and the computer got bored, apparently. So it just switches off. So Litchfield GTR in the Slick Tricks lane. GTRs are one of those things where they either go 12 something because they've got some bolt-ons, or it's like a really fast.
It's stupid fast.
Yeah, low 9
on
8
bead locks.
Exactly. So if this is a kind of staged, whatever it is, I think it's a 4.1 they call it. This will be a high 10, I expect. 11.1, 127 miles an hour. They're a big car to get moving as well.
We've got an M4 with a parachute on the back.
Ah, this should be interesting. Tell us a bit about an M4, Grace, because I don't know anything about modern BMWs. What's an M4 do?
Well, I mean, BMW 6-cylinder.
Right. Do you know
it's certainly making a
codes
bit
and
of a racket.
Yeah.
But that one looks like it's got a hell of a lot of carbon.
Yeah, and some big rear tyres on it as well. It's got a nice bit of sidewall. What engine is it? Is that an S58?
S58.
S58 motor. Right, so we all know how quick these can go since they actually made a race series around them, or a competition. So expecting big things from the BMW in the Kestrel lane since it's got a parachute on the back. I haven't seen this run today.
No.
I expect it.
I've not seen this before.
No. 4-wheel drive. And we'll see a good 60 foot out of it. Let's see what it can do.
It's got one remaining bit of Isle of Man green on there.
Yeah, the rest of it's carbon. Maybe not quite the start he was expecting, but he's flying on the back half of the track. .10.15 at 136. So I'm sure that probably would have been a mid to low 9-second pass had the 60 foot come round quickly. It looks like they may even be testing the car. Another M3 in the Kestrel lane.
We've got an E92 behind that as well.
An E92, is that the V8 one?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Every day's a school day. And the Toyota Starlet. Still love a Toyota Starlet. I think, are there any in the front-wheel drive series, Toyota Starlet?
I beg your pardon?
Are there any front-wheel drive? Are there any Toyota Starlets in the front-wheel drive series?
Not in the UK. Over in Malta, this is the most popular drag
Is it
car
really?
for front-wheel drive, and they are so quick.
Yeah.
Over in Malta, there is an 8-second version of one of these with the 1.4 litre engine.
Still with a 1.4
Still with
litre
the
engine?
1.4 litre. I think it's the 1.4 or the 1.3.
Yeah, I think they are, yeah.
But Zisco Pro in Malta still holds the world record for a Toyota Starlet of this shape. But then the later shape of the Starlet is the popular one in Malta. And nearly every one of them is in the 9s.
Is a fast car.
They are so quick.
No, they are a fast, and they're tiny as well. Obviously, body weight and everything else has something to do with it. But they're getting rarer and rarer now.
It's one of those over in Malta. For some reason, they just had so many starlets, and I don't know whether it was just some shipping agreement they probably had with certain countries at certain times. It's like the same as like all the old school Fords over in Malta. To this day, you'll go if you go on holiday there, and you're sitting there on a Sunday, and all of a sudden you'll see Mark 1 Escort driving past you, Mark 1 Sierra, you'll see a transit van or something like that, and they are in pristine condition.
Because they don't have the weather that
and
we have,
they are just daily driven.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. My dad went to Malta to how far to watch some of the racing over there, and he said that the Mark 1 Escorts were Mark 1, Mark 2 Escorts were very popular.
We have 3 classes for the Escorts because there are so many Escorts.
Wow. And they use like Jericho 5 speeds and
that's
Pintos.
it. Yeah, we have specific engine classes where the engine is you're limited to like a 2.1, then you're allowed up to a 2.4, and then we have the all-out.
Everything.
Yeah,
Throw everything.
Do what you like. And then we got two. You got a number of 7-second escorts out there. You've got a 6-second escort out there. We've Justin with the rotary, the Terminator.
Oh yes, I have seen that. Yep. Rotary powered E39 in the slick tricks lane.
Now that colour, I'm trying to pin this down because it's a very close colour to the Millennium Jade.
I mean, if you're asking the colourblind guy what colours, I mean, I'm probably not the best person to ask.
If anyone knows what that colour is, send me a message on Instagram on Grace Autos, because I've been trying to figure out what that colour is, and people have mentioned it to me before because it's so close.
Right.
But apparently that's one of the BMW factory colours, so I'd be interested to know.
Well, to me, from a colourblind person's perspective, it just looks silver, so yeah, we'll wait and see what that is. What have we got coming through the burnout box? Pair of 140s. Do you think you're going to get yourself a drag car, Grace?
100%.
Oh, right, it's on the cards, is
I'm
it?
set on it. Absolutely set on it now.
Have you given any thought to like what car that might be?
I would really, really like to get something American. I think that's a definite on the checklist. And I've kind of got my heart set on a Chevelle.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
But I would ideally kind of like to buy one that's already been built, so that I can sort of get stuck in.
Well, your best place to go, try Eurodragster.com. Have a look in the classifieds there. You may find something in there. If not, all you have to do, and I'm sorry to tell you this, race. I'll let the car go. This will be the worst thing you've ever heard in the world. RacingJunk.com.
Racing junk.
RacingJunk.com.
Right.
Every car, every race car you could ever want is on there.
I need to have a look at that.
Yeah. Literally, you go on there, and that's all it takes. You look on there, and you go Chevelle, you go, oh, there's one, and then you just it's not really hard to import a car these days.
Yeah.
So Racing Junk has everything from a Chevelle to alcohol funny cars to jet cars.
I've seen some of the stuff. The thing is, now you've done that, Luke. Now you've told her about Racing
That's
Junk.
dangerous.
Yeah, now by next weekend there'll be something on a boat on its way here, I expect. But yeah, that is definitely well worth visiting. But they have like Luke says, they have run what you brung stuff right up to pro cars.
This is when I turn up at the next event and say, look, I've bought a jet car.
Why not? Jet lady racer. We haven't got any female jet racer.
You could be the fastest lady in the world.
Not in the world.
Oh, there is already
you
a
could
female.
be, but you got you've got the Larson ladies over in America.
Right.
They've got 3 different jets. But, I mean, you can take them on.
Yeah,
but definitely
Sure.
you could be Europe's quickest.
I'll just go straight to that, shall I?
Yes, it's straight to jet car from BMW 135. Wow, this I don't quite know what's happening with the back of this Volkswagen. Is it a Bora or a Golf? Or behind it, it's just coming through the pairing lanes.
It's behind you.
Yeah,
It looks a bit sad.
It does look like it's had a hard time.
That is a Bora.
It's a Bora.
It's a Bora with a dirty phallus on the side.
Oh, it's a borer with a Golf front. I see.
It's a both.
A both.
A both.
Oh, look at that.
This has made my day.
Oh, right. Have we got the challenge? Have we got the challenge?
Thanks, mate.
Have we got the challenge on? We've got the challenge now.
Thank you.
Standard donut challenge. You've got to eat it without
licking your lips. Rightio.
What?
Yep, that is the challenge, and it's rather hard. I witnessed Stu do it yesterday. Stu, did you succeed in eating that without licking your lips?
I had a little hunger.
Right.
It's like you're being. What were you doing?
I think it's cheating.
You're not allowed to scrape the sugar off.
Do you know what? They're warm as well. Few things are as nice as a warm donut. That's not euphemism. Right, so let's give this a go. I'm going to turn that off because no one needs to hear this.
Ian's like, hello, this car's a little bit dirty. You better not make my track dirty, otherwise you're going to be in serious trouble, young man. Okay? Have fun. Oh, are we off? Grace, you've got the airways. Sorry, we're eating donuts.
Well, I'm judging that. Oh. Is it supposed to do that?
Jamie's disappeared there.
Jamie just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. And a Cupra. One for Nick, wherever he is.
I'm struggling not licking my lips. Have you
It's almost painful to look at both of you with sugar all round your mouths.
Oh yeah, try not to. It's nice though.
I still don't think you can beat the burnout from that SLK.
He's done it. I think my mouth's actually watering.
Are we going with the M4?
I'll class that as a success, I think. I think the trick to doing it without licking your lips is to, as soon as you put it in your mouth, you close your mouth and you do not open your mouth.
I'm going to have to try and do this now.
Oh, you got a donut as well. All eyes on Grace. You're just lucky we haven't got a live stream camera in here. It's the donut off. Look at all that sugary mess. To go. It's nice to see you've got a Coca-Cola Zero and then a big sugary. We're watching. Oh yeah. That tongue better not come out.
No, you gotta do it. We both did it. Stu did it.
I feel like I needed a VPN for this. That's it. We've got another adjudicator in as well now.
No, I don't know if she's. Have you failed once already? Have you not done it yet? Okay, no. Yeah, she's
No.
still running. Struggling.
No, oh my god.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, just did, didn't you?
Did you?
Fail. That's it.
Yeah. You can eat your donut in casual now. You failed.
Oh, it is awkward though.
Oh. Sugary goodness of a donut from Santa Pod Raceway.
Right, and it was still warm. That was the best thing I've put in my mouth all day. Right, so
Sammy J.
coming up in the Kestrel lane.
So Sammy J's got a Skoda Fabia that he is building to race, but while it's not ready, the transporter.
Use the recovery.
You know,
truck instead.
if you got your run with your wrong vouchers and you haven't got your race car, then whatever you got, run with your brung.
Yeah, tell me like. Is he going to do a burnout though?
No, I don't think so.
It's unlikely. It's quite a nice truck actually, to be fair. I need something that's not rusty for my recovery truck. We've got a Fiat, Vauxhall Movano.
Okay.
2001, and the chassis is actually all right, to be fair, but the body on the back is like, yeah, it's a nick. It's not a nick, but it looks terrible from a distance. Cameron is down there with Nick. Hello, Cam. We're up in the corner here. So you're getting some sunshine down there. Good. Thank you for the donuts, by the way, boys. That was delightful. Very nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right, I'm back from that, and I did fail within like the first bite.
No.
My idea, executed by Lou.
Yeah. Thank you. Very much appreciated, Lou. That was a good gesture. Right.
I fully expect the next episode of a road trip with motor addicts to feature kettle dogs.
Hotel dogs.
Hotel dogs, yeah. You could remind the people what hotel dogs are, Luke, if you like, since yesterday's discussion.
Just fill up your kettle when you're in a hotel, put a couple of hot dogs in, turn the kettle on, it will cook you a hot dog.
But apparently don't do it in the UK.
Well, no, this was coming to these guys down here. They had some stories, and I was like,
Really?
I don't believe that.
I don't know, but now I'm going to think of it next time.
I'm never going to use a kettle again.
No, especially on an hotel room.
Oh, well. So, it's now coming up to 3:20 in the afternoon. We have loads of Run What You Brung vouchers still to get through. Please remind all of our Run What You Brungers, of course, we are going to try and get through as much as we can. We need your help to keep the cars going round and round. We need to make sure nobody is using aircon as the sun just starts seeping through the crowd. The clouds. Please make sure you are not putting your aircon on. If you do come around on the start line, it will drip on the start line. At that point, slows us down yet again. And we do not want any holds-ups on track. We are down to the final in our Sports Compact Shootout. We are down to the final in UK Drag Karts. We are down to the final in the X58 Shootout. Do you think that was on purpose or someone did that last night?
Yeah. Oh, the paint job or the burnout on the... Yeah, it's quite unique, isn't it? Still, doing something different, I guess.
Yeah.
R33. I don't know if it's a GTR or GTST, but it looks to be... I would expect a GTST with a kit.
So the little Polo running under the tower as well has got a nice little vent in the bonnet. I most recently last week bought a fiberglass vented bonnet for ABS Motorsport Composites, and it's got the vent at the front of the engine bay. And while I've been off, I've been watching a lot of videos about aerodynamics, and it was like the ideal place to have the air to come out because it's the lowest point of like resistance and stuff, and it pulls the air out rather than it going into the back of the engine bay, hitting your firewall and
so where
causing
is
drag.
that? Where do they place the vent? Is it at the back?
Right,
of the bonnet?
right at the front of the bonnet.
Oh, right at the
front.
front.
Yeah, right at the front of the bonnet. So it basically draws the air through your radiator and your intercooler, and then sucks it up straight back out of the bonnet. I gained 7 miles an hour on my speed last weekend.
Just from changing the bonnet?
I did fit a new inlet manifold on the race car as well.
I love
at the
that.
same time, but we did not tune the car at all. So maybe my inlet manifold helped a little bit, but I'm only running 10 psi, so I can't imagine it helped that much. No. But at the same time, I gained 7 miles an hour, and that is a lot.
Yeah, even if it's a combination of the two, that 7 mile an hour was a noticeable difference.
That's it. Well, we're going to go home this weekend. We're going to try some more parts of aerodynamics. Crawford Motorsport have basically made me a new carbon fibre grille for the front of the Mark V to get air going through the grille because my intercooler and my radiator are down low. So now I'm at the point where the air's going through the grille just into the engine bay for no reason.
Right.
So we've had a carbon fibre, one of them made to block off the air there. And then, the fog lights on the Mark V Golf?
Yep.
I've had them taken off, blanked off, again, carbon fibre there. So they're going to be glued onto the bumper to stop air going in there.
Yeah.
And
a little bit sideways.
And then we've made a scoop coming out at the back of the radiator. So the air is directed through the intercooler, through the radiator, and then the scoop sends it the only way up and out the bonnet, so nothing goes into the engine bay.
That is so interesting how how just little differences like that can make such a difference to the
Yeah,
overall,
that's it.
overall performance of it.
But we'll see, and of course I shall review it on European Front Wheel Drive, the YouTube channel.
And we can keep up with what's going on with that, because I'll be interested to see the results. Pair of Skylines on the start line, R33 and
Now,
GTS.
we were saying yesterday, weren't we, which is that a 32 and a 30, no, 33 and a 34?
That's correct, yeah, and a GTT in the slip tricks lane.
Oh, look at the front bumper.
In what looks to be Bayside Blue. Stunning colour. Sounds good. Whatever that is.
Is that the caddy?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be. That was quite loud, actually. Yes.
Decent burnout.
Yeah, it's the Volkswagen Caddy. He was in the Flameout competition last night.
Very nice.
Yeah, giving
He
it
also
all.
tried to get in the Sports Compact Shootout.
380 horsepower.
Oh, no, different one.
Yeah, this particular one. Yeah.
So what engine was underneath the bonnet, can you remember?
Of that? Jeez. 2 litre TFSI,
Okay.
sorry. It might even be an EA 888 from the Golf R, but yeah. Top end, the upper 300s.
Nice.
Yeah. 14, 16.
Well, if he wants to make it go quicker, make sure you go to the pits, speak to Jake Tippin. Of course, Jake spent a lot of time recently making his own carbon fibre doors for caddies.
Wow. So that's the thing, once you've got the moulds for stuff like that, you can start reproducing it. How many slots do we have left to get through? Does it tell you on here?
No, it doesn't tell me on here. The guys next door know, but I know there's still quite a few. But confident, we're going to get through it. Because Daddy's got a Sunday roast to go to. Loads of people now are like, ugh.
I thought that was my car for a second.
Which one?
And then I saw it was a 5-door.
Yeah, that's very similar to yours, actually.
So that's what you started off drag racing with, wasn't it?
I've still got it, to be fair. I said I was going to sell it, but yeah, that was my first one that I've taken down there.
When you say I've still got it, does that mean you don't drive it much?
Well,
how many cars have you got?
5.
5, yes.
Yes, it's getting
She
expensive.
only drives one, though.
No, I split my daily driving time equally between the truck and the 135.
What car did you bring here, Grace?
The 135.
There you go.
What car have I driven all week?
I don't know. You can't. You didn't
The
take
truck.
any photos to prove it. But also, in fairness, the truck is not the most economical.
It's really not.
Vehicle.
It's got 2 fuel tanks.
It's 351 Windsor.
Yeah.
In there.
She's thirsty.
Another GTR.
And yourself, Owen? How many cars you got? We haven't seen the Datsun in a while.
Oh, the Datsun is a bit of a
Touchy subject.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
is
bit of
it?
a touchy
Or
subject.
did that hurt?
It's been to it's been to a few places. So I won't name any names, but it's been to a few places in order to rectify not a problem. Like it's getting too hot. It doesn't overheat entirely, but it gets too hot, and the ignition system starts to pull ignition timing to keep itself safe. And obviously, you can't have that when you're trying to make the best performance out of a car. So it's okay to run and drive around town, but under load, it really starts to get a bit warm. So that has got to have some more modifications to the cooling system. I think we're going to have to really scrap the radiator and all the new stuff that's just been put on there and start again, which is going to hurt. Aside from that, that's a project that's underway. Aside from that, the MR2, which has been off the road, it scored the bores. It's got a Honda K24 turbo engine in it. We thought it had scored the bores, and it did. It put some marks down the bores, but the engine is at Connaught Racing Engines in, I think it's in Sheerness. Oh no, Sittingbourne down in Kent, and he's been through it, and it wasn't as bad as what I thought. It did a light hone there, and it's cleaned up. So that's going to be back together and back in. I'm looking for a high 9-second pass in that, in the MR2. The Nova, got Nova as well, and that was running. I was here. Well, she's actually in the petrol hedonism stand if you want to have a look at an old 70s American car. She's there. She went 10:50, 10:40, 10:50 on Friday. But yeah, Honda CRX is another one I'm looking forward to putting together as well.
4-wheel drive.
4-wheel drive Honda K20 turbo engine. Bit interesting.
Nice.
What do you? So your daily, your apart from the Golf as the race car, it's not road legal anymore. Presumably.
No.
It's not. Right. So it's beyond that stage now. Right.
Yeah. Sadly, yeah. No, my before my leg, my daily was a Mark 1 Audi TT Quattro. So the little 225 go-kart. Absolute great fun. Since I hurt my leg, my daughter's been racing it all season in VW Sportsman. She's doing very, very well. She's leading the championship in the Sportsman class. But since this, she's decided to adorn it in massive pink stickers. It has a race car name on the top, which is your mum.
Yeah, perfect.
It has a massive pink bow on the back. It has Lily Stevenson down the side.
So she's done everything to prevent you from driving it.
That's it. She knows I will not drive that now.
Yeah.
There's not a chance I'm getting in that and driving around town with
your
pink.
mum.
Driving down the town in your mum. But then that's she's been very clever about doing everything possible to prevent you from
That's it. And it's a fantastic car. It's just shy of 300 horsepower. It's got coilovers on it. It is polybushed all over. It's got decent brakes, all upgraded, like braided lines and that lot. And it is absolute go-kart.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
And then I daily drive now a Ford Galaxy. Whoa.
I actually did, speaking of which, I did see on one of the drag racing pages this week, I think it was either a VW Charan or a Ford Galaxy has been built into a drag car.
An Alhambra. Alhambra. Yeah. Just shy of 600 horsepower, 20 valve turbo in a Seat Alhambra. The VAG yard, just down the road, in fact, they've built that. It is as light as it can possibly be.
Yeah.
Obviously, Perspex windows, a fully built 20 valve turbo engine, big turbo, big old slicks, big arches and stuff like that. And he obviously wants the fastest people carrier, front wheel drive.
I thought that was the case. I wasn't dreaming it then. I thought I saw someone was building one of those models of cars.
He went 12-1 last weekend. There is a 10-second pass in that. I mean, he's done 5 passes so far, and he was 12-1.
Right, so he's at what mile an hour is he at?
It was around about 120, I think.
Oh,
but he's barely done any runs in it. He's barely launched it. And he's just going to get quicker and quicker. He'll be back here for VW action in not so long.
He needs some seat time.
Yeah, that's it. It's something completely different. And then also I've got, as I told you the other day, I've got a left-hand drive Mark II K-Reg. Which is a really nice grey 3-door. That we have put the 2-litre 16-valve TDI from a Touran in.
Nice.
With the 6-speed O2M, but then we've taken the gear set out of a Fabia VRS to have the gearing correct for a 15-inch tyre.
Right. Okay.
To run. So we've got a hybrid turbo for it. So it's it'll be about 230 horsepower and about 500 foot-pound of torque.
Yeah.
Which is more than enough in a front-wheel drive car with 15-inch. And at the moment, it's got the Ronal turbos on it with rubber bands on it that are fully stretched. And it's like, I bought the wheels and I was like, I just want the Ronal turbos, but they had brand new tyres on it.
Right.
And when I picked it up, the stretch on it is just, it's horrible.
Yeah, I don't know. I think as an MOT tester, I think there does come a point at which you can actually fail on the MOT on its distortion.
I'm pretty sure this car is not going for an MOT on those wheels.
No. K-Reg Mark II in what, grey?
In grey, yeah.
With grey interior?
No, I've got a rainbow GTI interior that's absolutely immaculate.
How many miles has it got?
I have no idea.
Oh, it sounds like a nice car, though.
I have no idea how many miles it's got. I'm going to be honest, I bought it as a project, so it didn't have the engine in.
Okay.
And so I don't even know the mileage. Every year I ring the insurance to insure it, and they're like, how many miles is it done? And the first time I rang up, I just made up a number. And now every year I ring up and just add a mile. I don't know why I insure it, because it's still sat in the blooming workshop. But it's just a case of it's like £120 a year fully comp, so I just insure it for the building the no claims.
Exactly. If anything happens to it, then put your cover. That is a nice looking M4.
Yeah.
I like that colour. Is that a mint green?
Pistachio.
Pistachio.
I'm going to change it up.
That's nice. And do you think the bodywork's factory on that, or has it been widened?
It's definitely got a kit on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I quite like that.
That's not a standard colour.
Ah, right. Carbon arches. Carbon front wings. We'll see just how quick it is when it gets to the bottom of the track. 1340 at 106.
See that? It's I barely got any photos of it.
That's about turbos. Yeah. It's a darker grey than I imagined. That's nice though.
It was one of those that I bought. Someone messaged me when I was up in the tower many years ago. I think it was like 2017, and my friend went, "Do you know anyone who wants to buy my left-hand drive Golf?" And I just went, "Me." And he was like, "Okay." And so I went and picked it up. And when I went to pick it up, I knew he was taking the engine conversion out of it, and it had a 1.9 PD conversion in it.
Oh, okay.
And I knew he had taken the interior out of it because it had the old, I don't know if you've ever seen the VW Fire and Ice interior, which is a purple and blue interior. It is ghastly.
That sounds interesting.
But it is worth so much money, and I had no interest in having that because number one, it was ghastly, and number two, it was worth a lot of money.
Isn't it funny how some stuff like that becomes collectible?
And so I arranged to go and pick it up. And when I went to pick it up, obviously he had taken the interior out and he had taken the engine out, but everything was out. This car was apart. And when I went to pick it, I just sent him the money. And when I went to pick it up, I was like, I am never finishing this car.
Yeah.
And we are now 8 years later, and I still have not finished the car.
It. Oh.
I think it was only about 2 months ago that my wife found out I had it. She just happened to come in the unit, and she was like,
"What's this?
What's this?" And I was like, "That's a Golf." And she was like, "Where'd this one come from?" I was like, "Remember on COVID when I was going to work on the Golf?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I was working on the Golf." She was like, "I thought you meant the Mark V, the race car." I was like, "I was just clever with my wording."
You weren't lying.
Hi, wife, if you're watching right now on the live stream. And
oh, she's turned off now.
No. She turned. Right, my wife got a notification that Santa Pod Raceway was live at exactly the point yesterday when I was talking about her and saying that I'd only realised that my wife's a teacher. And it was only this week that I went, "Ugh, you're here now, aren't you?" Because it's school holidays. Seconds before that, Santa Pod Raceway sent her a notification saying we are live, and we were talking about her. So she scrolled back a few seconds and heard exactly what I said. I was like, "Oh, thanks for that."
The live stream's dobbing you in.
The Volvo. See, this one's got curves.
Yeah, that was the first of the. They started to go in this era, and the one just slightly before they went to front-wheel drive, and I think they even used some Peugeot engines in the diesels.
So earlier we were talking about, obviously we've still got to give out an SW Motorsport voucher for our commentator's choice. Although there's been some fantastic vehicles on the drag strip this weekend that have been fast and wild. But at the moment, the consensus from most of us at the moment is a Volvo.
That's a shame, isn't it?
How do lads like building a cage for a boxy Volvo 740?
I suppose it's probably a bit easier since it's like boxy.
Square.
Yeah, that's it. Just put right angles everywhere.
Yeah, right-angled roll cage.
No, that was a choice of mine. There's a few bits.
And it was the V8 one that we all had our eyes on as well.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a V8 one and there was a 6-cylinder. I'm sure there was a 6-cylinder turbo one as well. But there have been a few standout cars. There was an FD3 RX-7 yellow one that came up yesterday. That was quite a nice looking car.
Right, Freddie Plum taking on Nathan Bucker. Can the Diesel back half? It's going to be close. Nathan Plum takes it. Freddie Plum. I've mixed their names up. Well, someone with a serious stereo system is going by. No, I'm good, thank you. Well, damn, them some big spots of rain. The good thing is, down the bottom end of the track, it's looking very bright. So that cloud is directly above us. So just bear with us.
I can see the one grey cloud is above us.
It is, but the wind is coming towards us. So we are just getting the tail end of this. Okay, well, as the rain comes in, of course, we've probably got Travis. Why does it always rain on me? Lined up. They should do. Haha. But Nitro FM, we're going to save our voices, and you can do us a turn and play some bills and play some tunes.
I just know that things are gonna end bad when my body only moves for the beat. You've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it. La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it. La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it. La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it. La 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 la. I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Mwah. Kiss.
They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Mwah. Kiss.
So back to the action for the relentless work from the start line staff there. They work tirelessly to keep this place running, and it is back up and running. Track's been dried off. We saw a glimpse of sunshine then, and as the clouds move over towards the left-hand side of the track, we should see a bit more sunshine, because coming from that direction is very little cloud. So hopefully we should be on to get through the 300 plus cars that are yet to run in the runway brung classes. So BMW 140i in the Slick Tricks lane, and Audi A4 in the Kestrel lane. I think the guys on the start line should be putting an invoice in for doing all that hard work, cleaning the cars before they leave the track.
A little bit of detailing
That's
in there.
it, yeah. Windscreen, sir. I suppose the importance, what we're seeing here also, not only are they doing the guys a favour, but the importance of the water staying off the track. So they're giving the cars a quick wipe down to make sure that any water that is on the bodywork doesn't run down and drip onto the track, reducing adhesion and grip. This is the same reason we ask everyone in the pairing lanes, if you can hear us, to make sure that your air conditioning is switched off in your car. If you've got air conditioning and it's functional, you will have a drain coming from the body of the underneath the body of the vehicle, which drains where the condensation builds up on the pipework. Now that drops onto the track when you're driving it, and we want as little water on the track as possible. So wherever you can, just turn your air conditioning off, even if it's for 10 minutes prior to the racing, and just while you do your race, and then you can put it back on afterwards. But all intents and purposes, please keep that air conditioning off. Whole shot from the 1 Series. Gets out way in front of the Audi A4. Runs down through the stripe at a 12.76 at 111 miles per hour. Audi goes for a 16.18 at 96. Audi S3 in the Kestrel lane. And another BMW in the Slick Tricks lane. These, as mentioned earlier, these are two of the over 300 cars we've got left to get through for the rest of the afternoon.
I've also got the Carbon M4.
Carbon M4. Is it like window screen?
Window screen.
Or air con, as young Stuart would say. The M4 is in the Slick Tricks lane, which has the it's a Turbo Lamic sticker on there. And Turbo Lamic is 8 HP controllers, so you can visit their website. Carbon roof, carbon bonnet, carbon front wings, carbon other stuff. There is a parachute on the back of this. We didn't see the fastest time from this M4 earlier, or probably what it's capable of. She's now doing her burnout, but yeah, it looks to me there was more on the table. It went, I believe it went at 10 last time. There's no interior in that M Tiger garage.
I love that it's 55 minutes left of the whole of USC and this G80 decides to turn up.
Yeah, with a shoot on. Yeah, exactly.
He turned up at the BMW show and come along and put in some fantastic times.
So we've seen this. Was it a 10 he went earlier? I think it was 10 something.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this down into the 9s before already.
Yeah, it looks like a fast car. Especially, as mentioned, with that shoot on the back. So you got some presents there, Luke. What have you got there?
Well, officially, thank you very much to Ben from Turbo Smart.
That is a killer shirt.
I shall now be known as the body of Turbo Smart.
That is, I love it. I'm a sucker for a loud shirt, and that is absolutely awesome. I love that.
They say I have a face for radio, but I have the body for Turbo Smart.
And we're about to witness it.
Big boys are beautiful. Look at this.
That's a fantastic shirt. I think, who was the other company that did it? Forge Motorsport do a range of shirts and merchandise. That is a lovely shirt. Yep. It's like you've brought summer into the tower here.
With the matching hat.
With a matching hat. Done. Better start from the M4 this time.
I can't help but feel like Mustafa from South Park. You know the professor who created the monkey things. Yes.
It's either that or a more camp version of the guy from Jurassic Park.
I went to a wedding about 2 weeks ago. I'd have worn this.
That looks amazing, I've got to say. I'm right up for that. It looks great.
I mean, I will shrink into it. It is a 2XL, and I am a 2XL. I'm working on the XL, but it's the shoulders.
So,
you know this thing. It's all about the guns.
It's all about the guns, yeah. But so I've seen you've done some weightlifting in the past.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago before me.
Yeah, big like deadlifts and all that sort of stuff.
Yes, that's it. But unfortunately, there'll be no squats.
No, it doesn't look like
anytime soon. Although I've been told part of my rehab will be probably to do bodyweight squats.
Okay.
And obviously, being a fatter boy, that's some decent body weight to do some squats.
Well, as you said, big
boys.
No,
Scott Cooper with the go-kart thing was telling me yesterday about all the fun that I've got to come when it comes to physio.
Rehabilitation.
Yes. So.
Oh.
Well, so yeah, I am the body of Turbo Smart. I like this.
For those of you who didn't see, that G80, was it M4, just went 890 at 156. So we've seen a stark improvement there. I think there's more of a 60 foot left in that car as well, but heavy car.
I feel like a gringo.
A gringo. That's good.
The beard doesn't help because my wife used my damn razor to shave the guinea pig, and she's broke it.
Shave a guinea pig? Is that a metaphor?
No. We have some really.
Shaving
I've never heard of that.
Oh, mate.
Is it bald?
No, it's really fluffy.
But is it bald now?
It's half bald, I think, because the shaver gave out.
I'm just thinking of a naked guinea pig.
A half-naked guinea pig.
They're called skinny pigs. All I need now is Liam's sunglasses.
And then you're sorted.
Mr. Liam, can I borrow your sunglasses, please?
Did you get that hat that's in my caravan?
Oh.
There's a car left in the lanes.
There's a car left in the lanes. What sort of car? A BMW.
It's a BMW.
The abandoned one. The one. Okay, so if there's a BMW in the pairing lanes with no driver, it's been abandoned. Can we please? No, they're not Liam's glass. I need the full. I'm going skiing glasses. Ow,
So
please don't.
we
Please don't.
just-
Get off me. I am the body of Turbo Smiles. You do
We've
not
just
touch me
been
now.
informed that there is a BMW that's been stranded in the pairing lanes that has no driver. We need to get through these cars double lively as quick as possible. So everybody, if you could stay with your cars, that would help everyone else and the people behind you who are looking to get a run in this afternoon, because we're pushing time-wise. If you own a BMW, we will get details on that, but please move it or come to your car and push forward ASAP.
That's the first time you had a bit of an accent. Double lively.
Double lively.
Double lively.
It's all creeping in now.
That's it.
Yeah.
He's coming to the end of the show. He's feeling tired.
Exactly. This
It's
is
like
what
the normal voice is kicking in. People say that with me. They're like, you have like a telephone voice, like
Yeah,
a work
you
voice.
do, yeah,
And I'm
absolutely.
like, that's because you have to think about what you say like
Yeah.
a couple of seconds before.
Absolutely. It's about the only time in my life that I do think about something before I actually do it. Added machine gun effects fitted to the Seat.
You probably
Liam.
sound effects button
Yeah, yeah.
in the dash.
It might be a klaxon horn next time. Who knows?
Pops and bangs, bro.
Pops and bangs, bro. As expected, the 1 Series BMW puts legs on the Seat Leon as he gets past the 8 mile marker for a 12.1 at 117. The Seat goes down there at 14.1 at 98 miles an hour. Volkswagen EOS in the Kestrel lane against BMW number. Couldn't tell you. What's that?
Number. I
BMW
think,
something?
is it M4?
I have no idea. It doesn't look sporty enough to be an M4 though. It's just making...
I am saying it's an M4.
Yeah, I think it's an M4.
Making a statement.
We've got an M3, JM3.
See, people don't understand from if it's in our lane, aka the Slick Tricks racing lane, we kind of get the silhouette of the roof. And then you have to play a guessing game with some of the cars.
Well, yeah.
Especially when it comes to the BMWs. I'm like, they're all...
Yeah.
I don't want to say the same, but...
Yeah.
How many doors has it got?
Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I'm like, And generally, if it's BMW day, I can guarantee I get it wrong. And people are like, it's quite easy to see. And I'm like, well...
Yeah, but if you're... That's just a testament to modern cars.
I'm going to have a guess that this is a Fiat 500 in front of me right now.
It's just one of those... BMWs, they do have a very, very similar look. And I hate to say that, I'm not putting them down because they're a fantastic car, but there's not much that separates them if you're not familiar with the brand. It's the most diplomatic way I could put that. Peugeot 106 in the Slick Trick lane. Can't wait to see this. I do love. He's got a whole host of stickers. It looks like this car has probably visited Ultimate Street Car on numerous occasions, but it's good seeing a 106. I think it's a GTI. Another little hatchback that's started to increase in value since there aren't many around.
Damn you, scrappage scheme. See, the things I find, look at that. Check that out.
Yeah,
Donuts,
you look so happy
donuts
there.
and ice cream.
Look at your little face.
What was this website we were talking about earlier?
RacingJunk.com.
Racingjunk.com.
That'll be saved in your phone now.
That's it. All of a sudden, the Chevelle is gone, and she's going to come out with some sort of pro mod.
I'm just going to pop out someday and I'll be like, yeah, I've gone straight from the 1 Series to this.
Went to the Southampton and picked up the Scirocco is leaving a lot of various colour of smoke, white then blue.
So like this is the guinea pig after a haircut.
Is it actually bald?
No.
Oh, no. Oh.
No, it's proper hairy.
It's got huge hair. It looks like it's got curtains.
So, and that's after you've cut its hair?
That's after it's cut it hair.
It must be huge. With Hair.
It's about
With all its hair.
yeah, it is. It's like a walking mop.
Come on, 106.
Obviously,
Let's,
being of the furry variety, when it gets to the really hot mums, the wife likes to shave them
Yeah.
to stop them getting hot.
fair play.
And then I'm like, I just my bloody razor.
Yeah. No, you haven't got one as a result. Interesting plate on the BMW in the Kestrel lane.
I'm going to put me out up there.
Shame the 106 didn't take the win there. I would like to see the underdog win.
Well, officially the final 45 minutes of Ultimate Streetcar 2025. We still have our Sports Compact Shootout final to come up, our drag carts, and the X58 Shootout. So if you decided to stay with us, thank you very much. The good news is the queues leaving Santa Pod Raceway now seem to have died down very well. A couple of bits of rain earlier obviously cleared out the site quite a lot. So you've been rewarded with being able to sit, chill, continue watching racing. And when you do decide to leave, hopefully, which is at the end of the weekend, you just go straight out the gate.
Perfect.
Of course, doesn't matter what the time is. I have known the local constabulary to still be in the area until 7 o'clock in the evening of after UFC. If they can get some money out of you, they will. So please, if you are leaving Santa Pod Raceway, drive sensibly, safely through our local villages. We want to keep our resident friends.
With respect, I think is the term, isn't it? It's just...
Respecter.
What else are we supposed to like off?
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
So we've got a very noisy GTT underneath us right now. We've seen this before today, Bayside Blue.
That's it. Bye, Stu. Don't take goodbye or anything. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look, just leaving. Oh, really? Lovely. That was on the microphone. He's going to have private time in the VIP before he leaves. So, yeah, some of our guest commentators from Motradics heading off now. They've got a long way to go home. I think the hardcore, Grace and Owen, are still here contemplating time to leave. Okay, so just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a little bit of track prep because we have our Sports Compact Shootout finalists round the corner, and that probably means we also have our X58 Shootout ladder and also our drag carts. So, thank you very much for hanging on into the bitter end. Hopefully you've enjoyed your weekend. Maybe you're just still too drunk and you can't be bothered to leave yet.
Yeah, maybe you're asleep.
There will be some people like that going, I'm still not ready to drive.
Yeah, this has been, well, for those of you, I mean, we spoke to a few different people, but there was 2 guys I spoke to that had come from Perth.
Australia?
No. Not quite as far
Yeah,
as
they're
that.
driven all the way here.
Yeah.
They set off 3 months ago and they were like USC or bust. And all through Asia and stuff like that.
It'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
What's USC?
Yeah, so now these guys came Perth, Scotland. Even for me, I'm halfway up the country. It was still 6.5 hours for them to get down to here. So I mean, although I've got probably a 3.5 hour drive back, I mean 6.5 hours. And the guy drove. He was only a young lad. He'd driven his Volkswagen Polo all the way down here, run what you've brung all of Friday and a bit of Saturday, and then was going to drive it home Saturday night. So it's quite bold, isn't it, to drive the car all this distance and then hammer it on the racetrack.
Don't forget, I wonder what time the tuk-tuk set off today, because they were driving back to Newcastle.
Yeah, so that's next weekend they'll get there, I expect. Next Saturday morning booked in.
Nice. Well, I think while we're doing a bit of track prep, Nitro FM, you might as well see if you can pay a bill and play a song and keep us entertained. And we'll be back for the finals at Ultimate Street Car. If there was ever one word needed for the final of the Sports Compact Shootout, it would be incredible. How many people at USC remembered when General Levy was here? Right, it is the final of Ultimate Streetcar Sports Compact Shootout. The journeys to the final. Darren Dewhurst versus Danny Hyman. Darren Dewhurst took out George Baker, Emmett Goddard, Ahmed Jamshed. Danny Hyman took out Robert van Wingarden. Then he took out Matt Davison. Then he took out Amir, who did not make the call. Here we go then. For £1,500 to the winner, £500 to the runner-up, For the front-wheel drive team, for the coursers, it is Darren Dewhurst. For the four-wheel drive fans and the VW fans, it is Danny Hyman from Dub Shack Racing. Here we go. The lights drop. Green light drag race and the straightest launch Danny Hyman has ever had. He's now making up for a mid-track wiggle, but it is going to be Danny Hyman through with an 877, 166 miles an hour to take the win to a 909, a 159. To be fair, Darren Dewhurst made sure Danny Hyman had a fight to the finish. Congratulations, Dub Shack Racing. Congratulations, Darren and the team. Congratulations to all of our shootout contestants this weekend. So many personal bests. It's been absolutely fantastic. Now on to our X58 shootout, a brand new concept for Ultimate Street Car, and hopefully this class will grow and grow. Marky with the 1 Series, Chris with the 2 Series. Marky gets the launch. Unfortunately, issues for Chris. He did not build up any boost on the line. Marky goes 133 at the 8th and takes it 876, 164 miles an hour. The quickest run Marky has had the whole of Ultimate Street Car, and officially an 8.7 car. Congratulations, Mark Daly, the winner in the X58 shootout. Okay, so as we come to the end of it, you can see down on the start line there, the Osprey Performance boys getting the content for the channel. Again, their final interview. Well done, boys. 9-second car going home to Osprey Performance. Look forward to seeing you back next weekend for the Saturday night special. Here we go then, a few more of Chiro's friends with petrol hedonism on the start line. The Lotus taking on the Audi R8 V10 Plus. It does sound beautiful. 11:17, can he go quicker? 11:24, 12:98, the Lotus into the 12s. UK drag cars numbers on the board, 11:35, 8:89, top in charge from Wade Turner. And of course, red light foul for Wayne. Scott Cooper takes the win in the UK drag karts. Next pair of UK drag karts, it is Pat Venvel and Mick Desmond. Now, of course, these two eliminated in competition. Well, mixed go-kart disintegrating on the start line. Pat Venvel goes 997, 127 miles an hour. As you see our fire crew running to the cart just to make sure everything is A-OK. So just bear with us a second while we pick up these parts. Of course, some of them may be hot. But old Teflon fingers there, just picking them up. Well, we're just going to do that, and no doubt there'll be a quick sweep, so I might as well say Nitro FM. You pop on one song for us, and hopefully we'll be back very soon.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? But take a look at where we are. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a look at where we are. Isn't the day so exciting? Oh, honey, when I wake up, I'm feeling brand new. All I can say is I look like new money, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you. You shine like a ray from the sun. There's something people look for but never can find. I swear you're the gold I've been running for. Honey, like I woke up and won the top prize. So many days spinning cold and too lonely, sitting all the time living in blue. All I can say is I look like no money, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, 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 you. I owe it to you.
Back. I was going to say Nitro FM. You could have kept the music rolling. I was in there. I was doing my little dancing. Can't remember the word was. Chair dancing. Yep, that's it. Here we go then. So continuing on our Run What You Run. We are now 25 minutes until officially the end of the show, but we have got a lot of Run What You Run to get through. So yeah, fingers crossed. Go, go, go. Nice and clean runs. Nearly got excited then. I looked at the track and saw someone sprinted across. I thought, could it be? Could it be? But it was one of our marshals. That's very pink. Right, so for the GTR looking to go quicker than 10:24. He goes 10:31 this time. Next pair. R33 Skyline taking on the 1 Series. It's the 1 Series that gets there first. 13.01 to a 13.72. Okay, a little bit of squeegeeing going on in front of the EP3 Civic. What a weekend for the EP3s. Number of them running PBs, a couple of them joining the 9-second front-wheel drive league. Oh, that gets a little bit smoky towards the finish line. Let's pray that that's not any fluid and it was just a bit of tyre. Let's have a look, shall we? Well, it's Nitro FM. Just search for a bit of background music. Fingers crossed they don't come in for full-time music. Oh. Yes. I know, isn't it? I wanted a little bit of background music for me to dance along to. But then, unfortunately, that car has left a trail, I believe. Ian's going for the tractor. I'm looking around just to see if we go for any other equipment. I am praying that door does not open. Oh, well. It looks like the door for the Berrimans is opening, so that means an oil down. Yippee-ki-yay. Okay, Nitro FM. I'll leave it to you for a little while.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 If I said that this touch could last forever, every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Push it. 220 diesel underneath the tower. We return. A 20-minute cleanup turned into a 10-minute. Well done, boys. Well done. We're coming close to the end of the weekend. It is officially 8 minutes until 5, but we still have a good number of Run What You Run cars around the corner, and we are going to try and get through all of them. So, we'll keep on going. We'll keep on going. All of you wonderful people that are still here are rewarded. Don't forget, if you're still here and you've been on the drag strip Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Mr. Ian Blackett is also still here. He's snapping away. Not only is he dancing during the break there, Paula and the team from Blackett Photography are still serving any customers who are walking into the Blackett Photography photo cabin just at the head of the pairing lanes. Please do go and check out all the photos if you have been on the drag strip in any vehicle this weekend. Lewis Reed, still here with the Nova, getting as many runs in as he can. I've seen this go into the 12s the number of time. It's been into the 11s before as well. Yep, earlier today went 11.90 at 123. Not his best 60 foot on this run. 10.72 to a 12.82. Right. 15.53, 13.09. Next pairing, Trojak. We're going to take a wild guess at the BMW driver. His name is Jack. And taking on James Atkinson. Our little Fiat I-Bath returns to the drag strip, as does the Astra Estate. Energy. The Astra Estate's going to get there first. Look at that. 13.98, 104 miles an hour. So a 15.55. Next up, our EK Civic. that Jamie was telling about yesterday. Just over 600 horsepower. It's got amazing terminal speeds, of course, running on an R888 tyre, which is more circuit derived. On a drag strip will always struggle because of the solid sidewalls. Still putting in some great times in the 12s. Gianni Clemson taking on James Atkinson. Gianni's going to get there first. Oh, it's in the 11s. 1189, 131 miles an hour. Congratulations. Okay, our all-out M4 G80 back on the drag strip. It's going to sit there, build the boost up. Still in stage, not tripped the beams yet. Oh, lights the tyres. Right in the night. Right, next pair. Audis. I love the Audi A1. It's still literally packed up all the camping gear is in the boot, as much weight as you can get. Lightweight, baby. Drew Lutty can just always use that excuse for losing to Lucas Dunham. He can go, mate, you ran a 15.45, I ran a 16.93, but mine was fully loaded. Next pair, Ryan Sage taking on Connor Leckie. 13.22, 13.60. So as the pits start thinning out, no queues to get out. Our Run What You Run queue starting to shrink as well. And here comes the boss. Yeah, Bossman Liam says we are past 5 o'clock now. If anyone has any wristband vouchers still to use, please make sure you are in the lanes. As I said, our Run What You Run queue is thinning out. We are gone past 5 o'clock at the end of 4 long days at Ultimate Streetcar. If we get to the point where we have no cars in the lanes, that is the point where we will end our Run What You Run. So please make sure you're coming round, using up those vouchers. Right, Marky, our champion in the X58 class. He's got himself a £100 voucher from SW Motorsport. I'm surprised he hasn't changed his wheels and put on his road wheels so he can make it a £200 voucher. Good looking run, 124 at the 8th, 9.40, our 156. Yep, certainly. If he was to take his tyres off, it's close though, that'd be close, because it's 140, 947 is the street legal run you've got to beat. And that was Rob exclusive. Next pair, 12.31 and 15.9. Our little 106 Quicksilver returns. Run number 7 for Mitchell Lomath. I'm assuming he has probably got 2 more bands to use after this, of course. If you've got any vouchers still to use, make sure you're in the lanes and using them. Okay, so that is the Motor Addicts crew leaving the building. Thank you very much to the boys and to Grace for helping us out this weekend with all the live action arena, all the stage stuff, and of course helping me out in the tower on the comms. Don't forget Motor Addicts on all the social medias and Grace Autos. Like, follow, subscribe, all that jazz. They've been wonderful helping us out. Of course, European Front Wheel Drive at EFWD Luke is mine. Hopefully, if you're watching on the live stream or if you're in the grandstand, you'll punch it in. Give them a follow. I've done plenty of posts over the weekend, especially with the Front Wheel Drive guys. A few random posts on EFWD Luke or Luke Stevenson, which is my racing page or work page for all things Santa Pod Raceway and all the tracks that we go visit around Europe. Loads of people walking around now, probably making their way to the cars. We've still got vehicles in the pairing lanes. And we've still got people with vouchers. Of course, officially, we've got about 300 vouchers outstanding. But probably a lot of those people are long gone and home. But if the pairing lanes remain empty, the clock will eventually start as we are officially over 5 o'clock here at Ultimate Streetcar. And I can tell you now, the Santa Pod crew are tired. Double weekend, back-to-back. Last weekend was the monster that is Bug Jam. 3 days later, we were back again for USC. From Barney at Box Lane. He says, really good comms this weekend. Thank you very much. I think the live stream has been really well appreciated on SantaPod TV and SantaPod Facebook. So thank you very much, Barney, for the live stream. In fact, I'll go right now while we're quiet. Let's have a look on the live stream. We'll go on to YouTube, see who is still watching. It's Sunday afternoon. There's some people tucking in to a lovely Sunday dinner. 275 people still tuned in. Who is there? Nathan says, how much is it for one pass? It is, I think it's £15 for one pass, or it's £40 for 3 passes. Of course, Run What You Brung is now locked up and sold out. We are basically just trying to get through who is still on site, trying to make sure everyone get their runs in. We don't want to leave any customers disappointed, of course. Mother Nature held us up quite a lot today. Right, last orders at the bar. Not officially the bar, last orders on the drag strip. Everybody coming down now will be on their final run of the day. We are sparingly using cars in the lanes, so anybody coming down now will be on their final runs of the day. Of course, our guys are hanging around. We've been here for 4 days, and there's not really anyone else coming down. So, if you've got a tab, time to make your way to the lanes so we can close out Ultimate Street Car 2025. Okay, so Marky is in the pairing lanes. We've got another BMW coming around the corner. But I believe Boxline Media has messaged and said our live stream is coming to an end. If you tuned in, don't forget to hit that like button before you leave Santapod Raceway, Santapod TV. And we will see you on the next live stream, which is in 2 weeks' time for the Green Light Nationals. Don't forget, tickets are still available. Green Light Nationals, Monster Truck Nationals, VW Action, and of course the FIA European Finals. Thank you very much for tuning in on Santapod TV and Santapod Socials. We will see you at the next event at Santapod Raceway live stream coming to an end.